Are we rolling? I believe we are. Yeah. We are. Yeah. All right, cool. Some of those that run forces are the same that burn crosses. Those that died are justified from wearing the badge of the chosen white. Those that died justified. That's not quite how you sing the song. We are live, baby. Wait, this is Wednesday, right? Yeah. Cool. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Wednesday middle of the week stream. Whoa, what have I done here? Okay, cool. All right, drag OBS to this screen. Pop open the Discord and let's pull up what we've got. I've got a long list of content. He says, not finishing the Dave Rubin video, which he said he's been working on for like the last almost year now. Why haven't you finished the Dave Rubin video, Zach? Where's the Dave Rubin video? Why haven't you made the Dave Rubin video, Zach? Where's the Dave Rubin video, Zach? I'm working on it, okay? Look. The Dave Rubin video, I made some mistakes when I filmed it, had to do reshoots, and then I was like, I don't like this, I need to change it, and then, yeah. That's how it goes, making video essays, I'm afraid. You know, it's like, it's art, and you don't have a strict deadline. You gotta force yourself to have a deadline. If no one's gonna force you, then you can't actually get it done. We had, also, when talking about Dave Rubin, it's very easy to make it seem like it's, kind of like, it's very easy for it to turn into just like a complete dunk fest, just making fun of him for being stupid, and it's easy to make it seem a lot like Majority Report does, and I don't want to do that. I want something different. So, we want to talk about his ideas. And, well, basically the whole video will be like kind of like a documentary talking about Dave Rubin. But not like a real documentary, more like a Michael Moore documentary. where it's obvious, it's like, there's something, there's this guy's bringing some obvious biases in with him. All right, let's throw that out. Okay, now let's get started, I guess. Also, it is now that time of year here in Arizona where the temperature is going up. It's only in the 80s right now, but fuck me, man. This whole last week's been in the 90s. It's that time of year again, I guess. God, I hate it. It's so fucking hot here. Okay, so I'm still editing stuff from last week. Wish that were Ohio right now. Damn, it's God, it's gonna be in the hundreds before long. It got up to 98 degrees last week. Ugh, it gets so fucking hot so fast. It's gonna be, yeah. Wish it ever got warm in Britain. If y'all haven't been to Arizona, like, our summers regularly always get to be 120 degrees Fahrenheit. It's wish it got warm in Britain. What is that in? That's 48 degrees Celsius. That's very hot. Ugh, I've seen, I don't know. I feel like every summer there's people that are like, look at us, we're actually frying eggs on the sidewalk. It's that hot here. Because the surface of the sidewalk gets hotter than the air does. Okay, yeah. Anyway, I guess Googling it says the hottest is 118, but I've seen it get hotter on my thermometer. But whatever. Maybe that's just related to like concrete. All right, well, so the next few PragerU videos, we're still editing. I know, still editing that. That one with that guy. Stephen Crowder, yeah. So I guess the next ones are just say Merry Christmas. We can skip that, and then what's wrong with government-run healthcare? I guess we have to look at that. But there's also a new one here. Is communism moral? And then follow the science. I don't. You guys don't. You guys don't get to say follow the science. I don't think. Or we can do something else. Someone also suggested is God a conservative from Andrew Clavin. Andrew Clavin is really boring. Well, he's... What do y'all want to do first? PragerU or is God a conservative? Hold on now. What? We only have 2 people watching? What the fuck happened? Normally we have a bit more than that. Is someone else streaming? No. At least no one I'm subscribed to. Huh. I don't know, maybe I just need to keep going. That's weird. Wednesday, April 14th. Hassan is streaming, but he's always streaming. Alright, well, whatever. Just not worry about it. Just keep going. We just need to file in. That new Prager one is hosted by Dennis. Is that the Is Communism Moral one? I love the way he says it. I can't get the way he says communism out of my head. That's just so hilarious. Oh, I'm wearing a gray shirt for this. We want to wear something fancier? I know what to wear. Hold on. I'll be right back. I promise you, you're all gonna love this. Just wait. This is gonna be beautiful. Actually, this might be really stupid. So, someone got me this shirt. It's so ridiculous, but... Well, they're probably watching right now, so... Well, you know, now I'm a little interested to hear Dennis Prager talk if communism is moral. Oh, gee. You what? Let's do that one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that one. Hold on, let's edit the title of the string. The stream string. Whoa. Okay, cool. All right, let's take a look, shall we? So let's start recording, I guess. Might as well get into it. People aren't really filing in, so let's jump into it. Okay, so one of the more recent Prager videos is Communism Moral. I don't know. Let's find out. I guess. Well, hold on. Let me check the other one again. What's wrong with government-run healthcare? I want to see the communism one. Let's take a look.
Motives are much less important than behavior.
Dennis Prager himself. Beautiful.
This. If someone has good intentions...
Actually, hold up. Hold up. My video capture device is freaking out here. Bump that over. Of course, not many people are filing in, but QQ-S is here. Great.
Important than behavior. Motives are much less important than behavior. We all know this.
Sometimes, but motives can be a factor. Or motives are an important factor that are considered when someone is on trial for their crimes. Okay. It's the difference between manslaughter and first-degree murder.
Someone has good intentions but treats people badly.
Yeah.
Those good intentions mean nothing.
Okay, this might be true. Well, yeah, let's hear him out. He's right.
As it is with individuals, so it is with governments.
Oh boy, this is where it gets interesting. Implying that Implying that governments have any other motives other than to exert power.
Nothing. As it is with individuals, so it is with governments. Capitalism might sound less noble than communism. The individual pursues success to the best of his abilities.
Okay, that's an interesting definition of capitalism. Is there a reason why this can't be done in communism? Maybe. Hold on. Hang a Quaker, send the Mormons to Utah to will to God because he's not schizo? Okay, I'm sorry, QQ-S. You're getting banned now. I warned you in a previous stream. I warned you twice. Now you're getting banned. You said something last time about exterminate the vermin when talking about borders. Now you're talking about hanging a Quaker. Nope. This is not acceptable in my community. I don't care if it's a joke. I don't care if it's schizophrenia. Bye-bye. You've been warned. And now, you don't get another chance. I'm also gonna delete you from Patreon. You've been warned. Sorry. You got 2 warnings, you don't get a third. Alright. I told you I'd do it on the next one. Maybe you didn't believe me, but there it is. You don't get to say that shit in my community. Sorry, bud. Alright. I'm sorry, I got distracted from what's going on the screen here. Let's play this back and go again, yeah?
That's cap.
Destroyed. Yep. Boom. That's kind of, you can't see it on the screen chat, but you can see it in the you see it on the chat on the screen. Message deleted by celiac attack. Yeah. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Jesus, so dramatic. Yeah, you don't get to talk about, like, exterminating vermin and hanging Quakers. Okay? I don't care. I don't care what's going on in your head. I'm not gonna allow it. Alright, let's go. Alright, normally I ban when I I meant them, okay. Normally when I ban people in the past, I do a democracy, but I have executive authority here. So, let's go.
Individuals, so it is with governments. Capitalism might sound less noble than communism. The individual pursues success to the best of his abilities. That's capitalism.
That is not how I would define capitalism. Man, it's you know, you ever notice that they never give like a single coherent definition of capitalism or communism? It always changes depending on the video and depending on the point they're trying to make. Ay, 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 ay. Now, a better way to frame this, at least from their perspective here, would be more capitalist countries historically support this versus communist countries. That would be true, yes. Is that inherent to capitalism? No! Literally, capitalism has a pretty nasty scar of slavery running through it. That kind of runs counter to the individual pursues success to the best of his abilities. How are you going to do that if you're a slave? So capitalism only has this for some people. I mean, obviously for some people even today, but you know, slavery is not even included in that. Let's go.
Versus everyone shares everything equally. That's communism.
It's not communism, actually. Aye. See, in other videos, they define communism, they use communism, socialism interchangeably, and they define it as a government running things. And now it's everyone shares everything equally. See? That's why they don't give a coherent definition, so they can go back and forth and play fast and loose with whatever argument they're trying to make. Or, try it again. They play fast and loose with the definition so they can use whatever new definition they've come up with to make a new argument for... Or... I'm sorry, I've gotten sidetracked by banning that guy. Fuck that guy. Alright. This is why they don't give a coherent definition. Because when they try to make a different argument in a different video, that old definition doesn't quite apply, doesn't quite fit anymore. So, but if we don't actually define it, we can use a new definition. New definition for a new argument. Perfect. And if we engage in motivated reasoning, which this is, we can say, hey, communism is bad. That's the end goal that we're looking at. Communism always bad. Therefore, anything we apply to communism is also bad. But we don't actually define what communism is. It's just this vague, nebulous bad thing. And everything that we kind of vaguely gesture and associate with communism, by extension, must also be bad. That's pretty much the whole argument. Communism, everyone shares everything equally. I've thought communism is supposed to be I've thought communism is supposed to be the workers own the means of production, and we don't have commodity form anymore, and we don't have money or a state. It's a little different than everyone shares everything equally, but okay.
But it is capitalism that has produced freedom, and it alone has lifted millions from poverty, while communism has kept millions impoverished and, without exception, crushed freedom.
Okay,
Has
hold
kept
on.
millions impoverished and, without exception, crushed freedom.
Okay. So, capitalism produced freedom. And they played an animation of
There's everything equal.
Hold on.
That's communism.
Look at this.
But it is capitalism that has produced freedom, and it alone has lifted millions from poverty.
Hold on, stop. See, the hands on capitalism are like open and up to the sky, but the hands in communism are in chains. The hands in capitalism were kept in chains for quite a long time.
Exception.
And you could argue in many ways they still are. Capitalism produced freedom. This is kind of like saying, oh, actually, America is moral because we freed the slaves. And it's like, that doesn't justify generations of... doesn't justify having generations of people in abject slavery. And it's like, no, but we freed them. We produced freedom. Okay, capitalism produced freedom. Yeah, tell that to all the people. Tell that to all the people in CIA-backed dictatorships across the world during the Cold War. Tell that to all the people murdered in CIA coups. Tell that to... what's that one? Was it Indonesia? Yeah. Okay. Indonesian mass killings of 1965 to 1966. They were large-scale killings and civil unrest that occurred in Indonesia over several months, targeting Communist Party of Indonesia party members, communist sympathizers, Derwani women, ethnic Javanese Abagan, ethnic Chinese, and alleged leftists, often at the instigation of the armed forces and the government, which were supported by the United States and other Western countries. Began as an anti-communist purge following an attempted coup. Most widely published estimates were that 500,000 to more than 1 million people were killed. So, okay, And this was, yeah. Produced freedom.
Crushed freedom.
And I also I don't accept that capitalism has lifted millions from poverty. I've never heard an argument for that that's convinced me. Because you look at the state of the world, and it's like, if capitalism's so great, I don't know, I would expect less poverty if it's as good as they say it is. I know, they want to blame, they'll just blame communists and Democrats and governments on it, but if capitalism's so great, it's done well for the United States, yes. It's done well for Western Europe, yes. Where's the success of capitalism in Africa and South America? Some people are getting left behind here. Now, that's not to say that communist regimes are any better, make no mistake. The Soviet Union was also pretty fucking brutal. Now, that's why. Okay. Kept millions impoverished and without exception crushed freedom. Okay, kept millions impoverished. For some people, for a lot of people, like in the Soviet Union at least, like their living conditions improved. Yeah, and in countries like Cuba and Vietnam, since the communists came to power, their living conditions massively improved. Now, remember though, all these countries are like, before the communists came to power, these countries were like at the very, very bottom. They were like dirt poor before that, and it's like it's a very low bar to improve this. But yes, they okay. And without exception, crushed freedom. Yeah, so it's capitalism. It's not. Neither side cares about freedom. It's just rhetoric they use.
Freedom.
Whatever.
Capitalism, for all its imperfections, enables a decent.
I know. I'm arguing against a guy who can't even like define these terms. So this is all pointless.
Freedom. Capitalism, for all its imperfections, enables a decent society.
Oh my God, that's dumb.
Capitalism, for all its imperfections, enables a decent society.
Capitalism, for all its imperfections, enables a decent society. Or, you know, it enables some of the worst we've seen. You know, the Nazi Republic was communism. I mean, the Nazi Republic was capitalist. They killed the communists. That's what I meant to say. Capitalism, for all its imperfections, enables a decent society. Where do I even go with that? All right.
Communism, whatever its stated intentions, leads to evil.
Okay. Wow, fucking got him.
Yet increasingly, people either ignore or deny the evil of this ideology.
Nope. Well, you kind of have to define it to really get into the evil of the ideology itself. And Dennis Prager and people like him refuse to actually define it, so it's kind of difficult to actually argue with the ideas. Notice that. Yes. It's easy to look at the history of a lot of communist states and say, I don't like it. It's bad. Bad things happened. I don't want to live in a place like that. And it's like, yeah, that's perfect. This is a perfect argument. I don't have anything to argue against that. But then, like, you know, that's looking at the policies and history of nations is different than looking at an ideology. You need something quite a bit more nuanced than that to really, like, to really refute the ideas of an ideology.
Whatever its stated intentions leads to evil. Yet increasingly, people either ignore or deny the evil of this ideology, which within a period of only 60 years
is it going to do the
created modern totalitarianism and deprived more people of human rights.
Well, hold on, wait, what?
Which within a period of only 60 years created modern totalitarianism.
Modern totalitarianism? So isn't kind of by definition like every kind of totalitarianism at the moment is kind of modern?
And deprived more people of human rights.
And deprived more people of human rights.
And tortured and killed more people. Than any ideology in history.
Than any ideology in history. You want to make a bet on that?
And tortured and killed.
First off, he's throwing together multiple data points here. Deprived more people of human rights and tortured and killed more people than anyone in history. Yeah, looking at China alone would cover all of this. because of the massive size of the Chinese population. Crap, I was gonna look something up. I forgot what it was though. What did he say here?
Only deprived more people of energy in history.
Okay. Oh yes. Hold on. Yes, I remember now. Hold on. Let me pull this up.
And deprived more people of human rights, and tortured and killed more people than any ideology in history.
Okay. Side note, but tortured and killed more people. There is a war I like to talk about. So, have you guys heard of the Taiping Rebellion? This may not be relevant, but the Taiping Rebellion, also known as the Taiping Civil War or Taiping Revolution, was a massive rebellion or civil war that was waged in China from 1850 to 1864 between the established Qing dynasty and the theocratic Taiping Heavenly Kingdom. The uprising was commanded by, I don't know how to pronounce his name, I'm sorry. The self-proclaimed brother of Jesus Christ, Hong Xiquan, I'm sorry. The self-proclaimed brother of Jesus Christ. Its goals were religious, nationalist, and political in nature. Hong sought the conversion of the Chinese people to the Taiping syncretic version of Christianity, to overthrow the ruling Qing dynasty and a state transformation. Yeah. So some of the people they were rebelling against, like, okay, there were multiple rebellions going on. They all kind of got rolled into that big one. Casualties and losses. Total dead, 20 to, whoops, hold on. Total dead, 20 to 30 million. Yeah. Never told me about this in school. When I learned about this, it was like, what the fuck? So this is like probably like the bloodiest war ever fought in human history, and I never learned about it in school. I think the Mongol hordes, sorry, let's try that again. I think Genghis Khan was responsible for more death than anyone else, but anyway, it's just a fun thing to know. Yeah, Mongol conquests. Mongol conquests 30 to 40, but that's over 100 years. Okay. No, Taiping Rebellion is lower than World War II, actually. Deadliest Civil War, that's right. Pfft, sorry. Anyway. Human rights, tortured and killed. Yeah, sure. Let's go.
How can we kill?
That's probably not relevant for the video when I edit this. I just thought I'd like mention that to all of you because a lot of people don't really know about it. Yeah, some of the rebellion. There were like multiple rebellions going on in China at the time. They all kind of got by the end, they all kind of got rolled into the big one, into that one with the Heavenly Kingdom, and some of the reasons for rebelling were pretty good, actually. It's just like, that guy actually thought he was the brother of Jesus Christ. I can see why they wouldn't teach that in American schools. He met some missionary and had a pamphlet, and then he took like a civic service test and failed it, and then he had a nervous breakdown and had a fever dream, and after that he thought he was Jesus, the brother of Jesus Christ. I am not joking. And they lost the rebellion, and it's kind of a big reason why China is not Christian to this day. I'm brushing over a lot. Anyway, Mao's the biggest killer. Did Mao kill more people than the Taiping Rebellion? No, I think
within a period of
the worst communist leader would have been Pol Pot, because it's like a third of his population fucking dead. And then he was overthrown by communists, Vietnam. So, how's the math on that work out? and then he was backed by the United States because Vietnamese overthrew him, and we didn't like Vietnam. Ugh. Damn it, United States. All right.
than any ideology.
Does he give
History.
backing for this?
How can we explain this? There are two ways.
No, not really.
One is ignorance,
Okay.
and tortured and killed more people than any ideology in history.
Okay. Yeah, I mentioned China. Yeah, no, I think this is fine. I think we can gloss over this. Or not gloss over this. I think we can move on. Tortured and killed than any other ideology in history. Yeah.
How can we explain this? There are two ways. One is ignorance.
Let's go.
People just don't know the truth about communism. The second is willful blindness. People know the truth,
is this me?
but choose to ignore it because the truth about communism's horrors is too painful to confront.
But then they say we call everyone else Nazis, so we're confronting it somehow.
Given the sad state of our educational system, we can assume most people fall into the first category. They just don't know.
No, I went over this in school. Like, the Soviet Union's not a place I want to be in. We actually went over, like, the Berlin airlift, or the Berlin airdrop. That was pretty cool. But, like, grappling with the ideas is a bit more complex than that.
Let me offer some facts.
Okay.
But before I do, I need to address another question. Why is it important that everyone know what communism did? Here are three reasons. First, we have a moral obligation to the victims of communism not to forget them.
Okay.
Just as Americans have a moral obligation to remember the victims of slavery, we have the same obligation.
Yeah, but Dennis, that's capitalism. Dennis, a capitalist society allows for slavery. You made you get a mistake in your ideology here. Oh wait, how long do people realize that the second part of communism is good intentions, but man is too innately selfish for it to work? Also applies to capitalism. Yeah, and the first part not so much. So, well, I never believe like anyone in government has good intentions. That's when you approach it like that, everything makes sense. It's much easier to grapple with everything.
Obligation to the billion victims of communism, especially the 100 million who were murdered.
Okay. One more thing to point out. Compare the United States to like the Soviet Union has an issue. Okay, let me start the sentence again. One more thing to point out. The United States has this thing called a separation of powers, so that no one person within the United States federal government has like complete, total authority to do whatever they want. There's checks and balances that other people in the government have over them. That was very frustrating for Donald Trump when he discovered he's not a dictator. Places like the Soviet Union never had that. I think that might be an important factor. I think whatever government we make should have separation of powers. I don't think that's a capitalist or communist thing, though. I think that's, well, that's a policy thing.
Second,
I understand that that's probably way too nuanced for these people. Moral obligations for the victims of communism. I agree. Just as Americans have a moral obligation to remember the victims of slavery. I also agree. That's like actually kind of based. If the first part of communism is about selfish capitalist state going to establish path more socialist liberal state, managing it to make its participants generous seems to be a fallacy. I'm not really sure what you're asking me. I'm sorry.
slavery, we have the same obligation to the billion victims of communism.
Oh, wait, hold on. This actually reminded me of something. Check this out. Let me pull it up. Someone sent me a video. Yeah, here we go. All right. All right, here we go. This is from Jeopardy. Oh my god. That audio sucks.
In 2015, Congress authorized payments of $4.44 million to each of these people, $10,000 for each day of their captivity.
Oh wait, hold on. The audio is like halfway on the tweet. Let me try that again.
History Potpourri 1600. In 2015, Congress authorized payments of $4.44 million to each of these people, $10,000 for each day of their captivity. Joe Beth.
Who are slaves?
No. Scott?
Who are Guantanamo Bay prisoners?
No.
Who are Japanese internment camp survivors?
No. The correct response is the Iran hostages. Scott?
History Potpourri 16.
Did y'all hear that? Oh goodness. 4.4 million to each people, 10,000 for each day of their captivity. Slaves? No. Guantanamo Bay survivors? No. Japanese internment survivors? No. Alright, hold on. I can do something here. No, I didn't. Damn it. 1 second. I think I might have a thing. Alright. Alright. This may go poorly. Let's see what happens.
1600.
In 2015, Congress authorized payments of $4.44 million to each of these people, $10,000 for each day of their captivity. Joe Beth.
Who are slaves?
No. Scott?
Who are Guantanamo Bay prisoners?
No.
Who are Japanese internment camp survivors?
No. The correct response is the Iran hostages. Scott?
Alright, did you get it that time?
Who are Japanese internment camp survivors?
No.
That looks right. Yes. Cool. See, I fixed it. I'm smart. I applied a filter to it. Yeah, okay, that's art. Oh boy. Yeah. So, United States, are we gonna provide restitution for slaves? No. Are we gonna provide it for Guantanamo Bay prisoners? No. Japanese internment camp survivors? No. We're gonna pay you $4 million for Iran hostages We're gonna pay $4.4 million to people, wronged by another country, not our own wrongs. We're not going to acknowledge that.
especially
Anyway, it just reminded me of that. Like, oh, I recognized it. I would have gotten that puzzle right, actually, because of the headline of Reagan sworn in as president, Iran hostages freed 444 days later. It's just 444 is such a unique number. I remember that because I just remember it because of that. I would have gotten it right. Put me on Jeopardy.
the 100 million
Actually, they do every once in a while. They do like like an actual celebrity Jeopardy. Ah, that would be so cool. Put me on. Put me on. And the questions are easier, so I can get it. Okay.
who were murdered.
Oh wait,
Second,
did he say
to
the
the
thing?
victims of slavery, we have the same obligation to the billion victims of communism, especially the 100 million who were murdered.
He did it. Okay, good. Okay. Hold up. That 100. Oh god, someone. He did to the. So there's an issue with that number. There's a few issues actually. Now that number comes from the Black Book of Communism. There's some issues with this book, as some of you may know. Hold on. Some of the people involved with this book have actually disowned it and said that the main guy, the main editor, was obsessed with reaching 100 million, with reaching a death toll of 100 million. Hold on. I should give a background here. Black Book of Communism, Crimes, Terror, Repression, 1997 book by all these people. Documenting a history of political repression by communist states, including genocides, extrajudicial executions, deportations, killing people in labor camps, and artificially created famines. Okay, now, a book about that, I would be fine with. I'd be cool with that. That sounds like a good thing to write a book about. However, hold on. Where's... Okay, whatever. I don't know why the bottom bar is messed up. While it received strong praise from several publications, it was also criticized for comparing communism to Nazism and accused of historical inaccuracies, manipulations, and inflating numbers, including challenges from the main contributors to the book. And it's all in French. God damn it. Okay, so I want to make this clear. A book like that, a book with history, talking about that stuff, is a good thing. Having a book exploring that stuff is a good thing. However, it's when it inflates numbers and when they just like outright lies about stuff and manipulates it, like how are people supposed to take it seriously? Like, you're hurting your own argument. You're hurting your own side of the argument, and you're like hurting, people who want to know history. You're hurting like oh, I want to study history. Well, I can't. These books just fucking lie to me. Yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah, some of these some of these hold on, I'm looking at the numbers here. There's, if I remember correctly, I think this book includes both Soviet and German deaths in World War II. Which is just... oh, God. Does that count as victims of communism? It contains Nazi soldier deaths on the USSR front. Holy shit. You can't... that doesn't... yeah, okay. This Wikipedia page is clearly not saying everything. The Amazon reviews are dope. Maybe I'm being too harsh. Oh god, I should look this up. Hold on. Contains Nazi soldiers on the USSR front. Maybe I should like actually get the book and check it out. Whoops, hold up. Let me open this. Let me close that. So yeah, so to use the 100, yeah, and people also joke that the 100 million death toll is brought by like people dying of old age. So yeah, so there's some issues, okay? Let me look at the... alright, let's look at the Amazon reviews. I'm curious. What is there something in particular you're referring to here when you say this? Now I want to see it. Do I know what syndicalism is? It's trade unions getting their bonk on? Pretty much. I have issues with syndicalism too. I wonder if syndicalism is like... so, I do wonder, okay, anarcho-syndicalism, we got all these big, you know, trade unions, syndicates, whatever. How do we stop them from, like, being basically giant corporations like today? I don't know how. I have a little problem with that. Ideally, we democratize it, which is good. That's good, but what if we have like, what if there's like a union of complete psychopaths over there? You know, it might be an issue. It's minor. Communism. Need I say more? These look kind of boring. These are all just like comprehensive examination of the crimes of communism. You know, I don't encourage like piracy and crime. We're not supposed to do that on a YouTube channel. Although, you know, I mean, if someone were to pirate this book, I would not feel bad about it. Alright, whatever. Oh wow, a lot of you have stuff to say about the Black Book of Communism. It includes people who could maybe have been born from those who died in a natural disaster in China. No way, is that true? That sounds even... that's even dumber than I thought it would be. Includes the unborn children of victims to reach 100 million? Oh my god. Vicky1999 did a good video about it. Holy shit. This book, by virtue of association, undermines the actual legitimate genocide that was the Holodomor. Yeah. That was what I was trying to say earlier. Sometimes when I'm trying to make arguments and thinking things out, words kind of... Listen, I've been through a lot, okay? Sometimes words are hard for me. In 2017, I had an aneurysm and I had to be resuscitated because I lost a lot of blood, okay? I'm doing my best. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I was trying to say earlier, like, historical books talking about this stuff would be good. It's good. It's good things. But when you're, like, inflating numbers and doing bizarre things like that, you know, to reach this 100 million mark, you're undermining the actual legitimacy of what happened in some of these places. It's like, okay, Soviet famine of 1946 to 47. This isn't the Holodomor. Like, but this is still horrible. This happened. Hold on, let's look up Holodomor. Holodomor was a famine in Soviet Ukraine from 1932 to 1933. Now, some people say this was intentionally a genocide by the Ukrainian, intentionally a genocide of the Ukrainian people carried out by the Soviet government. I think there's a fair argument to be made for that. Because they wanted to eliminate a Ukrainian independence movement. Yeah. Now, as legitimate as this is, as awful as this is, some people may not take it seriously when they look at the Black Book of Communism and recognize there's like, you're counting unborn people. And you're counting people who died of natural disasters, and you're counting the German soldiers who died in World War II. If this is like the primary source that people are citing for the deaths of communism, and people do a little bit of research and see, oh my God, you're counting these people, you're counting these deaths. Why are you doing that? Now, some of those people may think, oh well, if you're just making shit up for the Black Book of Communism, maybe you're making shit up about the Holodomor. That's why you need to have intellectual integrity and not fucking make shit up. Because it makes it kind of harder for those of us who actually do care about it. Who actually do care about the history of these things. You know? Okay. I think I've made the point I need to make. Yeah. Man, there is a fair amount of criticism here. Someone compared it to the protocols of the Elders of Zion. A connection between... Hold on. Historian Noam Chomsky criticized the book in its reception as one-sided by outlining economist Amartya Sen's research on hunger. While India's democratic institutions prevented famines, its excess of mortality over China, potentially attributable to the latter's more equal distribution of medical and other resources, was nonetheless close to 4 million per year for non-famine years. Chomsky argued that supposing we apply the methodology of the Black Book to India, the democratic capitalist experiment has caused more deaths than the entire history of communism everywhere since 1917. Over 100 million deaths by 1979 and tens of millions more since in India alone. There we go. Yep, that's another way to say it. Methodology. That's the word I was trying to think of. Yeah, if we apply the same methodology the Black Book of Communism uses, we take that methodology, the exact same, and apply it to capitalist nations. Oh my God. We are so much worse. But we at this channel have a little bit of intellectual integrity, so I don't think it's fair for us to go to do the math and say, oh, look at that, we have 50 billion communists, or 50 billion capitalist deaths. Oh my God. Now, when I mentioned, okay, we're done with Black Book Communism for now. When I mentioned someone should do that, someone should do that. They would hate it. Little Red Book is better than this. Probably. I've never seen it. Never read it. I know what you're talking about. Yes. Does it mean an inverse of authoritarian system is possible? Yes. Imagine if a communist said capitalism is why people die on 9/11, the cons would lose their minds. Well, in a way, it is. In a way. Well, okay. So the cause of 9/11 goes back several decades, right? The United States, we had involvement. Yeah. We were involved in several places within the Middle East. We trained people. CIA trained people to fight Soviet invasions and, fight our proxy wars. We contributed to destabilization. A few decades go by, and then some of them are like, yeah, the U.S. kind of fucked us over, but we're trained. And now our country sucked, and we get radicalized, so now we're gonna fly some planes into some buildings. So in a way, capitalism did contribute to 9/11 because we were motivated to engage in this foreign intervention and training these people and destabilizing the region. Now, the Soviet Union was also guilty of that, so don't think that's specifically a capitalist or communist thing. It's not a simple dichotomy like that. They were both responsible for it. It's just that's just a horrible way. Just a horrible consequence many decades down the line that came back to bite us. Mr. Attack, you're like 12 years old. How do you know all this stuff? I'm 27, 26, something like that. No, I'm 26. How do I know this stuff? I read. I've had a lot of time to read. Ethnic Ukrainian too, speak as Ukrainian, literally evidence of intent officials of the USSR. Yes, okay. Deaths from hurricanes, yeah. Dennis said billion. No, he said like a billion people in not death, but something else. Hold on, we'll look at it. 100 million was just murders. Yeah, it wasn't just murders. Although to be fair, if it's like you're forcing starvation on people, that also counts. I think that counts. Not to mention the involvement in the Middle East directly involves the military-industrial complex, which is a thing only under capitalism. That's true. Although it really it should not be understated that the Soviet Union was engaging in a lot of that stuff as well. Now, I know that's like 30 years ago since they dissolved, but they were doing it. Well, okay.
100 million.
Yeah, sorry. One more thing. Biden said we'll be pulling people out of Afghanistan this year. history of Afghanistan, the Soviet Union actually invaded Afghanistan. Like, in the past now. They actually invaded Afghanistan, and the CIA, that's right, fucking trained and backed the people who were fighting the Soviet Union. So, hey, look at that. Yeah, okay. Because we're not supposed to get into a direct conflict with the Soviet Union as the United States, because that might lead us going to war. But we don't want the Soviet Union to have a presence in Afghanistan. So we're gonna fund, we're gonna back these people, we're gonna train them, we're gonna teach them to kick some Soviet ass. And they did. And then years go by, hey, all these people are trained and armed. And they're not so happy about us anymore.
Million
And repeat that several times over across the world.
who were murdered. Second, the best way, we have the same obligation to the billion victims of communism.
Billion victims of communism. If he counts political repression, then, I mean, China alone counts that.
Especially
Happy 1 year? I'm not 1 year.
the 100 million who were murdered. Second,
Yeah, 100 million who were murdered, and we're counting the made-up numbers in Black Book of Communism. I guess if he considers abortion murder, then stopping someone from potentially having any future kids by them dying in a hurricane counts, right? He probably thinks China is communist. He doesn't define it, so through his definition, yes.
second,
It's a Vine reference because you said I'm 27. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
the best way to prevent an evil from reoccurring is to confront it in
Holy shit, we're like 50 minutes into this and it's only halfway through. Oh
all
my
its
God.
horror. To prevent who were murdered. Second, the best way to prevent an evil from reoccurring is to confront it in all its horror.
Okay.
The fact that many people today, especially young people, mention communism as a viable option for modern society proves they don't know communism's moral record.
Or they see people like you who are like not telling the whole truth about it, and then they think, oh, well, if Dennis Prager's lying about it, maybe there's something into this. Maybe this is worth checking out. See, you hurt your own side there, Dennis. What are you thinking?
Therefore, they do not properly fear communism, which means this evil could happen again. And why could it happen again? That brings us to reason number 3.
Okay, let's hear it.
The leaders
Actually, there are a few countries today that still call themselves communist. It's Cuba, Laos, and Vietnam. Hold on. Hold on, I'm missing one. China, Cuba, Laos, and Vietnam. Okay, just China. These communist states do not claim to have achieved socialism or communism, but to be building and working towards the establishment of socialism in their countries. Okay. I think Vietnam is probably closer than China's ever gonna get.
of communist regimes and the vast number of people who help those leaders torture, enslave, and murder were nearly all normal people.
I don't get it.
Of
That's like every political movement.
course, some were psychopaths, but most were not, which means that any society, including free ones, can devolve into communism or some analogous evil.
It could be you. Hold on.
Thus to reason number 3. The leaders of communist regimes and the vast number of people who help those leaders torture, enslave, and murder.
Actually, a lot of the leaders of the communist regimes that he would hate we're just complete fucking psychopaths. Like, Joseph Stalin was, like, a complete psycho. And a pedophile. So, like, he impregnated a 13-year-old. I don't know if y'all knew that. And Pol Pot, just crazy. His mind, oh god. We're gonna start killing people with glasses because they're too smart. Like, what the fuck? How does that enter your mind?
Psychopaths, but most were not.
Yeah.
Which means that any
Okay.
or black book, like
Hold on.
including
Ha,
three
he mentions
ones, can devolve into communism or some analogous evil.
Okay. Actually, the easy way to prevent this would be to stop the material conditions from devolving to a point where communism seems like a good idea. Because in a lot of these countries, the communists came and actually improved things for a lot of people. So the idea is you keep things good so stuff never has to reach that point. Oh, but you can't do that because keeping things good is communist too. Oh, see, you don't actually define it. You can get away with anything you want.
Now some facts based on the authoritative Black Book of Communism.
Okay. That sentence. I love that sentence. Comrade Cora is not watching, but she needs to take that and do something with it.
Written by 6 French scholars.
And denounced by some of them. I don't know, they were all in French. I wanted to read their denouncements, but it was all in French. Denouncement? That's funny. I type in Black Book of Communism, one of the first things to pop up is Reddit. Is the Black Book of Communism an accurate source? I've seen several communist, socialists, and far leftists dismiss the Black Book of Communism out of hand. Is it fair to do so? Why? Top response, in short, not really. Black Book of Communism been called into question on multiple grounds. No. Death tolls associated with Maoist China are considered to be inaccurate. The book lists Maoist China being responsible for 65 million deaths, particularly in regards to the Great Chinese Famine. This number is considered to be not accurate. According to Leslie Holmes, number is closer to 15 million. Oh, wow. Okay. It's only 50 million difference. Similarly, the deaths attributed to the Cultural Revolution is assumed to be overstated. The cited figure of 5 million, most likely closer to 400,000. And we have a page that's unavailable, but the book cover is Mao's China and After. History of the People's Republic, Maurice Messner, 3rd edition. Oh geez. This is a proper book. Okay, so I'm not gonna delve into this book. This is a 500-page book. If y'all want to read it, y'all can find it yourself. In regards to the Soviet Union, pattern of inflation remains consistent. No better is illustrated than the Holodomor. Hey, we mentioned this. The Holodomor Soviet famine of 32-33 was much less devastating than the cartel makes it out to be. That's the main author. In the book, he cites a figure of 7 million famine deaths, while modern analysis, we'll pull this up, estimates the death toll to be ranging between 1.8 to 2.5. Oh god, look at this. It's an actual... Whoo! Current knowledge of the level of nature and mortality of the Ukrainian famine. There, yeah. We got charts. Okay, we got a lot to go through, so we're not going to delve too much into all of it. This is supported by Soviet archival evidence, which shows a death toll of 2.4 million deaths. Furthermore, academics ranging would agree the famine did not rise from malicious intent, but rather a combination of environmental conditions and damage from Stalin's collectivization of agriculture, although the importance of the two factors is highly disputed. I'll be willing. Look, okay, I'll throw you a bone. I'll be willing to accept. Maybe there was some intent behind it. Okay. I'll accept that. In regards to Gulag deaths, the book reports about 3 million. In analysis, oh my God, this guy's given so much receipts for this. By these people shows the death toll slightly over a third. Getty estimates slightly under 800,000 executions. However, this number fails to account for commuted sentences, so it could be reduced to just above 100,000. Oh my God. And this is victims of the Soviet penal system, pre-war years, first approach on the basis of archival evidence. Oh my God, this is giving me flashbacks to college. Just writing like that. And this is from like a 1,000-page book. Holy shit. All right. That's that. There's some evidence to doubt the intentions of the author. This is what I wanted to get at. Courtauld defines any person who died unnaturally under communism as being a victim of it, which most would consider disingenuous. 2 of the book's contributors have renounced their association with the book, and it's the French source. Damn. Is there an English version? Can we Google Translate this? Ooh, we can. Is there more to this? And a formal criticism written about it by historian Peter Canez. According to Peter Canez, the book should simply be considered anti-communist polemic, and on a separate occasion asserted it contains historical inaccuracies. We'll take a look. Harvard University Press retracted its edition of the book, claiming it has remedial math errors. Oh, what an insult. Oh, remedial math errors. Oh. Wirth and Margolin specifically felt that Courtauld was obsessed at arriving at the 100 million death toll, the process dramatically overestimated many figures. Okay. Okay. Careless historian. And this is, okay, I don't know what this is from. This is from some magazine. How good is this book of history? It's work by 11 different historians. Blah, blah, blah. A bunch of okay, a bunch of errors, yeah. Everything was planned except the essential, the preface, which give meaning of the book, make it more smooth than the count and sum. This is Google Translate, so there were threats of legal action to the publisher. Alright, rest is for subscribers only. Okay, bye-bye. We're done. Okay, what have I missed in the chat? I haven't looked in a while. Yeah. Yikes, what have I come into? Dennis Prager is citing the Black Book of Communism, and he's like, let me just show you. Let me just say the quote. There's some issues with the Black Book of Communism.
Or some analogous evil. Now some facts. Based on the authoritative Black Book of Communism.
Not very authoritative, but the book counts the deaths of people who died of natural causes, so it doesn't count. Many of the numbers are massively inflated, and if we use the same methodology the Black Book of Communism uses and apply it to capitalist nations, then the nation of India alone would have more deaths than all of communist nations combined. Okay, how's that? So when Dennis Prager cites it, grain of salt. Math error, dead dude plus this dead dude, 100 bazillion. Vuvuzela, you gotta include the Vuvuzela. Okay. Yeah, anyway. There was a bunch of sources. Let's see.
Written by 6.
Oh, also. Oh, this is slimy. Published in the United States by Harvard University Press. Harvard University pulled their book of it. We just pulled it up. We just covered that. Dennis, what are you doing?
French scholars and published in the United States by Harvard University Press.
6 French scholars, 2 of whom don't like the book. Published by Harvard University, which has since pulled it. Dennis, what the let's get that face. Dennis, what are you doing? Get it together. Okay.
Here are the numbers of people murdered by communist regimes, not soldiers, ordinary civilians.
The book counts soldiers.
Vietnam, 1 million. Eastern Europe, 1 million.
Oh,
Ethiopia,
Gishgal.
1.5
Oh, he's
million.
doing it.
North Korea, 2 million. Cambodia, 2 million. The Soviet Union, 20 million. China, 65 million.
And we just went over why these numbers are inflated. Okay.
And the numbers are conservative. And of course, these numbers...
And the numbers are conservative. The numbers are conservative, but we also pulled them out of my ass.
not describe...
Therefore, they are conservative because they came from my ass.
the suffering endured by hundreds of millions of people who...
Because I'm Dennis Springer and I'm a conservative, therefore my poop is conservative.
In China, 65
Alright, what's
the
you got?
suffering...
I don't mean to play light of all the people who've died. It's just... Don't make the numbers up. You might want to check your sources.
Endured by hundreds of millions of people who were not murdered. The systematic stripping people of their right to speak freely, to worship freely, to start a business.
Well, some of these countries never even had it in the first place, so it's not exactly stripping of their rights.
Or even to travel.
The right to speak freely is, kind of a uniquely American thing. All right.
Without party.
And the right to worship? Well, a lot of other countries have a long history of not allowing certain religious people. Like you, Dennis Prager. You're a Jew! That sounds so bad. I'm sorry. Start a business. Let's go.
Party permission. No non-communist judiciary or media. The poverty of nearly all communist countries, the imprisonment of vast numbers of people, and of course, the
Oh no.
countries, judiciary or media, the poverty of nearly all communist countries.
The poverty of nearly all communist countries. If I remember correctly, in Cuba, like before Fidel Castro came to power, they had wasn't it like 80% of the country was living in poverty? And wasn't it like that? Hold on. It was horrible. Like, I didn't learn about this till like Fidel died relatively recently. Yeah, I don't really. I don't immediately see it. Hold on. Poverty. Okay, well, according to Wikipedia, After Cuba lost Soviet subsidies in 1991, malnutrition resulted in an outbreak of diseases. Despite this, the poverty level reported by the government is one of the lowest in the developing world, ranking 6 out of 108 countries, 4th in Latin America, and 48 among all countries. Now, assuming that, you know, numbers aren't being flubbed a little bit, that's pretty good. Well, I was looking for a history. Before the revolution. I don't want to delve too much deep into this anymore. All right, let's get this video done.
The imprisonment of vast numbers of people.
Imprisonment of vast numbers of people. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. BBC News, highest incarceration rates in the world. Highest country. Number 1, baby, USA. Yeah, how Malcolm knows what's up. Hold on. There we go. Number 1, United States of America at 724 people per 100,000. Russia is number 2 at 581. And that's per capita. Our prison population is the highest in the world, both in total numbers and per capita. In the United States, baby. We have over... When was this made? This looks like an old article. According to this article, it says 2 million. Hold on. Let's close that. Let's find another one. Statista.com. I guess this is probably legit. United States of America, 665 or 655. Wait, really? As of June 2020. Hold on, I'm pulling up Wikipedia too. Let me see if this is right. Yeah, okay. This is like the same. Yeah, it's same about. United States of America, number 1. 2, El Salvador. 3, Turkmenistan. 4, Thailand. 5, Palau. I have no idea what that is. 6, Rwanda, and then Cuba. So, okay. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna talk about mass imprisonment. Yep, number 1, baby! Oh, that's not all that's up. Oh my god. It's Hal Malcolm. Oh, Rick left. Sorry, Rick. Meant to say bye. Anyone who's right of Mao is liberal. According to these people, anyone to the left of Genghis Khan is a communist, so... Cuba had slaves under the old government, not when the revolution happened, but around the year 1900. I think you're right. I'm not 100% certain about that far back. They didn't have slavery by the time of their communist revolution with Castro, but yeah, it was not a good place I would want to be in the Batista regime. Has anyone worked at managing before? No, not me. When righties equate every communist with the USSR, one of us points out we don't support it. They just use a thought-ending cliche of saying what we said, but stupider. These people have no reason. Their brains don't work. I'm sorry. It's an American associated state. Hold on. Now I gotta know what it is. It's gotta be like an island somewhere that I don't know about. Oh, it is an island. An island in the Western Pacific. Okay, well, 340 islands. Oh, wow. Population must be... Wow, the population is only like 17,000? The population of Palau is 17,000 and it's got like a highest rate. Oh, I didn't even notice this. By incarceration rate, highest, I'm definitely not pronouncing it right. Palau, Palau. Okay. Incarceration rate per 100,000, 522. Prison population, 94. Yeah, that might be a statistical outlier.
And of course, the trauma suffered by the hundreds of millions of friends and relatives of the murdered and imprisoned.
Yeah, no, that sucks. There's a lot of horrible trauma. My main argument that I've always made is the United States is just as guilty of these things. Okay.
These numbers don't tell you about the frozen millions in the vast Soviet Siberian prison camp system known as the Gulag Archipelago.
Frozen millions.
Or the Vietnamese communists' routine practice of burying peasants alive to terrorize other peasants into supporting the communists.
Okay. Well, technically these are appeals to emotion. Alright, but no, hold up. During the Vietnam War, Burslap documented the massacre of who? Oh. Oh, wait. This was like a... I actually hadn't heard of this before. Summary executions and mass murder perpetrated by the Viet Cong and the People's Army of Vietnam during their capture. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I have heard that they've, a lot of they're not super kind to prisoners of war. But I haven't heard the burying of alive thing. Victims were bound, tortured, sometimes buried alive. Estimated death toll between 2,000 and 6,000 civilians, prisoners of war. Or in Dennis Prager numbers, that's 20 million? 60 million? Yeah. Is there more? Okay. Yeah, I don't see a lot. Okay. I'm sorry he doesn't care about Dennis Prager. I am sorry he doesn't care about horrible trauma because he doesn't critique what's happening right now in the United States. Americans use waterboarding torture that can lead to brain damage due to lack of oxygen to the brain. Yeah. Yeah. I remember when Rush Limbaugh said, "Waterboarding's not torture. I'll gladly get waterboarded." And then like someone just explained to him what waterboarding was, and he never did it. Beta. But then Christopher Hitchens was okay with it, and then he's like, I'll actually do it. And he actually did go and do it. And then at the end of it, he's like, no, that's torture. This is horrible. We need to not do this. It's like, mad respect to the guy for actually going through with it.
Or Mao Zedong's regular use of hideous torture to punish opponents and intimidate peasants.
Oh, yes. Mao Mao was kind of... I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what was wrong with Mao's head.
The use of hideous
Okay. Okay.
tortures to punish
Let's
opponents
go.
and
Let's go.
intimidate peasants. People associate evil with darkness. That's not
Okay.
accurate. It is easy to look into the dark. It is very hard to stare into bright light. One should
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
therefore associate evil with extreme brightness, given that people rarely
What?
look at real evil.
Okay, that's the dumbest analogy I've heard in a while.
And those who do not confront real evil often make up evils, like systemic racism in 21st century America.
Oh my
or
God!
toxic masculinity or patriarchy that are much easier to confront.
Well, okay. He took this somewhere even stupider than I was expecting him to. What the what? Congratulations, Dennis Prager. You have stun-locked me. I am flabbergasted and I do not have a response. You have interrupted my turn. I do not have a counter to this logic. This is incredible.
Like systemic racism in 21st century America, or toxic masculinity or patriarchy.
Those who do not confront real evil often make up evils, like systemic racism, toxic masculinity, or patriarchy. But let me cite the Black Book of Communism, because that's totally not making shit up. This is like, man, this is really weak. These arguments are really weak. Like that last one we did, where why some girls become boys, had better arguments than this one does. This one is like, oh yeah, well, these people died. That's bad. It's like, yes, that is bad. Yes, you're right. And then you're like, no, you gotta confront this, or you're gonna hate toxic masculinity. I don't know. You think maybe it's possible that Stalin himself had a bit of toxic masculinity within him, or is that just not? Is not. I'm making that up. Okay.
That are much easier to confront.
You ever notice all these communist leaders that you mentioned? Hold on.
Or patriarchy.
You ever notice all these communist leaders that you just mentioned are all men? That's the patriarchy.
That are much easier to confront.
Systemic racism is not an easy thing to confront. Neither is toxic masculinity. Like, these are... Also, how do we confront it if it's a made-up evil? How's that work? Man. Oh, man. I actually might be getting dumber. Oh, God.
The Book of Psalms states, those of you who love
Okay. Well, we cited the Black Book of Communism. Let's cite the Bible.
God must hate evil. If you don't believe in God, here's another way of putting it. Those of you who love people must hate evil.
Wow. I'm against... It's like saying I'm against bad things. I don't think I should... I don't think you should kill people. Okay. You figured it out.
If you don't hate communism, you don't care about, much less love, people.
Fucking got him.
I'm Dennis Prager.
You're right. That's why we should abolish the state entirely. Destroy all nations. Revelations. I don't think he's in favor of that.
much less love people.
Based anarchist comrade Dennis Prager.
I'm Dennis Prager. Thank you for watching this video. To keep PragerU videos free, please consider making a tax-deductible donation.
Okay. Well, that was garbage. Jeez, that one took... I hate the PragerU videos that I go over and it takes like over an hour to get through. Do I want to look at the study guide? Anyway, so I don't want this to come off like I am endorsing or downplaying anything that may have happened within the Soviet Union or Cambodia, especially. I don't want to sound like I'm downplaying, you know, any mass deaths, the Cultural Revolution, or the killing fields. I don't want to sound like I'm downplaying political repression in any way from any of these countries. That being said, it would be very easy for me to make my own video like this, where I point at all these capitalist countries and point out a lot of horrors that they have committed. Be very, very easy. And I could say, yeah, look, all these capitalist countries pretty fucking evil. Yeah. You know, I've done a little bit of that throughout this video, because in some areas, yeah, the United States is worse. It could be very easy for me to sit here and say, you know what? The United States genocided the Native Americans. There were over 100 million Native Americans on the continent of North America before the settlers came. Yeah, they're all dead. Yeah. Okay, not all of them, but most of them all dead. Oh yeah. Before the settlers came, there were 100 million Native Americans. All of those Native Americans are now dead. It was just over 400 years ago. And the ones that weren't, and they all would have died of old age by now anyway. But so I'll call what happened. Okay, what happened with the Native Americans? Yeah, genocide. Anyone who says otherwise is wrong. They're lying to you. Genocide. Ayn Rand would say, yeah, they deserved it. Dennis Prager, I believe, likes Ayn Rand. Yeah. We can say United States jailed all the Japanese internment camp people. Okay, United States threw Japanese Americans in internment camps. United States United States has the largest incarcerated population within history. Yeah, within the world. That's pretty bad. United States has funded and backed actual these political mass murders that he mentions. United States has funded and backed that too, especially countries like Indonesia. So, it'd be very easy to do that. I don't want to make a video like that because, like, that's just intellectually dishonest. Alright, fine. I'm hungry. We're done recording. I hated that. I hated that. That was horrible. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Fuck me, man. We live in a continent where police can kill minorities without much consequence. Black people, men and women, no matter their class, wear a uniform or in the army. Yeah. Alright. Good segment, I guess. I stuttered over a lot of that. And, yeah, I hate the history ones. There's so much more potential for bullshit to get packed into the history ones. Alright, I'll be back. It was an okay segment. There's a reason why I edit these, though. So how's everyone's day doing? It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Gotta work soon. Ah. Well, I understand. That's how life is. Alright, what do we want to do? How's everyone's day doing? Stray Stars, I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome to the party. Oh wow, thank you for sharing that Vicky 1999 video. All right, let's look
Just
at
like with
it.
Epstein, I am going.
Shut up. God. So, Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder does another racism. I'm the new kid on this metaphorical block. Sweet! I almost said poggers, and then I was like, oh god, I'm gonna hate myself. If I say that out loud. Oh, goodness. Ooh, if you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? Did I just pop up on your feed somewhere? I was like asking how people find me. Cause sometimes there's a unique story. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, you were shared on a Discord server. And I'm like, people are sharing me on their Discord servers? Alright. I don't know if we're gonna record this as a segment. We're just gonna take a look. So, Steven Crowder.
Going to be a human experiment here because I don't buy it. It's time for me to go outside and live on concrete, neon neck / shoulder for 9 minutes.
I was looking at videos of people who left the right when your videos pop up and recommended. I never left the right though. Oh, well, Dave Rubin did a video talking about leaving the left. And may have been that. Or it could have been related to something else. I don't know, whatever. Oh, I don't get the Pog thing? Oh, okay, Pog or Poggers is a Twitch emote. It's just like an expression of joy. I didn't know what it was until like a year ago. I didn't know what it was either. It's just like saying nice or cool or sweet or awesome. Just an expression of joy.
Okay, so for people who
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm out.
So
this is
he's like, I don't. Okay, so Crowder's like, I don't buy it. And then let's just skip
What do
ahead.
you need to do? Go ahead. Let them do their thing.
not break my mic back.
There you go. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Okay, I really have to pee too, so.
For sure, it's supposed to
And
be
then,
specifically meaning you, Dave.
No,
oh wait, let me move this. And then he has the guy like sit on his back and neck, just barely anything. You can see the guy's got his weight on his ankles and not even properly on Steven Crowder.
response is agreement.
I think they were lower on the legs there, Brendan.
All right. And the whole point of this, really, ultimately, Steven Crowder's a goddamn fascist, right? And the entire point of this is to delegitimize the death of George Floyd and to throw any sort of doubt and shade they can on Derek Chauvin fucking murdering him.
Yeah, he put them on perpendicular to where my wrist goes as opposed to actually putting them. They made it needlessly unpleasant. Thanks for that, Tokunawa.
Is this how he was cuffed then? Do we have
a
there's new
And look at the way he's sitting. This is not even close. Hey, I got a question. Yeah. Hey, Steven Crowder, why don't you let me do it? Why don't you let me sit on your neck? And then we'll see. We'll do the test a second time. Yeah? Ah. Yeah, he wouldn't let someone who doesn't like him do it.
And so I don't
Of his
really know.
low back. Chauvin would have to move just like that as well. He would move.
Yeah, see?
My point is your
Chauvin's
breathing
like
sounds strange.
fucking going for it.
On fentanyl, that could be deadly.
Oh yeah, fentanyl. Who gives a shit about fentanyl? I don't care. Like that Tim Pool guy was like, oh, they didn't tell us the whole story. George Floyd was on fentanyl. And it's like, what the fuck? This changes nothing. And I don't even believe he was on fentanyl. I believe it was just in his system. Also, I've been on fentanyl. It doesn't make you like hostile or anything. It's like, if anything, it'll make you more calm and docile.
Yeah. So this is a submission. This is not a submission.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. You didn't ask me, but a year ago or more, it was peak of Ben Shapiro's career, and I searched Ben Shapiro bad at debate. I was tired of hearing how good he was. Oh, goodness. You just typed in, like, that exact phrase? Yeah, that's the exact name of the video. That's like an old video. I don't even like my old videos. Yeah, once I upload a video, I'm like, it's done! I'm never looking at it again! Tired of hearing about it from coworkers? Oh god, I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry you have to do that. I never had coworkers who were like super conservative. At least they know to keep their mouth shut around me. They get an earful. Crowder looks like he's going through a middle school PE exercise. Yeah, he does. That is a good comparison. Yep, this is pretty deplorable. A lot of times he's just like straight up racist. This is pretty fucked up.
I guess, Dave, I don't understand your point. Do you believe that if someone's on fentanyl, they shouldn't be restrained?
Ah, see?
I guess my point is if you
Did you hear that?
Yeah. So this is a submission. This is not a submission, but this is a
I guess,
position of
Dave, I
restraint.
don't understand your point. Do you believe that if someone's on fentanyl, they shouldn't be restrained?
So, any bit of little thing they could throw out to delegitimize it. Because, let's just be clear, Steven Crowder doesn't like black people. He's a goddamn fascist. Of course he
Having it
doesn't.
there, then it would have been on.
No, he's not sitting on my calf.
Given
He's sitting on my
is like
hamstring.
sitting on his calves, he should be more propped up.
Oh, okay, so
he looks like a coked out Irish 70s
Hold on a second
cop.
there, Dave. I need to hear what they're
Tim,
saying.
you
I'm
go,
sorry.
you go out there and if you can and
Yeah,
help him.
Gibbons kind of sitting on his calves. He should be more propped up. Like he should be not.
Right here, he's putting.
I'm
you're
just
putting all your weight on
skipping
me there,
ahead,
Token
because
Owl?
I don't fucking care.
It probably feels pretty uncomfortable for Tokenawan to be doing this.
And let's go back and forth, move to the other position on my shoulder where he spent most of the time. We know now, but it's just kind of.
No! We saw the picture, dog. He wasn't on his shoulder. I wonder, does Steven Crowder, like, want to get banned? Because that'll be, like, the next stage of his career. He's like, my career's reached a dead end, so now, if I get banned, I can move on and get my own, like, TV show. Or something.
So it was on the shoulder. It was a little bit. Was that
Shoulder
where it was?
blade.
More likely, he just doesn't fucking care.
I just
shoulder
don't see
further
this as
back.
the same move, though.
What?
Dave, how do you see it as so different? Are you saying
Put up the photo.
the photo? Do you think all of his?
Oh yeah, this is also after his channel got like, his channel got like dinged for, that racist. He did that racist segment, and then his channel got dinged for election conspiracy bullshit, and he couldn't upload for a week. And this is the first thing he does after he can start uploading again. kind of like he's begging for a ban. If he actually did this, he'd black out within a minute. Oh yeah. Yeah. Back when I was trying judo as a kid, I had moves that were meant to choke one out, and this choke does not. I had moves that were meant to choke one out. This choke does not. Man, you're... hey, the face and the head and the neck are supposed to be off limits. You know, in like a good, decent fight where you care. You're not supposed to go for that area. And when they teach you self-defense, they teach you to protect. Yeah, hold on, I'll do the full thing. When they teach you like self-defense classes, you're supposed to have your hands up, your arms, forearms up, protecting your face and neck, because that's like the weak point on your body. That's like one of the first things you get taught. That and running away. But
the weight was on the front of his knee.
I do think that towards the end, all the weight was on the front of his knee. Yes, look at how he's leaned up. Look at how Tokunawa is.
What's the difference between what Tokunawa is doing versus the picture?
The picture looks to be.
You can see in the picture, he's fucking murdering him.
He's very much
higher.
The
See, that's two of
officer
us
is higher?
saying that. The officer is higher.
Okay,
absolutely.
so Tokunawa just makes your body upright.
Yeah, push it higher.
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 That's
He's saying
about
trying to keep your body straight
About
up.
there, right about there. Yeah.
There you go.
That might be too high. A little bit.
So if this supposedly didn't kill Floyd, are they saying that coincidentally he happened to die of an OD while the officer was so happened to be kneeling on him? What a quickie think. I think they don't care. I think they just want to throw any little thing they can to delegitimize it. I searched that exact thing because when the public service part of Canada, I don't even bother debating him. I need some solace for once. I get it. I'm definitely not an echo chamber. I have to take out this type of content. I felt so alone at the time. Hold on. A coworker yelled at you how he hated lesbians, something he accused you of, and feminists after me saying the new Ghostbusters cast seemed cool. Oh, that's horrible. I've never had coworkers like that. Even my worst coworkers, I had one coworker once. Back when Obama was president, he did a thing where there was like the White House had like the rainbow colors after gay marriage was legalized, and he was like, shouldn't do that, makes us look weak. And I said to him, like, do you think that this is an appropriate kind of thing to say in the workplace? And he shut up, and he never said anything like it again. And I was like, ha! You goddamn right it's not. And that was like the only time I had some conservative coworkers say anything quite like that. Then again, I am a very tall white man. It's a little different when I say things. No one's gonna accuse me of being a feminist lesbian. But thank you. I appreciate you appreciating my content and commentary. I appreciate you being here. Even though so much of it is not... so much of it disappoints even myself.
Back.
No, not you, Brennan.
So, Steven, did
Now,
that
Brennan,
change
let go of my
anything for
legs
you?
and just hold my feet.
Now
'Cause that's what happened.
Now ask Tokunawa if he feels that he's got to put more pressure on his knees.
Well, I'll tell you what, it actually is less weight on me from when he got up. I have
Okay.
less weight on
He's
me.
probably
And again,
pushing up with his-
and putting more weight on me.
Just pointing out, I haven't worked for him that long.
Steven doesn't realize there's a lot of people out there right now that hope Tokunawa makes a mistake.
Oh, there's like millions.
I do.
Well, that's
I
true.
think that's a little high up now, right? That's on my head, not my
That's
neck.
more
Yeah,
on
that
his
is
head,
high up.
yeah.
But see how
Yeah,
he's
no, that's
shifting.
right.
Well, so
was
Tokunawa,
Chauvin.
exactly. Cops don't just sit there and
No.
maintain the exact same position. They move
90
around a
seconds.
little bit.
He just shifted weight from, by the way, my neck to the back of my head, where even in early UFCs it was illegal to strike, Dave. I hope.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why, Crowder. I think you see now that it's more appropriate, Crowder's complaining about
I
it.
hope this is enough for you.
Well,
We're
I
giving you a
don't
hard
see
time
why
a
it's
little
all on me.
I know, you're fine.
That's condition where my bone grows into my heart. I have to get surgery in July. The point is,
Sounds like Alf. Do just fine in this position. It's uncomfortable, but it's not going to kill them, right?
It sucks, obviously.
no. What I will actually go further than that. My, I do grappling, and my father, who's a
1 minute.
a brown belt, it's far more uncomfortable for me to be under side control for him. I would not be able
Yeah.
to maintain that for 9 minutes. And by the way, I have been talking this whole time, and in case people wonder, I talk really fast, and I have a
Heart
a heart
thing?
condition.
Yeah.
It's a chest condition where my bone grows
He doesn't have a heart. This is an empty hole.
into my heart. I have to get surgery in July. The point is,
He gets surgery in July? Well, here's hoping, right? I don't normally like say that for people, but you know. We'll make an exception.
Sounds like Alf.
the point is that this is probably more difficult for me than it is for a lot of you out there watching. But
Because I'm
Okay. I don't care.
Of these teams.
Right.
I am in Team Truth, and I do think
Get him up. Help
there
him
we
up.
go.
Alright, fine. Oh no, not this. Yes, this.
people have made this Team Floyd and Team Chauvin. Okay, I'm certainly not in either of these teams.
Nah, it's pretty straightforward. The cop fucking murdered a guy. Cop needs to be punished for it. That's it. That's all there is.
I am in Team Truth, and I do think that when you look at, okay, we have what's on the George Floyd side of the ledger, right? Committing crimes, long rap sheet, took a lot of drugs.
Yep,
as if-
see? Throwing whatever he can to delegitimize it. Alright, we've seen enough. I don't care. I'm fine with Crowder getting banned. I'm fine with his surgery not going well. I'm fine with him losing his account. You know, he got fired from Fox News back in the day. I don't know if y'all knew that. He used to work at Fox News. He badmouthed Sean Hannity or something, and then they fired him. And that's it. That's like literally all it was. And people are like, he's not funny. He's not a comedian. Get him out of here. Bye-bye. What the fuck is Team Floyd, Team Chauvin? Police brutalities and Twilight shipping war? Yeah. No. Trash. Trash person. Don't be so hard on yourself. I really enjoy your content. Well, if you say so. At least one of us does. It was awful. I wish I'd taken him to HR. Wait. It's a shame. Shame the autopsy itself states that while his health wasn't in the best shape, the officers killed him. Yeah, if someone has a heart condition and you punch them and then they fucking die because their heart fails, you're responsible for killing them. It may not be second-degree murder. You just intended to punch them, not kill them. Your actions still led to them dying. And it's just that the people who and the people who we entrust to enforce the law get away with breaking it. That's kind of a problem if our society kind of needs people to enforce the law. It's not gonna last. It's not gonna work. How you have issues? He has many issues. It was awful. Wish taken him to HR. To be fair, one time when he was lonely, he basically tried to suggest us sleeping together. Oh my god. He doesn't like opinionated, attractive women? Well, then why did he suggest sleeping with you? I'm missing something here. Fucking men, right? I never I've never done that with coworkers. I've never like hit on coworkers. Because it's like, we're here for a job. You don't want to. It's not to say you can't date coworkers, but it's like, I'm here for a job. I'm going to be kind of professional about this. Also, like, I don't like, oh yeah, we should sleep together. I don't care about that. I don't care for hooking up with people like that. I want something a bit more real. You know what I mean? Then again, I know I'm not exactly, 18, 19. I am getting older. Cancel culture! I canceled my Netflix account! Cancel culture! Oh goodness. I do have stuff in the oven, but I think it's not ready yet. But no, if you try to suggest sleeping together, that is like an HR offense. This is disgusting. Next, she should simulate some date rape classes. Why not go all in? Maybe I shouldn't say. Steven Crowder looks like the kind of person that's like, if it comes out that Steven Crowder has date raped someone, it's like, I'm not gonna be shocked. There's some people that you see them, you hear them talk, you interact with them, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised if this person gets me too'd. I hate saying me too'd like a verb. But sometimes, it's just a vibe you get with some people. Yeah, like Harvey Weinstein, right? Like, it's like, yeah, I'm not even surprised. Steven Crowder is one of those people. It's my experience. Misogynists really want to fuck them, but they don't respect you. Okay. Me neither. I'm not that interested. I'm an old man. I don't. So, alright, let me check this out. So there's a video called Andrew Klavan, Daily Wire, Is God a Conservative? Someone suggested it on that previous Andrew Klavan video we did. Andrew Klavan's that bald guy who talked about how he could,
we haven't had
how he could beat he could beat any woman with a sword. So, I don't know. Is God a conservative? Yeah, maybe. Let me look at something else. I don't know if we want to do that. I don't know if we want to do that. I know it was suggested, but I just wonder, like, how much of this is like going to be good.
Thank you very much. I'm already.
Ugh, he added a bass effect to his voice. No, like, I haven't done the same thing, Zach. Alright, well, let's take a look, I guess. Anything else I wanted to add here before we begin? No, nothing that comes to mind. Okay. Is God a conservative? Andrew Clavin, Iowa State University, Daily Wire. Someone, on the last Andrew Clavin video, mentioned this. They said, this Andrew Clavin spoke at my university. Is God a conservative? It's probably going to be stupid, but he might be right. Let's hear it.
Exhausted just from doing that. And I've heard this is great, so I'm really excited. Thank you to YAF and also to the Herbolds. Robert and Patricia Herbold sponsored this event for me, which is great. I try to keep my speeches as short as I can because I really come here to talk to you. I want to hear from you, and I hope you'll ask questions. Ben Shapiro always tells people if they disagree with him to come to the front of the line, but Ben's speeches aren't guaranteed 100% correct. So if you disagree with me, just sit quietly and try and figure out where you went wrong. They always tell you to open speeches with a joke, and I'm actually going to do that. Unfortunately...
You already did! It's you! You're the joke!
It's not a very funny joke, and even if it were funny, when you explain a joke afterwards, it kills it, and I'm going to tell this not very...
Andrew Clavin, the worst Spider-Man villain.
funny joke, and then explain it. So this entire experience should be a nightmare.
It already is.
Here's the joke. A guy dies and he goes to hell. And the devil shows him 3 rooms and tells him to choose which room he's going to spend eternity in.
Okay.
In the first room, he sees people planted on their heads on concrete. In the second room, he sees people planted on their heads on broken glass. In the third room, he sees people just standing around having a cup of coffee, but they're standing in excrement up to their knees. He says, well, it's hell. It's not going to be great, but I'd rather sit around having a cup of coffee and standing up. So he chooses that room, and the door closes and locks, and a voice comes over the intercom and says, coffee hour's over, back on your head. All right, that was a 4, I think 5. The point of the joke is that the condemned man has no perspective, right? He has to make a decision that's going to have long-lasting consequences on very, very little information.
Delivery is awful. All right, fine. Hold on, I can do a better one. Okay. So St. Peter messes up the paperwork at the pearly gates, and by mistake accidentally sends an engineer to hell. Okay. The engineer gets to hell, he talks to Satan, and Satan's like, oh, I'm sorry for the mix-up, but while you're here, you know, could you anything you want to do? And then the engineer's like, you know, it's really hot in here. You mind if I take a look at your AC? And Satan's like, oh yeah, the thing hasn't worked in millennia. Engineer goes and fixes up the AC. Anyway, a couple weeks go by, God figures out, oh no, Peter messed up. Okay, and he calls Satan and he says, hey Satan. Okay, God says, hey Satan, give me my engineer. And Satan's like, oh no man, he just installed a new set of escalators. I think I'm going to keep him. And God's like, what? You can't do that. You send him to heaven or I'll sue you. And then Satan goes, oh yeah? Where are you going to get a lawyer? Okay. That's my heaven and hell joke.
And I tell you that joke because it's a perfect metaphor for being a young person, being about the age you guys are now, right? This is the time in life when you have actually the least information about what you should do, but you have to make the decisions that are going to last your whole life. You got to make decisions about what you're going to do for a living, who you're going to marry, whether you're going to have kids or not.
I face that every day. It's not even being a kid. Nobody's laughing at my joke. I demand you people laugh.
And you've seen so little at this point that you don't even really know.
No, get it? Get it? Because all the lawyers are in hell? Because God can't get an attorney. Okay, let's go.
What you don't know. And you can make big mistakes. This is why Bernie Sanders has a lot of young people following him, right? They look at freedom and they think it's hard. It's like standing on your head in concrete. And at least in socialism, the crap only goes up to your knees. Now, there are people around who try to give you perspective. Technically, these people are called old people. And you can tell old people because they keep saying things to you like,
why is that colored person drinking from the water fountain?
I was a boy, you know, I had to walk 10 miles in the snow to get to school. And who cares, right? I mean, if the guy wasn't smart enough to be born when there were cars, what business is that of yours? And it really is true.
Yeah. My grandparents didn't even go to school, so...
Old people find ourselves in this kind of strange situation, is that you actually do learn things over time. You actually, if you keep your eyes open, you do become wiser over time. But on the other hand,
not always.
We have no idea what your lives are like, really. We have no idea what young people's lives are like. Things change so quickly. We can't tell the difference between Instagram and TikTok. We don't know what it's like to have a date in this current society. But what we're trying to tell you, what we're trying to hand on to you is not really that we walked to school 10 miles in the snow. What we're trying to tell you is we're trying to give you a little bit of that perspective. We're trying to tell you that there weren't always cars, that things weren't always the way they are now, and they won't always be the way they are now. Because when you come into a situation, you think it's just the way things are. But situations are really fluid. You think people are just standing in their knees. And I'm certainly not going to tell you how to worship God. And I'm not even going to tell you who God will allow you to sleep with.
Okay, this is a point.
And you may or may not be happy to hear that I'm not going to tell you whether to believe in God or not. And I'm certainly not going to tell you how to worship God. And I'm not even going to tell you who God will allow you to sleep with. If you want, you can invite Matt Walsh and he'll tell you all those things. But what I am going to discuss with you is the role God played in creating the world.
Don't drink in the middle of a sentence.
World that you're in. And the ways in which you think about God are going to affect the world that you go into and what happens to the world going forward.
I say, God's not real. Therefore, you're not real, Andrew Clavin.
And I'm going to talk to you about this because I feel that nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about it from a political point of view. And what I'm trying to do, really, is just convey to you that the situation you're in is fluid. The things you have that you love may not last. The things that you have that you hate may not last.
Is he describing the whole I had to walk through blizzards to school thing?
It is going to be the same 10 years from now, and a lot of it is going to have to do with what you believe and the ideas that you bring to the table.
God, he is just...
Now, the minute you start talking about God, the first question
just get to it. Get to
the point. Is who can I sleep with? But the second question everybody asks is which God are we talking about? We're talking about Jesus Christ. And the reason I talk about Christ is because in some sense, every...
You sure you're not going to talk about Yahweh?
Single one of us is a Christian. Nowadays, we like to say we're talking about Jesus Christ. And the reason I talk about Christ is because in some sense, every single one of us is a Christian.
I don't like this.
Nowadays, we like to say that we're Judeo-Christian because we love our Jewish friends, but we're lying to them. We're not Judeo-Christian. This is a Christian country from a Christian that grew out of a Christian civilization.
Oh, shit!
Now, the minute you say that, the minute you say, is this a Christian country? Is this a Christian nation? You usually can start an argument.
Yeah, for good reasons.
And the argument is usually political in nature. And one of my favorite sayings that I made...
At Capella University...
So, yeah, like I've said many times before, like, these people don't actually care about religious freedom. They just want to force conversions on people. They want to force people to be Christians. They may say they care about religious freedom, but only if you do it within a narrow strip of what they approve of. If people like Andrew Clavin were writing the Constitution today and writing the Bill of Rights, you wouldn't get the right. You wouldn't get the right to worship whatever you want. Let's be real.
Is politics makes you stupid. And the reason political conversations make you stupid is usually you're in them to win them. You're not in them to listen. You're not in them to discuss things. You're not in them to learn. You're in them to defeat the enemy and hear the lamentations of his women.
We learned that from Ben Shapiro. Well, it just sounded like I'm fucking Ben Shapiro's wife. That's not what I meant to say. But
so when we talk about, are we a Christian country, the minute you start talking about that, what people start talking about is the founders. Were the founders Christians? Which founders were Christians? How many?
Who cares if they were? It ultimately doesn't matter. It ultimately doesn't matter. When they wrote the Constitution and Bill of Rights, they didn't specifically say anything about a Christian God. Now, the Declaration of Independence wrote, we have, the inalienable rights endowed to us by our Creator. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that is the Declaration of Rights. Okay, that is the Declaration of Independence. Okay, I was just checking real quick. And, funny how all these people never mentioned Christianity or the Christian God in the Constitution. Yeah, funny how that is.
Were deists. Why did Thomas Jefferson cut all the miracles?
Some of them were deists, not all of them.
Out of his copy of the Bible. Why did John Adams say that we weren't based on Christianity, but he said our Constitution is only fit for a moral and religious people? Were there the values that went into our documents, were they Christian values or were they Enlightenment values?
Yeah, he just implied there that Christianity is, an opponent to the Enlightenment.
None of those questions matters. Not one of them matters.
This is an hour long. Do we really want to do this?
Every single one of the founding fathers was shaped.
Is there a Q&A like at the end? Okay, there is a Q&A. So maybe it's only like, it's only like 20, 30 minutes. We can do this.
To his core by Christianity, because every single person in the Western world
times 2. We might do that. I'm gonna go get my stuff out of the oven real quick. His mic is sensitive. What? You don't like his? You don't like his lip snacking? I would think you would like that, Hal Malcolm. He sounds like he's in slow-mo. Oh, God, he does, yes. I'll be back. Celiax Ben Shapiro's wife's boyfriend confirmed. Hey, I am many wife's boyfriends. Did I know that Ben Shapiro's wife is a real doctor? Really? As opposed to like a fake doctor? Like a chiropractor? Alright.
Was shaped to his core by Christianity.
Okay, we're speeding this up because, oh my god.
Christianity dominated the formative centuries in which the modern West was made. As I'm sure you know, Europe started out being called Christendom because it was where the Christians lived. And you knew you were in Christendom because if you said, hey, I don't believe in that, they set you on fire.
Europe existed long before Christianity did, you bitch. I'm sorry, I'm looking at myself. It was the fucking Roman Empire before Christianity came. Oh, Julius Caesar means nothing to you? Oh, Alexander the Great of Macedonia means nothing to you? Oh my god. Oh, the pagans, they weren't real. What's two speed?
The West was shaped by Christianity in the same way you and I were shaped by our childhoods.
We
rebel
can't
against your childhood values.
We can't do two. We can't do double speed. We'll do 1.25. All right.
You can change your childhood values. You can have new values. You can come back to them. You can stick to them. But whatever happens, till the day you die, you will have been shaped by your values, by your childhood. And that will stick with you forever. And it sticks with the West, that its childhood was shaped in Christianity. So
shaped by a lot of things. I wouldn't specifically say Christianity. It's one of many.
What is the shape? This is great, I have to say. It's a great one. There's a new book out by an excellent historian named Tom Holland, and it's called Dominion, How the Christian Religion Remade the World. Here's a quote. To live in a Western country is to live in a society still utterly saturated by Christian concepts and assumptions. 2,000 years on from the birth of Christ, it does not require a belief that he rose from the dead to be stamped by the formidable, indeed the inescapable influence of Christianity.
Yeah, you're making it sound like a totalitarian oppressive regime. I don't know if that's what he means, but that might be what he wants, though.
Whether it be the conviction that the workings of conscience are the surest determinants of good law, or that church and state exist as distinct entities, or that polygamy is unacceptable, its trace element.
Well, that polygamy is unacceptable. Man, the Church of Latter-day Saints is a Christian church.
Whether it be the conviction that the workings of conscience are the surest determinants of good law, or that church and state exist as distinct entities.
Church and state exist as distinct entities? Is that Christian? Is that specifically Christian? Is there something in the Bible about that I'm not familiar with? I know you can like interpret some of it as like, this is the king, this is versus this is our church, but like I don't think it's the same as he's implying.
Or that polygamy is unacceptable.
And polygamy? Okay, fine.
Trace elements are to be found everywhere in the West. Now what that means, and Holland goes into this in great detail, it's a doorstop of a book. What this means is that when a Western atheist and a Western Christian are arguing, they're both arguing through Christian principles. Consider this.
Are they? He has to demand. This is so weird, dude.
Many Christians believe that homosexuality is a sin. Homosexuality has been declared a sin for most of the history of Christianity. But go on Google and find yourself a map of where gay people have full rights, and you'll be looking at a map of Christendom.
Okay. Let's take a look. All right, so deep blue is legal. Light blue, civil unions are legal. And then prisons here in Africa. Now, Leaving out Christian African countries, I've noticed. Not, I know, to Clavin, those don't exist, but leaving out Russia, I notice. Russia is Eastern Orthodoxy, if y'all aren't familiar with it. Eastern Europe, Eastern Orthodoxy. It's been around longer than Protestantism has. Alright! Also so slimy when conservatives try to say, you know, they try to take credit. Yeah, gay people can get married, gay rights. And it's like, you people have been fighting this tooth and nail for the last 100 years.
Holland argues that the very category...
Yeah, you don't get credit for that. We have it in spite of you people, not because of you people.
...category of homosexuality was created by Christianity. The idea that there could be a person who is a homosexual did not exist before Christianity.
That's not true. Yeah. Oh, that's a good face. Not true at all. There's like contemporary. There's like old records like in countries like China of people being gay, and well, what do you know? It was perfectly fine until the Christians came, and now it's not allowed.
And I argued many years ago during the real debates over gay marriage that the debate was essentially a debate.
Someone brought their fucking baby to this. Oh my God.
Between the Christian shall not and the Christian judge not. It was an internecine feud, a family feud. The same thing is true about the rights of women. You will sometimes hear our friends on the left or just atheist friends.
Yes, ancient Greece as well. You're right. They were very gay.
Say that women are oppressed by Christianity. They cite biblical texts forbidding women to teach in churches and telling women that they have to...
Hold on. I gotta hear it again. I'm sorry.
The debate was... And I argued many years ago during the real debates over gay marriage that the debate was essentially a debate between the Christian shall not and the Christian judge not. It was an...
Okay, among Christians, yeah, that kind of was the debate. He does have a point there. Because there weren't, okay, during that time, there wasn't very many, but there were Christians who were like, yeah, this should be allowed. Because of the shall not do it and judge not. Because there were some Christians who were like, oh, I don't agree with it, but I don't want the government saying you can't do it. Now, there wasn't very many of them, but there were a few who did. And over time, you know, public opinion has shifted. Also, public opinion has shifted, so now, you know, less people are religious and going to church than ever before. And, gee, I can't help but wonder if people like you or why.
Internecine feud.
I'm not wondering, I know, I'm telling you.
A family feud. The same thing is true about the rights of women. You will sometimes hear our friends on the left or just atheist friends say that women are oppressed by Christianity. They cite biblical texts forbidding women to teach in churches and
not just Christianity, but yeah,
telling women that they have to submit to their husbands.
Yeah, and the Bible verses that say that, it's just an excuse they came up with to justify. These were written by some men. It's just an excuse they came up with to justify telling the women what to do. Come on. I'm sorry. If you're hearing this from me, I'm sorry to break it to you. The Bible's not written by God. They say it's inspired. It's not divinely inspired. It's written by men who are all... It's written by men in a time where no one else can read and write. They're doing it just so they can justify holding power over you and justify why you need to come to church and why you need to shut the fuck up and let me tell you how to live your life and donate 10% of your money to the tithe. Give us money.
But again, take a look at a map where women have rights. It's Christendom. It's a map of Christendom.
It's more like it's a map of money, better countries that have better socioeconomic development and stronger histories of infrastructure. And stability, long-term stability. Yes. it's not Christendom that brought these rights, especially a lot of it's only been like accomplished in the last like 20 years. Hold up. The first country to legalize gay marriage was like the Netherlands. And it was like only in the early 2000s? Hold on. Well, that's not technically true, but... Okay, timeline of same-sex marriage. The year 2000, 21st December 2000. Queen Beatrix of the Netherlands signs into law the first same-sex marriage bill in the world. Previously cleared the country's Senate 19th of December on a 49-26 vote. And the House of Representatives on a 109-33 vote. Law came into effect April 2001. So that's the very first law passed that allows same-sex marriage. There are, okay, for a nation, there were a few other places across the world where gay marriage was never outlawed, and there were a few like smaller states and districts that allowed it. But that was the first full nation to allow it within the year 2000. So, like I've said, this is a thing not because of Christendom, but in spite of it.
Holland explains that the Christian approach to women was revolutionary. Aristotle thought women were nature's inferior version of men, but the Bible taught that men and women were both made in the image of God.
But women were made out of Adam's rib, so...
Jewish law allowed divorce, which in a world where women were dependent on their husbands was...
Hold on, what? What? I'm sorry, Fox Jedi, I don't know what that emoji is. Inspired by a plant? Plant! Most important factor is education, yes. Or are you talking about burning bush? Wait, what? I don't know what you're wanting me. Some Native American tribes, women are given the power of chieftains. Yeah. Weed, yes. Oh, yeah, one more thing. Have y'all ever actually, like, read the Bible? And, like, some of the parts of it? You've seen the angels? Like, the many-winged creature, and then the ring with all the eyes, and then the first thing it says is, like, do not be alarmed. And it's like, oh yeah, someone totally ate some shrooms and had like a fever dream while crapping themselves, and this is what they saw. That's totally what happened.
Inferior version of men, but the Bible taught that men and women were both made in the image of God. Jewish law allowed divorce, which in a world where women were dependent on their husbands was basically cutting them loose, leaving them with absolutely nothing. But
not necessarily.
Christ forbade divorce. No one had ever
wait, what was written when you're saying the Bible wasn't written by God? I was joking. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, sometimes I look at the chat and it's like, it's been like a minute or two and then I'm like lost. I don't know what you're saying. Angels have 7 faces and flaming swords. Shit is terrifying. Not every angel does. Just like that one did. There's horrifying stuff. There's some wild stuff going on there. It'd be nice to see more like movies with, you know, creatures like that. But that's probably, you know, now that we have CGI, that would be a lot more interesting. Okay.
Leaving them with absolutely nothing. But Christ forbade divorce. No one had ever thought of the idea that fidelity in marriage applied to men. That idea did not occur to anybody until Christ reminded people that man and woman become one flesh, and the church decreed.
That's some reaching. I'm sorry, Andrew Clavin. That's, I don't know. Okay.
That marriage was a sacred state that required both men and women to be faithful. You can see the mind working that creates equal rights for women over time. So think of Christianity as a spiritual nuclear blast.
Man, I really, I know I say conservative brains like don't work, but I still kind of feel like there's something different in the brains of Christians that operates differently than me. Because when I hear people making excuses like that and saying all this, I just wonder, like, you know, what else in your life are you going to use this reasoning for? Oh boy.
It begins, there's white light, everything is destroyed. Old customs, an old way of thinking, everything is just wiped out. And then the radiation starts to spread out.
You mean like a fungus? That's absolutely not. Christianity did not wipe out everything before it. In fact, a lot of Christianity, oh, he wouldn't like this. A lot of Christianity is actually taken from pre-existing conditions. It's actually taken from pre-existing religious beliefs and pagan beliefs that existed long before Christianity ever did. The whole concept of Jesus coming back from the dead is arguably taken from Greek culture with Astrea, I think was her name, a demigoddess who was part of. He came down to help the humans and then was put in danger, and then she left, but she said she'll come back. Bayonetta. No, Astrea. That's got to be her name. In the Greek gods! And it's like, wow, this is very clearly very similar to the story of Jesus Christ. I wonder if they took inspiration when writing it. And some people have argued that the concept of Jesus rising from the dead is similar to the Egyptian gods with Ra rising and carrying the sun. I think that's it might be some connection. I think the connection to Astrea is much more obvious.
It sinks into the skin. There are mutations that are born. And even when you go forward and when people have forgotten about the nuclear blast, those mutations become new kinds of creatures. They don't even know that they were formed by the blast, but they remain.
Yeah, Lamau, what the fuck indeed, right?
Formed by the blast. So this creates a problem when we deal with cultures formed by other religions. And at this moment, we are dealing with problems of the culture created by Islam. So this creates a problem when we deal with cultures formed by other religions. And at this moment, we are dealing with problems of the culture created by Islam.
It used to be the problems created by China. It used to be the problems created by the Germans. It used to be the problems created by the Irish, the immigrant. Oh, but now that we've moved on, and now that we've okay, all these people are folded into the white umbrella, and Chinese people, they're okay. No, now it's Islam. Yeah. Now it's those brown people. Not what he said, but we can read between the lines. Yeah, yikes indeed. Damn, Glaven.
Now I'm constantly...
Okay. He's describing the cultures created by Christianity, created by Islam. You know, kind of like when you're you have a lawn of grass, and then your neighbor has Bermuda grass, and you don't have Bermuda grass. You got the nice clover blend, but then the Bermuda grass, he doesn't put up a divider between your lawns. So then the Bermuda grass slowly tries creeping its way into your lawn. That's the unstoppable tide of Islam. Is like Bermuda grass to Andrew Glaven, right? I don't have a lawn. Don't have lawns.
Problems of the culture created by Islam. Now I'm constantly getting tagged by the left as Islamophobic, a word that has literally no meaning in real life.
I was gonna say, gee, I wonder why you're getting tagged as Islamophobic. Oh, it has no meaning? Oh. Yeah, it kind of does, Andrew Clavin. Whether you like it or not doesn't define whether or not it has a meaning. Now, I could sit here and say, you know what? I don't like Islam either. Okay, easy. But you don't see me going on behind a podium talking about the culture formed by Islam and how it's creating a conflict with our culture made by Christianity. I don't do that. That's weird.
Nobody has a phobia about Islam. They're worried about the violence that has occurred in the Islamic world.
Okay, so it's a phobia of violence that you think occurs because of Islam, Islamic people. Guess what? Violence happens here too. Guess what? World War II was not started by Muslims. Not started by Islamic nations. Started by you precious Christian ones.
I want you to understand that nothing that I'm saying is about Islamic people, Islamic persons. An Islamic person can be a wonderful, wonderful person, and a Christian person can be a terrible, terrible person. We all know this, or it could be vice versa, or either way, right? What I'm talking about is ideas.
The kid's crying.
And the powerful effect they have on cultures over time. So recently, the president of France, Emmanuel Macron...
I'm going to talk about ideas. I need to get a soundboard and like, ideas. Just have Dave Rubin.
In his speech denouncing Islamist separatism in France, the idea that Muslims can live in France but not participate in French culture. Here's part of what he said, okay?
Hold on, let me hear it again. Let me finish chewing and hear that sentence again. He's starting to sound like a professor I had in college. He was an Islamophobe. I had him for jihad and reform in Islam. That was the name of your class? Oh my god. He also complained about gay people calling him homophobic. Glad it was not yet. I'm a trans woman. Oh boy. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call you a boy. I'm not calling you a boy. I just say oh boy a lot. Because it's like the easy way of saying... Instead of saying oh god, I say oh boy. I tried to do that. Okay. That sucks. Sorry you went through that. I like using the word jihad though, because jihad just means struggle. Like that's just what the literal translation is. So you can be like, instead of the struggle is real, the jihad is real. People who don't know what it means are like, they might look at you like, what? I love that.
Macron, in his speech denouncing Islamist separatism in France, the idea that Muslims can live in France but not participate in French culture. Here's part of what he said, okay?
That's fair. Let's hear it.
In the Republic of France, obviously. In the Republic, it is not acceptable to refuse to shake hands with a woman because she's a woman. In the Republic, we cannot accept that someone refuses to be cared for or educated by someone because she's a woman. In the Republican...
Mike Pence won't eat with you if you're a woman. Just saying.
Republic, it is not acceptable to drop out of school for reasons of religion or belief. In the Republic, one cannot demand virginity certificates to get married. In the Republic, we must never accept that the laws of religion can be superior to the laws of the Republic. And then...
Yeah, virginity is so weird. I mean, oh my god, that sentence sounds stupid. I mean, people demanding, I want to get married to a virgin. I'm saving my virginity for marriage. No, don't do that. Why would you do that? That's weird.
After he says that, he pauses and says, after I've said all this, it's not a question of...
Because you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. All right.
...to the laws of the Republic. And then after he says that, he pauses and says, after I've said all this, it's not a question of stigmatizing any religion. What we do not want to do is have a program against Islam. That would be a profound mistake. Now, in the French Constitution, it states that France is a secular state. So Macron has the legal right to tell French Muslims that they can't break the law for religious reasons. But here's the problem.
United States is a secular state too, by the way. Secular state is not the same as atheist state. Secular state means the government does not interfere with religion in any way. An atheist state would be like the Soviet Union. Everybody's going to be an atheist. We're going to shut down religious institutions. We don't want that. That's not good. And you don't want a theocracy where people are required to do something, or there is an official state religion. The secular state is the ideal. Mwah, that's what we want.
The entire idea of a secular state is a Christian idea.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up. No, it's not.
It never existed in the minds of men until Jesus spoke the words, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and unto God what is God's. Before that moment...
Oh, that's his justification? No. No. Hold on.
Religion and the state were one. They were intertwined. They were inextricable, okay? The greatest controversy throughout the Middle Ages as Europe was taking shape was the controversy...
Okay, that's not true.
Minds of men until Jesus spoke the words,
that's not
render
true.
unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and unto God what is God's. Before that moment, religion and the state were one. They were intertwined.
The Romans didn't fucking force you to pay tribute to Jupiter. Am I incorrect? That didn't happen, did it? Did like Roman soldiers, you gotta give your monthly tribute to the gods? They didn't do that.
They were inextricable, okay? The greatest controversy throughout the Middle Ages as Europe was taking shape was the controversy over...
He's not wrong? Who are you? I'll ban you too. No, I'm kidding. No. Is he not wrong? How is he not wrong? Tell me. Now, just because... Now, just because, the states before... Okay, the states before, because the concept of a state today is very different than it was back then, but the states before never explicitly, like, made a distinction between the idea of a state religion and a secular religion. That distinction didn't exist. It didn't even exist when he's talking about this. That's a much more modern thing. Used to be many of the states were intertwined with intertwined with the Catholic Church. Oh, you're correct. I'm correct about virginity. Okay, yes, okay. Render. I know the render unto Caesar quote, but that's not. I'm sorry.
Who had the power to appoint bishops? Who had the power to put the crown on the head of the king? Was it the church had the ultimate power, or the state had the ultimate power? And that created a world in which you could discuss church and state.
It was usually the church.
In which you could say,
well, not necessarily the church. The state still did it, but usually they sought the church's approval. I think Napoleon was like the first one who didn't. He crowned himself.
It's got to be a separation of church and state. That entire idea couldn't exist until Christianity had created the idea that there was a secular world and a religious world.
Yeah, okay. No, because the original quote is coming in response to a question whether it was lawful for Jews to pay taxes to Caesar. And, okay, gives rise to multiple possible interpretations about the circumstances under which it is desirable for Christians to submit to earthly authority. It's not necessarily the idea of church and state, at least in a contemporary way. This is kind of like rewriting history to say whatever you want it to be. Or not rewriting history. What's the word for that? There's a term for this. I don't remember. When it's like you look at history and you try to like interpret it in such a way to confirm your biases. I don't remember the term for it. I don't remember. All right. I studied ancient and medieval European ancient history in college. Yeah, you have a BA. That's good. Revisionism? I think that's it. Yes. Napoleon, our secular emperor. Yeah, he kind of was. Of course, I know a lot of us kind of think Napoleon is like in the past vaguely. Napoleon was emperor and like crowned himself after the formation of the United States. It's not that long ago. He sold us Louisiana in the Louisiana Purchase. That was him. So the idea of separation of church and state is a much more contemporary thing than what Andrew Klavan is trying to portray it as.
There's a very thoughtful book called...
He might say that the idea was put forth by Christ in the Bible with that line, but I think that's really reaching. And historically speaking, that doesn't seem to back up. No, that doesn't seem to back it up at all.
That there's a secular world and a religious world.
The Romans paid no mind to the Jews, neither did the Greeks. They thought the Jews were weird for only having one God. It's about what I thought. They didn't really care unless they got, like, their tax money, right? They liked having a buffer state to stop invaders, or at least to slow down potential invaders from other places. So they were fine with it. Yeah.
There's a very thoughtful book called Islamic Exceptionalism by Shadi Hamad, who is at the Brookings Institute.
Hold on. What about the First Persian Empire? They were religiously and racially equal. They also respected women and homosexuals, probably some of the most religious people out there. That was a long time ago, but I haven't looked all... They respected women and homosexuals? I never heard that part before. The gay part. I mean, maybe. In the times, it was pretty different. All right, let's go.
There's a very thoughtful book called Islamic Exceptionalism by Shadi Hamad, who is at the Brookings Institution, which is kind of a center-left institution.
Isn't she the person who left Islam and is like now running an anti-Islam train? I don't know.
Hamad points out that, unlike Jesus, who was a dissident, Muhammad was both prophet and politician. And more than just any politician, he was a state builder, as well as a head of state. Not only were the religious and political functions intertwined in the person of Muhammad, they were meant to be intertwined. To argue for the separation of religion from politics is to argue against the model of the very man Muslims most admire and seek to emulate.
Okay. Actually, I can kind of see this one.
Where you get Sharia law, the idea that the law and the state must be ruled by Islam. You don't have...
Okay, he doesn't know what Sharia law is. Sharia law isn't necessarily the state. A lot of the time it's just like conflict dispute being organized like within the mosque like leadership. Within your own community. It's usually what it turns out to be. Many Islamic countries still have like law, and Sharia law is separate from it. Law, like, you know, oh, you murdered the guy because, you know, you didn't like him. That happens here too. Well, we can't have murder. You're gonna go to jail. And it's not Sharia law. That's... Okay.
Have the separation of church and state. And as Hamad points out, the Quran is different from the Bible because the Bible is supposed to be inspired by God. But the Quran is written by God. So every word, every letter is his word. It can't even be translated into another language. I read the Quran in English, but that doesn't mean anything. You have to read it in Arabic to understand it because that's the language God wrote it in. We can...
There's also a numerology thing going on that doesn't perfectly translate over into other languages.
Translate the Bible because we think the ideas are what we're passing around, and we don't think the words themselves were written by God, just inspired by him.
Well, okay, I've met some Christians who think it was.
None of this means that a Muslim can't be a good Frenchman or a good American. What it does mean is that when he is a good Frenchman or a good American, he is conforming to norms that grew out of Christianity. Even when we say that Islam is a religion of peace, we're saying that it must conform to an idea about religion that arises from Christianity. We don't even know we're doing this because the effect of Christianity is in our very skin. It's in our pores. We don't know. We think what we're doing is we're being incredibly tolerant and loving, and we are being incredibly intolerant and loving, but we're being tolerant and loving in a specifically Christian way because we don't know any other way because we're all Christians.
This is so fucking weird and slimy, dude. You may call it, like Jordan Peterson, you might think you're an atheist, but you're actually not. are artists who think they're atheists, but you're actually Christian. No. You're just coming up with a weird definition and then saying it applies to everybody. Nobody else fucking agrees with this definition.
Now, here's a funny thing.
I've never met, you know, those wild pastors that show up, those wild preachers that show up at college campuses, and you see them on like the corner on the side of the road. They don't agree with this. Most people don't agree with this.
Okay, the book I'm talking about.
It's like the bad Christian movies where atheists are angry at God. God's not dead. I watched that whole movie. It was so boring. Honestly, the worst thing about it, I'm less upset about, oh, the atheist is actually angry at God. I'm not as upset about that as I am with how boring that movie was. Like, I could have, if I made that movie, it would have been much better. It would have been less boring. I watched that recently. There's a sequel to it. That was a horrible fucking movie. And people who like it, it's like, I've never really got, I would like to debate someone on that. But I feel like people that really like it are all kind of in the camp of like, they want to force other people to be Christian. But I think a lot of Christians are like that, but I haven't gotten to confront anyone on it. Some people get really defensive about that movie. It's really weird.
How Dominion has the subtitle, How the Christian Religion Remade the World. But the author, Tom Holland, is from England. And in England, the book was published with a different subtitle. See if you can spot the difference. There it's called Dominion, The Making of the Western Mind. Holland told the Wall Street Journal, British editors are more prone to worrying that the mention of Christianity on the cover of a book will frighten the horses, which is an English expression for cause social trouble. I wrote a series of young adult adventure stories called The Homelanders. It was published here in America, but it was sold to England for a lot of money. One day, I got the manuscript back from England, edited, which never happens. Usually they just publish the American edition. I said, why did you edit my manuscript? And they said, well, we want you to take out all the references to the Bible and to Christianity. It was a young adult novel written for a Christian audience. It starred
I have some doubts he's telling us the full story here. No, I put him at 1.25 speed. The regular speed is much slower.
Christian young man who occasionally made references, like at one point he was being...
That's regular speed. I'm sorry. He's a little too slow for me. Speak for yourself. Pax Americana is like the Roman and British peace. Pax Religion, Patriot, we say. That's true. Yeah. I'm in the buffer state between the U.S. and Mexico. I'm just kidding. Mexico's not gonna fucking invade us. Mexico, are you kidding? Mexico loves us. People in Mexico, listen. People in Mexico, as far as I'm concerned, they're all American. Okay? They are not that different from the people here.
A Christian young man who occasionally made references, like at one point he was being chased by the police and by terrorists, and he had to steal some money to stay alive. And so he would make a reference like, yes, I know the 10 Commandments, but I need the money to stay alive. That's what they wanted taken out. When I refused, and I had to refuse five times.
I got a suspicion he's not telling us the full story.
When I refused, the biggest bookstore in England cut their orders down to like a tenth. The book died the death because it wasn't in the bookstores. And I have not been published in England since, okay?
Yeah, he's not telling us. There's more to this. There's plenty of English books that talk about God and stuff. You kidding? What? Have you considered maybe... Okay, more likely, they're like, you know, Andrew Clavin, you're kind of a heinous person. You got some heinous stuff in the book. It's not necessarily the God stuff, but it's it's you specifically in your ideology. We'd like you to change it. And he's like, I'm not gonna change it! And that's probably more along the lines. Or maybe it was just like minor stuff, and then he was like, no, fuck you. And then they were like, well, if you're gonna be hostile about it, we're not gonna publish your book. Bye-bye!
What I'm trying to tell you is that Europe does not...
Like Milo tried to make a book a while back, and his editor was like the same person who was like Rush Limbaugh, who did Rush Limbaugh's books, and the editor like cut ties and said, I'm not going to work with Milo. Milo can't write. Milo won't listen to me. He's not worth it. He's not worth my time. I will never work with this person. And it's like, this guy worked with Rush Limbaugh. I had no problem for like 20 decades. Yeah, he's that old. 20 years, no problem. Milo, nope. Milo was just an especially odious person. He hated working with him. And, you know, maybe Andrew Klavan's something similar.
Published in England since. Okay.
Yeah, there are whole ass Christian sections at every bookstore. I do that thing in my mind where I hyphenate, and after reading the XKCD comic, instead of whole hyphen ass, I do ass hyphen Christian. It's whoops. There's 2 sequels to God's Not Dead? You're kidding me. Maybe I need to look at the others. No, I don't need to. Fuck that.
Okay. What I'm trying to tell you is that Europe does not want to identify itself as Christians. When the European Union, after all I just said to you, telling you that they were formed by Christians, that they are the continent formerly known as Christendom, when the European Union was formed and they wrote the Constitution, they refused to put any reference to Christianity in it. The priests wanted them to say, oh, it had...
Yeah, they took it from us. The United States, baby! They're inspired by us.
As Christian roots, they wouldn't do that. They won't use, as you probably know, they won't use the term when giving the date BC or AD, before Christ, right, in the year of our Lord. They won't use that anymore. They have BCE, before the Common Era, and CE in the Common Era. But the division between BCE and CE is the birth of Christ. So they're just lying.
So they're just lying. Oh, no, you're just lying. No, they say, maybe they're doing this because they're like, you know what? You know what? We don't really think Christ was real. We don't really think he was the Messiah. But we're willing to acknowledge that we're still using this numerical number system for years that we've been using for the last 2,000 years. We're not going to change it now. And, okay, Andrew Klavan's argument here essentially boils down to saying, curious, you say you don't want to use the Christ. You say you don't want to use the AD before Christ system. Let's try the whole thing again. You say you don't want to use the before Christ and after death system, and yet you still use the same numbers for years. Very curious. I am very intelligent.
Why do they do that? Why do we hold Christianity to different standards than other religions? Our friends on the left get furious if a Christian, Mike Pence, says that homosexuality might not...
Nah, could it just be we're better? Have you ever think about that?
...be optimal. They hate the guy. They're ready to take him out and set the optimum. On the left get furious if a Christian, Mike Pence, says that homosexuality might not be optimum.
Okay. AD is... I know, dummy. Really? Oh. Wow, you're right. AD doesn't mean after death. It means Anno Domini. Translates to our Lord. Or in the year of our Lord. I never knew that. Holy shit. I always thought, wow. Shit, maybe Andrew Klavan was right. The Christianity fungus has infected my brain. I never knew that. That's incredible. Wow, thank you for telling me that. Wow. Going from before Christ to after death cuts out 30 years of Jesus' life. I knew that, but I always thought that was like an inconsistency on the part of the Christians. Wow. That's incredible. Thanks for telling me this. I'm so glad I learned that. Cool. Okay. Learn something every day. See, we learn something on this stream every time.
Optimal. They hate the guy. They're ready to take him out and set him on fire. But in Iran, they still execute homosexuals and they defend that practice. And you don't really hear about that much from the left. You know, they don't really complain.
Because I don't live in Iran, you fucking idiot! It sucks! No, that shit sucks! I hate it! But you know what? I'm not going to Iran. I don't want to go to Iran. I don't live in Iran. So who gives a shit about Iran? Oh, wow. That's interesting. Andrew Klavan, you say you don't like it when people eat babies, but down the street, I'm pretty sure that weirdo that just moved in with the giant beard, I'm pretty sure he eats like 5 a week. What? You don't hear Andrew Klavan saying anything about that. Guess he doesn't really care about people eating babies that much. Every stream I'm gonna talk about cannibalism.
About that very much. The book The Handmaid's Tale, which I'm sure you know is a TV series, is based on the Islamic Revolution in Iran in 1979. That's what it's based on, when the Iranian mullahs came in, brought the country from the modern world back into Islamist rule, and women lost all their rights. That's what the book
is. That really what it's about?
Is based on, inspired.
I thought it was based off of Christian. Hold on. Is that really what it's on? Background. Does it mention this? Because you pull up Handmaid's Tale, background. Talks about Puritan New England. Talks about Ronald Reagan, the Ronald Reagan administration, the Christian Coalition, the moral majority, which is neither, by the way. Yeah. I don't see... Is it here? I don't see anything here about it. The Republic of Gilead? Gilead? I don't know. Yeah. Atwood's inspiration for the Republic of Gilead came from her study of early American Puritans while at Harvard. Atwood argues that the modern view of the Puritans that they came to America to flee religious persecution in England and set up a religiously tolerant society is misleading. And that instead, these Puritan leaders wanted to establish a monolithic theocracy where religious dissent would not be tolerated. I 100% agree with that. When you look at some of the religious beliefs of those early people, they were fucking whack. It was only later when, like, the rest of Europe realized there's a lot of money to be made on this continent that these people and their political power kind of diminished and went away. You could say good old capitalism helped that. Klavan just straight up made up Atwood's inspiration. Yeah. What a shock. I wanted to. I thought of an edgy thing to say there, like, well, he also believes in God, so I don't want to be edgy here. I don't want to be r/atheism edgy here. Who'd have thunk it? Yep. Due to the totalitarian nature of Gilead society, Atwood, in creating the setting, drew from the utopian idealism present in 20th century regimes such as Cambodia and Romania. Those aren't Islamic nations. Well, Romania might be. Hold on. I actually don't know Romania. But that's not even... Isn't Romanian Orthodox? Yeah, 80% of Romania is Orthodox. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it was a Soviet state. Well, there were Soviet states that were majority Islamic, but all right. Well, I've seen enough. Eastern Christian. Well, in the United States, Eastern Orthodox, we don't see that many Eastern Orthodoxy people in the U.S. It's, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
By.
But I'm banned from Iran? I might be.
For Christians. Why? lost all.
I've heard that China has banned like some celebrities because of because they said like American celebrities who've like I support independence for these places. Yeah, you're banned. No, you're not coming to China anymore. Maybe Byzantine. Well, that's how they formed, right? That's how the divide between Catholicism and Eastern Orthodoxy began. Was the split in the Roman Empire. We got the Western Roman Empire and the Byzantine Empire. And the Byzantine Empire, Orthodoxy, Eastern Orthodoxy. So we could still, yeah, how cool is that? We could still see the ripples of the Roman Empire all these years later.
Iranian mullahs came in, brought the country from the modern world back into Islamist rule, and women lost all their rights. That's what the book is based on, inspired by. But the villains in the book are Christians. Why? I don't know.
They just made it up.
If you've ever seen the movie V is for Vendetta by the guys who made The Matrix, the evil Christians hunt down a gay man who speaks lovingly of the beauty of the Quran. The Christians are the bad guys. The Quran is beautiful, whereas, of course, in real life, it would be the other way around.
I thought in V for Vendetta, it was an explicitly atheist state. No, wait, it wasn't. There was like a priest who was. No, it was a Christian state. It was a theocracy. Yeah, I didn't like V for Vendetta. All right.
Why do we see oppression in Christendom, in the Christendom that made us free, while ignoring the oppression in other religions and even becoming...
Could it be because Christianity didn't make you free? And you're kind of looking at this from a perspective of someone who is a Christian, who is looking back on like 2,000 years of oppression kind of done by you people, and you're saying, oh, you're engaging in motivated reasoning, and historical revisionism, trying to say, actually, this stuff makes us free. Actually, the Christians were the good people. Actually, it's all Christianity that's contributed to the rights of gay people. And to everyone else who's like not Christian, it's like, no, this is pretty fucking brutal. Not even that. Not even everybody who's not Christian. Many Christians who are not the right flavor of Christian have to deal with this. Ask a lot of Mormons, right? Now, okay, I don't like the Mormon church either, but ask a lot of them about like how they are treated by like your standard Protestants. It's usually kind of negative. You know? Everyone talks about leftist infighting. Everyone casually forgets about theist infighting. Well, it's kind of waned off after Trump. Yeah, 2020. Okay. It's kind of waned off after Trump. Like this used to be the big thing, but they kind of lost. Yeah, they don't have Christian conservatism doesn't quite have the same power that it once had in the United States. Now it's all Trumpism. The book V for Vendetta was better. He was an anarchist. I'm sorry, I didn't like the movie. I didn't read the book.
Angry at people if they point out the oppression and calling someone Islamophobic.
Oh, also like, the UK used to be like really, like religiously speaking, really religiously oppressive. Yeah, especially the Jews.
Religions, and even becoming angry at people if they point out the oppression and calling someone Islamophobic. Why do we do it? We do
sorry,
it
let me hear the
because it would be
sentence
the
again.
beauty of the Quran. The Christians are the bad guys. The Quran is beautiful, whereas, of course, in real life, it would be the other way around.
No, the Quran's it's not the Quran's beautiful. It's that the guy in the V for Vendetta had something that was contraband that he wasn't supposed to have. That wasn't Christian.
Why do we see oppression in Christendom, in the Christendom that made us free, while ignoring the oppression in other religions and even becoming angry at people if they point out the oppression and calling someone Islamophobic?
Don't forget, Shakespeare wrote The Merchant of Venice. Merchant of Venice. In the story, the titular Merchant of Venice was a Jew. At the end of the story, he was forced to convert to Christianity against his will. He was evil. He was a money lender, and he wanted to take his money from our good Christian protagonist. The good Christian protagonist couldn't pay him the money, so the Jewish money lender was obligated to have a pound of flesh, but not a drop more. He couldn't do it. He couldn't bring himself to do it, and then they forced him to convert to Christianity. Oh, yeah, but Christianity made us free, right, Andrew Clavin? Yeah. Not like, that's only like one of the most popular plays written by Shakespeare. Oh, yeah.
Why do we do it? We do it because we're Christians.
And at the end of, at the end of Birth of a Nation, Jesus came down and blessed the KKK, so I always love mentioning that.
Because Christianity teaches us not to condemn the other man, but to search our own souls. It tells us...
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The whole history of Christianity is putting people to the sword.
Remove the speck from another man's eyes before you've removed the plank from your own eye. It is unchristian to criticize the other guy's religion, but it is Christian to search for the flaws in our own religion and condemn our own flaws.
Yeah, you could say that, but that's not what the history says.
We're in a bind. We're in a paradox. It's kind of a riddle.
Yeah.
It's a little complicated to follow, but once you get it, you see the problem we're having. To say that we are a Christian people seems unchristian and judgmental, which goes against ideas of secularism and tolerance that are all Christian. We try to solve this riddle by turning it around. Instead of acknowledging that we are Christian people, we simply say that other people are really Christian. They too can be secular. They too respect women's rights. They too have a religion of peace. We erase the difference between us by imposing our values on them without even knowing that we're doing it. We think those values just dropped out of the sky. We think they're just human values, just common sense. Of course there's
No, these values have developed over years and centuries of cultural development and education. Yeah, this is... we have a lot of work here. Any chance that Hitler watched that opera? He liked the opera. It wasn't Shakespeare wasn't opera, and that wasn't opera. No, the Merchant of Venice was a comedy. Ha ha! He may have liked it though. I don't know. Favorite way to annoy Christian conservatives when people do that Jesus was a socialist thing. It's amazing. Yeah, by modern day standards, he would be. Yeah, this debunks his argument. What debunks his argument? Himself? I don't know what this is.
The separation of church and state. Of course, women.
Yeah.
Do you know the #1 female turn on of all time?
Do
no,
I?
It's not confidence.
What? Wait, what is this?
Game or making her laugh, and it's not about being 6 feet tall, rich,
wrong.
handsome, or what you're packing in your pants either.
It's about being 6 foot tall and making her laugh. That's the trick. It's never failed me. It's worked well for me.
And yet, this one simple thing turns a girl on more than anything else on the planet.
Hold on, I want to hear
makes
it.
her start to chase you.
Let's hear it. What is it?
Instantly and automatically.
What is it?
Even if both you and her would say you're not her type.
You're burying the lead.
The #1 female
Tell
turn
me.
on is?
Tell me.
I'll give you a hint. This simple female turn on is the primary reason women watch TV shows like Love Island and The Bachelor. The
Oh my
producers of
god,
those
just fucking tell me.
shows use this secret to get ratings, and man, oh man, does it work. And when you use it on that girl you've been thinking about, she can't...
The secret is, hey, I like you a lot. Maybe we should hang out. And that's it.
Female turn on. If you're not sure what it is, and you want to be 100% certain you do, then I want you to pause YouTube for a minute
Holy
and go watch
shit.
the special training for...
It's like a minute into the video. He's not going to tell me.
For men only at the link you see on your screen
Tell
right
me.
now.
Tell me.
It's
I
a
want to
super
see
short
it.
video packed with valuable tips that can help you out right
He's
away.
not gonna tell
including
me.
The #1 female turn on that makes her want you over other guys. This one thing matters more than your looks, height, age,
it must be love,
money, or any other superficial thing that really doesn't matter as much as you've been told. Don't worry, this is not a rehash of
It's anal play. Haha. No, I'm kidding.
using horny
No,
minds.
no,
And it's not about becoming a self-absorbed PUA or a douchey jerk who treats women like crap. You're about to discover the real psychology of attraction that no one's ever told you before.
No.
And how to use it in normal,
Hold on.
everyday conversation.
I'm sorry. This is actually a lot more interesting than Andrew Clavin. He won't tell me until I give him money.
To have that girl
I just wanted to see. I just want to see.
Start to
Hold
think
on.
about you. You'll also discover
Let's
the
see
most
what
pathetic
happens.
5-word question you should never ask a woman you're attracted to, and
You know what every woman wants to hear? It's just 3 words. It's really simple. Do you guys know what it is? It's only 3 words. What 3 words do women want to hear? What is it? It's a really simple thing that's like never failed me. It's always worked. Everyone's loved it. In my experience, it's only 3 words and every woman loves it. What is it? You know what it is? Who are you? It's actually quite simple. Actually really simple. I got cheese. I brought cheese.
One innocent F word.
It's foolproof. It never fails. It always works.
Word you can drop in conversation to guarantee she sees you as a guy she wants to date instead of a friend she feels sorry for. All you have to do is use these innocent secrets.
A friend you feel sorry for? 2 people said, "How are you?" Nobody cares about how are you. Come on, what is this? Get out of here. I don't know what's not false, Natsuki. I'm sorry. I don't know what's not false.
Secrets in
Let us discombobulate.
Everyday conversation, and she'll be 3 times as likely to start hitting on you out of nowhere, 3 times as likely to ask for your number, and 3 times as likely to make the first move on you, and even go home with you that same night. And there's a lot more.
I don't want to go home with someone on the same night. I want the full shebang. I want girl, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take you home, and I'm gonna make sure you get home safely. And I'm gonna say, you know, I've had fun tonight. And then, you know what I'm gonna do after that? I'm gonna take you out again, with the eventual goal in the long term of marrying you. Oh yeah, I'm so filthy.
Click the link on your screen to watch the video.
Oh, that was the anal play comment. Okay, hilarious.
And get started with your training. A few guys have already told me the first 5 minutes of this video changed the way they view women forever. But I have to warn you.
Just tell me.
The secret revealed in this video is controversial.
Just tell me.
It might make you angry.
Just tell me.
It might challenge some beliefs you have about women.
Just tell me. I just want to know.
And it will definitely piss off a lot of girls. Girls who really don't want you to have this much power over them. But I promise, if you can just pause YouTube for a second and take a few minutes to see if this video is worth your time, it's going to blow your mind and change the way women see you forever. You'll be able to use these secrets right away.
I get this is an ad, but like, you should be telling me. You should give me a reason
so you know,
for why I should pay you money. Give me something good.
I'm surprised you haven't clicked the button already.
I'm not going to click the button.
Click the link and go watch the video right now.
All you're doing...
the PC police find out about this,
the
PC forced to take it down.
Before the PC police take it down? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm all red. I'm coughing. I told you he's not going to tell you. I know. Pickup artists are all just scams. These people just want to make your money. There's nothing special they have. All they say is, try this, try this, try this, try this. And the secret is they're getting you to try something. And as long as you're trying, you might succeed. You might actually get somewhere. That's the thing. That's the secret. You have to try. That's the only thing that matters, like, in dating. As long as you're putting yourself out there and making an attempt, eventually someone will say yes. That's the secret. That's all it is. And the more no's you get, but the more times you try, the more no's you get more experience, and you're more prepared the next time. That's the whole secret. And pickup artists and stuff like this, they just want you to give them money, so they say, here's the secret. Here's what you gotta do. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. Walk up right behind her and smack her on the ass. No, don't do that. But they convince you to go and try it. And you think, oh, wow, this really helped me. I actually got a date. And it's like, you didn't. This pickup artist didn't help you get the date. You had the potential in you all along. Okay, there we go.
Sorry for other guys after you see how well this works. I often do. Click the link on your screen to watch the video now.
And that's it? It doesn't tell me. Well, now I'm a little curious. Where does it take me? Click to play. Make sure audio is on. 60-day satisfaction guarantee.
There is one innocent F word that turns a woman on and makes her start to chase you. Do you know what it is? Nope, it's not that vulgar F word you might be thinking about. As men, it sounds totally innocent to us, but when you slip it into a conversation with any girl you want,
I know what it is.
You're going to at least triple the chances of her chasing you.
Omelette du fromage. I learned that from my boy Dexter.
She'll be 3 times as likely to start hitting on you.
Yeah, you repeated all this.
3 times as likely to ask for your number, and 3
See?
times as likely to make the first move on you, and even sleep with you that same night.
If he had it, he would tell me.
So,
He wouldn't
do you
lead
know
to,
what
like,
this innocent F word is?
bury the lead.
I'll give you a hint. Attractive women love to say this F word to get men wrapped around their finger, and they do it to you all the time. In just a moment, I'll tell you what this innocent F word is. And if you've ever had a woman,
He's not gonna. He's not gonna. Oh, this is so much more interesting than Andrew Clavin. We're gonna get 2 clips out of this.
It feels to get jerked around like that. And I'm sure you'd love to know what you're doing wrong, but you can never find out what you're doing wrong because she never gets back to you. Maybe you've tried asking women more questions.
Yeah, ghosting does suck, but I understand. Sometimes it's like, yeah, this guy's kind of scary.
Taking the lead, or working on your game and trying to improve your confidence, only to go through the same old cycle of getting your.
I'm in a loop. Leave while I can. Am I really in a loop?
Sends you one-word text, loses interest,
Frittata.
and disappears. And maybe you've noticed yourself deleting and re-downloading the same 2 or 3 dating apps.
You want to?
Or eating dinner alone more often than you'd like.
Hey, girl.
Beautiful women
You want to go get some falafels?
And losing faith you'll ever meet someone. Whatever the
Secret's
case may
telling her
be,
you want to go to Venezuela? That's
there is
horrible.
one specific reason you're going through this. It's got nothing to do with confidence, game, or conversation skills.
I'm
It's the
waiting.
reason everything
I'm
you've tried so
waiting.
far has failed until now. See, in the past year, I had a major breakthrough in my dating and sex life.
I don't care.
To flip the script on this broken, sad way of dating and make astonishingly attractive women fall all over themselves to impress me, to me, and chase me for a date like I was a famous celebrity, even though I'm 5'7", painfully shy, and completely average looking.
No
And I've
one
put together a
cares.
special presentation
I
to
don't care
finally
about
share with
you.
Any guy who's tired of putting himself out there and getting ghosted and
Ignored, and
wants to
friend
finally
zoned.
experience what it feels like when
Hey,
girls
he
chase you
didn't
like
say
that.
friend zoned out loud. It was just on the screen.
My name is Andrew Ryan. I'm an Amazon bestselling
Andrew
author,
Ryan?
body language expert.
Like the BioShock guy? Oh. Uh-oh, he's libertarian. Uh-oh.
And dating consultant for over 100,000 men around the world. And in this video, I'm going to show you a simple scientific secret.
Give it
that
to
can
me.
turn a woman
Ah,
on
give it to
and
me.
Chase you and even obsess over you while thinking it's 100% her idea. So instead of fizzling out and losing her after a few messages or a few days,
Okay.
now she's texting you nonstop.
You're
and
getting
asking if you're
you're
free
getting
for a
10
date or
seconds.
if she can come over and watch a movie in bed with you. And instead of boring, logical conversations that go nowhere but the friend zone, now she's hitting on you, touching you, and making it painfully obvious she wants to sleep with you. In fact, when you follow my instructions to the letter, many girls will even make a move on you first. All thanks to this scientific secret I'm revealing in the next 10 minutes, which thousands
Well,
of
we're not waiting 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Women should have equal rights. Who would not believe that? What kind of savage would not believe that? So everyone must believe that. God wants us to be peaceful. Who doesn't think that's true?
Well, that was fun, but we are not waiting that much longer. Bye-bye. Oh, wow. That was... Man... Fucking scam artists. It's like, yeah, you can do all this stuff. Nobody, you're not gonna be friend zoned anymore. Nobody's gonna ghost you anymore. Fucking tell me, come on.
Not even knowing that we're doing it. We think those values just dropped out of the sky. We think they're just
Where are
human
we?
values, just common sense. Of course there's a separation of church and state. Of course women should have equal rights. Who would not believe that?
No, people had to fight and die for these things to happen. It's not that. It's not that these things fell out of the sky. We have long histories of cultural and societal development that has led to these things. It's not. I mean, if he says it's Christianity, then it kind of did fall out of the sky. But
What kind of savage would not believe that? So everyone must believe that God wants us to be peaceful. Who doesn't think that's true?
I mean, didn't God tell us we need to kill all the ankleites? Yeah, right? Am I, like, misremembering it? I don't remember. Maybe that's a dinosaur I'm forgetting.
Paradox became a serious philosophical problem after 9/11.
Oh! Yeah, that was getting good.
After the massive influx of Islamic migrants into Europe, which has caused
a
rise in the rape, the incidents of rape, the acts of terrorism in Germany, England, France, and throughout Scandinavia.
Okay, wow, yikes. Well, we figured it out.
No one wanted to condemn the Muslim migrants because that would be unchristian. But then how could you get the Muslims to adhere to Christian rules like respecting women if you couldn't criticize them because you're Christian?
The data doesn't say anything about Muslims fucking raping everybody. What the fuck? It's weird going from, oh, what's the number one turn on for women, back to people fought and died for religious freedom. Oh, welcome to the channel. This is the streams that goes on. Yeah. Longest running Chris. The one of the longest running Christians are Ethiopian. I'm not sure what that means. Sorry. The sentence is weird.
So several important thinkers began to recognize that they had to solve this riddle or the West would die.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. We took in a few too many Syrian refugees. Now I think the West is gonna die. We took in a few too many refugees, and some people on 4chan said that there's a lot more Muslims raping all the white women, and that's really scary to me. The West is gonna die. No! No! Come on!
Acknowledge that
you're being sold a lie. It's obvious.
Recognize that they had to solve this riddle or the West would die. They acknowledged that their values were connected to Christianity, and they began to write books about the need to acknowledge that connection.
Okay.
A very fine example is a book called Why We Should Call Ourselves Christians by an Italian philosopher and politician named Marcello Pera. Here's what he wrote. This is shortly after 9/11. He wrote, the West today is undergoing a profound moral and spiritual crisis due to a loss of faith in its own worth, exacerbated by the apostasy of Christianity now rife within Western culture. Without a religion of man as the son and image of God, liberalism cannot defend the fundamental and universal rights of human beings or hope that human beings can coexist in a liberal society. Basic human rights must be seen as a gift of God and hence pre-political and non-negotiable. You all recognize that as the ideas from our declaration, right?
Okay, if it's enshrined to the Constitution, though, then it might as well be better. It's much better, because when something is written in your Bible, I've noticed you people are very selective about when it applies. Hey, Andrew Clavin, very curious. You call yourself a Christian, yet I notice you haven't sold all of your possessions and given them to the poor. Interesting.
We are endowed by our Creator with certain inalienable rights, and to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men. No government on earth had ever been instituted among men for that reason before ours, right? That was an idea that had come out.
I mean, that's not exactly why our government was made. Our government was made because we were fighting a war, fighting a revolution. We won. Now we need to hold it. What was it called? Like, what did they say? Like, a republic if you can keep it? Wasn't that the statement? Wasn't that the phrase? Or was it a democracy if you can keep it? Yeah, a republic if you can keep it. Yeah. Wasn't that by Ben Franklin? Oh, yeah. That was the Constitutional Convention. It wasn't... In fact, yeah, the Constitutional Convention. The Bill of Rights came later. Originally when they were all signing the Constitution... Like, some of them early on, some of the people were like, yeah, some of the representatives from some of the territories or colonies or states were like, we're not going to sign this unless we have a Bill of Rights. We're not going to go along with this unless we have some sort of Bill of Rights for the citizens. And that's why the Bill of Rights was made. It wasn't made specifically to protect the rights. It was made because people weren't going to sign it if it wasn't made.
Out of Christianity through the Enlightenment.
Yeah.
No. Here's the catch, and it's a big catch, all right? Marcelo O'Para was saying we
no
have to call
idea
ourselves
what he's
Christians
going on
because our
about.
values were Christians, and if we don't acknowledge their source in Christianity, we can't defend them when migrants come in and do terrible things that we disapprove of, okay? Here's the catch. Marcelo O'Para is an atheist. His book is called Why We Should Call Ourselves Christians, as opposed to Why We Should Be Christians, okay? He can't believe. He wants to keep the concepts that grow out of Christianity, but he can't believe in Christianity, which I totally respect. Same is true of the writer Douglas Murray, who wrote...
Like homophobia!
He's a controversial conservative...
Hold on. This reminded me of one more thing. You know what this reminded me of? Hold on. Oh boy. Let's see if we can open this. This works. Here we are. Race mixing is communism. Stop the mixing. The race mixing. March of the Antichrist. Race mixing is communism. There was another one somewhere. Communist Jews behind race mixing? Yeah, alright.
Gay British writer who wrote a wonderful book called The Strange Death of Europe and a recent book called The Madness of Crowds. He calls himself a Christian atheist. That's the term he uses. He wants the values of the West, but he can't.
Values of Christianity is what I meant to bring up.
Can't believe in the source of them. And their problem, Murray's problem and O'Para's problem, they're not being bad people, right? Their problem is rife throughout the West, especially among intellectuals. Even the people who acknowledge that Christianity is the source of our values can't believe in it. Resurrection and healings and miracles, these things don't happen. Civilized people in a scientific world can't believe in them. Even if they want to believe, belief won't come to them, they can't force it on themselves, and they don't want to lie about it, and I truly do respect that. But I disagree with it.
Okay.
To me, to be a Christian atheist is like seeing footprints in the snow, but refusing to acknowledge that anyone walked there. It doesn't make sense. I became a Christian.
Oh God, that analogy. Okay, to me, being a Christian is like seeing footprints in the snow and saying, it was the Tooth Fairy. It was God. And I'm like, no, it was me. Those are my footprints. I just made them. And they're like, no, I believe. I have faith. And I'm like, but I just did it. You saw me do it. No, you don't understand. This is my faith. I have faith it was God. And it's like, I can't argue with this. What do I do? Yeah.
Because when I acknowledged that my values were Christian values, and when I decided that for those values to be objectively true, there had to be a God, I realized that my God must look very much like the Christian God.
Oh, so you're engaging in motivated reasoning. You have certain values that you already believe. You want them to be objectively true in some way. You can't accept the fact that your values are kind of subjective and based upon how you were raised and the society of which you live and your parents and your emotions and everything you've been through in your life experiences. You can't accept that these are subjective. You have to. So you're engaging in motivated reasoning, saying somewhere out there, something has to provide an objective backing for what I already believe. Therefore, it's easy for me to say, oh, it's God. Never mind that many people, ostensibly of the same religion as me, say the same thing and their values are different. I have to have an objective backing for it. Okay.
So I was baptized because it made sense. Because the world does make sense. This is
Okay, wow, no, fallacy. Because it made sense, appeal to intuition. You know what else makes sense? You know what else makes sense? Bloodletting. Yeah, I need to get the bad blood out of my body so the good blood can help me. It makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, now you died of blood loss.
important point that we don't think about enough. The world makes sense, and we can make sense of the world.
We can make sense of the world. That's called science. The fact that the world should be simple and easy to understand is a fallacy. It's kind of similar to the just cause fallacy. We can make sense of the world through, like, you know, the electromagnetic spectrum and understanding it. You know, we could see a certain range of it, but there's a lot more going on. We can study it. We can measure it. That's not what he's saying.
Our logic actually applies. If you walk north, you get to Canada. If you walk south, you get to Mexico. Not sometimes, every single time.
Or you could walk north and walk into a fucking lake and drown. So there's a little bit more than just having faith that Canada's north. You need a little bit more logical reasoning to get around it. Huh, there's a giant lake there. Nope, if I keep walking north, I'm gonna get to Canada. Hey, you think maybe you should walk around the lake if you're trying to get to Canada? Maybe you should walk around it. Nope, I have faith.
If you do math right, you get the right answers. If you calculate the trajectory of light, you will find out exactly where light is going to land. The world...
Orbital mechanics is a lot more complex than that. Pick something easier, like quantum mechanics.
Makes sense, and we can make sense of the world. So when we're talking about reality, we have to make sense. That's how you know when someone's talking about reality, because he makes sense.
Wow, that's a horrible fallacy. That's how you know when someone's talking about reality, you know they make sense. You know, if I took... That's so stupid. Oh my god. Okay, no, if I took someone who was sitting across the room from me, if I take someone from NASA, like a top mathematician from NASA, sit them across the room from me, they start talking to me about orbital mechanics, I'm gonna be lost. I'm not gonna understand most of it. Does that mean they're full of shit because they don't make sense? No, it just means I don't understand it because he's talking at a higher level of education than I am. Okay, if you calculate something the wrong way, you can get the right answer. Yeah, and that could be really dangerous if you do it the wrong way. If you do it the wrong way but get the right answer, I mean, that works in engineering, but but like, if you do it the wrong way and you get the right answer, that you might say, hey, it worked. Okay, I'll do it again the next time. And then the next time you get the wrong answer and half the building falls over and people die. That's a problem.
So I'm frequently asked by people, especially conservative people, can I be a moral person without faith? Can I be a free person without faith? And sometimes, can I be a conservative without faith?
Yeah, all of it. None of it matters. Donald Trump's especially shown us all of that. Whoops.
And my answer is always the same. Absolutely. Yes, you can be a moral person without faith.
Good.
You can be a free person without faith. You can be a conservative without faith. But you cannot be those things without faith and make any sense.
Ironically, I kind of agree, but he doesn't understand.
How can you believe in God-given rights if you don't believe in the God who gave them? Women, speaking generally, are physically small.
How can you believe in God-given rights if you don't believe in the God that gave them? I believe in certain human rights that every person that's alive should have certain things, like, to help them live. That's part of life itself. And God doesn't matter. Like, you need water to live, you should get water. You need food, you should get food. You need shelter, you should get shelter. You need healthcare, you should get healthcare. Easy. You need all these things to live and be happy. You should have it. That's what I say. You don't need to factor a God into the equation. I can make more sense if my salary was better. He made the case he's not talking about reality. I don't think he meant to make that case.
Smaller and weaker than men, and men can get a great deal of pleasure out of abusing and oppressing them.
I'm sorry, what?
If you don't believe in the God who gave them. Women, speaking generally, are physically smaller and weaker than men, and men...
Wow. This is the same guy who made that video about how he could beat up any woman with a sword, how he would straight up kill them in a sword fight. Kind of weird he keeps going there. Kind of like how I keep talking about cannibalism.
Men can get a great deal of pleasure out of abusing and oppressing them, as we see in the news every single day. How can we claim that men shouldn't take that pleasure unless we believe that women have the same God-given rights as men because they were made in the image of the same God as men?
The fuck? That's fucking weird. How about this? You're a person and your rights end where another person's begin. You don't have the right to fucking abuse someone and hurt someone because you're hurt, because someone else doesn't have the right. I mean, you do have the right. Someone else doesn't, like, someone else shouldn't have to be tortured and hurt for your pleasure. Now, unless they're into that, I mean, that's a different matter.
And the reason people don't like to believe these things is because they have ramifications, right? If a woman has inherent rights simply by the fact that she's alive, then when she has another life inside her that is not her own, that life also has rights, and things become very complicated.
What if they're not alive? Oh. What if their brain don't work? What if they never have a brain? What if you're alive but your brain dead? And you're like hooked up to a machine. Should we keep you going forever in perpetuity? I got to get the anti-abortion stuff in there because he's a conservative. What if it's mutual? Okay, hey, just in time, Malcolm.
Without God, there can be no absolute morality.
Hey, you figured it out. We can drop the first part of that. There can be no absolute morality. It depends on a lot of stuff.
Thinkers as diverse as Shakespeare, the Marquis de Sade, and Friedrich Nietzsche have all realized this is true. Without God, we decide what's moral. And what's right to one person may be wrong to another. It's all...
You're goddamn right.
Relative.
Yeah.
This is where you get the idea of multiculturalism.
Oh, he went a weird way with this.
Culturalists say that our...
Okay, so reading between the lines, if all morality is relative, why do we have to live with brown people?
Culture isn't morally better than any other because morality is relative, so you should treat other cultures with kindness and respect. But if morality is relative, why should you treat anyone with kindness and respect? If morality is relative, what makes kindness and respect better than unkindness? And
that's actually a good point, though.
Disrespect. If there's no God, all bets are off.
It's a shame, because that's actually a good point. Like, who's to say that kindness and respect in one culture shows up the same in another culture? That's true. Who's to say that I have to respect other cultures if I consider them especially heinous? It's true. But he brings it back to God. Why would you do that? No, don't do that. Just say, you think cannibalism is especially horrendous, so you're not going to respect people who engage in cannibalism.
The strong can simply use the weak.
It's fine. It's a fair argument. Why do you believe that? You say, I don't think people should eat other people.
For their pleasure, because that makes just as much sense as the opposite. For their pleasure, because that, oh God, all bets are off. The strong can simply use the weak for their pleasure, because that makes just as much sense as the opposite.
No, you didn't really lay the premise for that very well. Sorry, dude.
What I'm trying to tell you is the problem that we have in our political conversations today is that no one will acknowledge the source of our values, and so no one knows what our values really are or should be. No one
okay.
knows the basis of their own argument.
I mean, you don't even know the source for your values, so you're kind of right.
We can't reach consensus because everyone's afraid to lay out the rules of the game. They're afraid to talk about Christianity and politics because it's not Christian. Either there's a creator who gave us our rights.
That's such a weird way of describing it, because I've never heard Christians be afraid to fucking talk about it. Damn, I wish y'all I wish it was true. Wish y'all would shut up.
Or our rights are null and void. Either our creator is the sort of creator who gives men and women equal rights, or he's a different sort of creator, and we have to reconsider what our rights might be. And either we are made, in some sense, in the image of that creator, or we're meat and
I think he's winding down.
chemicals. We can be drugged into happiness, or butchered into whatever sex we happen to feel like, or exterminated in the womb when no one particularly wants us.
Okay. I love that, like, this whole, we're 28 minutes in, this whole time, it's like nothing about abortion, and then at the end, abortion, abortion, abortion! Like, I know they have, like, the same 5 talking points they do, depending on whatever's culturally relevant at the time, but, oh man, so sad.
We are afraid to bring Christianity into the conversation because it seems oppressive, unkind, and judgmental.
He also wants to talk Bible stuff, like, abortion is mentioned in the Bible. You may not know this, abortion is mentioned in the Bible. In one part that tells you how to perform one. And that's it. Like, it's not a negative context in the Bible.
And we do not want to be oppressive, unkind, and judgmental because we are Christians. Somewhere along the line, our reason has lost its reason. If we are going to find our way forward in a new and rapidly changing world, we have to go back to the source and start to ask ourselves the hard questions as we begin again. Thank you very much.
I am so glad these people are becoming less and less relevant with time.
Source and start to ask ourselves
Hold on,
the hard questions as we begin again. Thank
The hard questions. Okay.
you very much.
Oh man, look at this group. Look at this group. Oh yeah, you know these are conservatives. These two down here wearing the libertarian colors, yellow and black. Look at, should I say it? Should I say it? I'm gonna say it. They're all white. Look at it. All of them. There's one Asian guy in the back here. One really old guy. Yeah. They're all white. And some of them look like this. Look at this guy. Oh, they look like I'd expect conservatives to look like. Conservative college students. College Republicans. Yeah. Well, we can stop recording.
Don't tell Shapiro I said any of that.
So my question is one of the big problems that we see is the social fabric of America is fading.
This guy's wearing a bolo tie.
And a lot of it is because...
All right. You know what? I don't want to sit through the Q&A. We're done with that. Bye-bye, Andrew Clavin. People who eat people are the luckiest people in the world. If by eating you mean... I'm sorry. Says the guy, say from the guy mouthing other religions in his own perspective. I'm sorry, what? Morphing other into his own perspective. Okay, yes, true. The center of capitalism, despite Christianity. I don't know, probably. I'm tired of Andrew Clavin. I knew you'd like that, how Malcolm. Nice. Which is nice? The finishing the video or the... Okay. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna put this in the wash, and I'll be back. Yellow and black or striper. You know that it's like that old 2000 songs, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Steelers. This is not. It's not. I don't know if it's a Steeler. The fact we got through the video. Okay, yeah. We survived an hour and a half an hour of Clavin. We could survive anything. This may not be true. You might be right. You might be onto something. Barbra Streisand song? Yellow and black. I don't know. You know, like Barbra Streisand. Do 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 do. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. All right. Is there anything else I wanted to do today? There's a lot of stuff in the Discord. Let's see. We did one PragerU video. We did Steven Crowder. We did Is God a Conservative? Oh! Alright, hold up. I remember one thing I was gonna do. Yeah, hold up. Hold up. You're gonna love this one. Actually, by love, I mean you're going to hate it. This one is absolutely horrible. You say, if we survived an hour and a half of Clavin, we could survive everything. Oh, I don't know if you're ready for this next one. Oh no, you are not ready for this next one. Oh boy. Hold on, let me mute this. Is it Freedom Tunes? Oh, it's worse. It's actually so much worse. All right, hold up. Okay, so time to pull out the alcohol. How, Malcolm, do you pull out? I don't know. Listen, vasectomies are relatively cheap. Okay. And if you have insurance, you can often get it done for under $100. So, okay, so I guess we'll record this. So I've asked all of you for Facebook stuff, okay? I've mentioned it in the Discord, I mentioned it on stream before. If anyone finds like a Facebook group of conservative people, please send it my way. I'm loving it. I want to try to get some of these people to engage and debate with me. Most content creators don't want to do it anymore. Or let me rephrase that. Most conservative content creators don't want to do this anymore. Now they all make excuses about why they won't debate. Why BreadTube is bad. And they don't want to engage and debate us anymore. Okay, fine. You guys have only been like dominating the internet for the last, I don't know, 6-8 years saying leftist people won't debate. I'm here. I'll do it with anybody. Just let me know. They don't want to do it anymore. Okay. So, I found a Facebook group. I found a Facebook group, all right. Let me see if I can do this without, like, doxing myself. I don't think I can. All right, this'll work. Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready for this? I told you months ago this was the future of celiac. Yes, Ellie. I haven't accepted your Facebook friends request. I'm sorry. To be fair, I haven't accepted my mother's either. Yeah. I don't like Facebook, but like there's crazy people on Facebook. I love it. I'm ready to feel the cancer pulsate through your veins. Oh, it's so much worse than that. Make yourself a celiac tech Facebook page. Use it to flip through stuff. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so okay. I have the page up right in front of me. Okay, now look, I've actually messaged this person and I got a response. I don't think this person's going to speak with me, so I'm going to make fun of him today. All right? I know you're watching this. This is on you. You said you seemed interested, and then you said you're not gonna. So, this is on you. Libertarian guys with Asian wives. This is not parody. This is real. Bro. This is the picture. This is the profile picture of this Facebook page. I'm serious. You didn't see this coming, did ya? We can see him in his Hawaiian shirt. I'm not wearing a Hawaiian shirt today, so... Wait, maybe I should put it on. Hold on. This shirt doesn't quite fit with the Zaddy shirt, but that's okay. I can't have guns on stream. But, oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's... Woo! Doesn't being logged out limit how much you can browse them? I don't know. We're going to find out. So, stop this immediately. Oh, we're not stopping. We're doing a deep dive. Get a Nerf gun? I do have a Nerf gun. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Now, this is my Nerf Firefly. Now. Ooh. So, now all I need is... How do I do this? Let's see. How do I... It's not racist at all. No problems here. This is like a specific kind. This is not like the normal kind. Now I need an Asian wife. I was gonna say, now all I have my glasses, I have the shirt, I got the gun. Now all I need is a supple Asian woman. Yes. Yeah, you're right, Hal Malcolm. This trade offer, you get Zach as libertarian guy with Asian wife. I get self-inflicted gunshot. Yeah, that's what it seems like. This is the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, and it's getting worse. This deal's getting worse all the time. How's my gun look on stream? Yeah, okay. Okay, side note. Hold on, let me just do a side note. I really like this gun, Nerf Firefly. As far as Nerf guns go, like, if we're like fighting, this is not like a good. This is not a good one. But it looks really cool, in my opinion. It's got like the standard like revolver thing in the front. You pull the trigger. This is battery operated. There's no batteries in it right now, but this is clear. So when you turn the battery on, and every time you fire, this lights up, which is really cool. But other than that, it's just a standard revolver, and pull it back, fire once. Pull it back, fire once. That's Nerf guns are a lot better than that now. That's kind of an older design, but it looks really cool. So it looks really cool. Now, back to what really matters. All right. I want to point out that the guy does not look as good as this picture does. You'll find out. Libertarian guys with Asian wives. Now, oh, I gotta make an account? Not now. I don't want to make an account. 11 hours ago, the sad single losers just cannot handle we got what we want and love what we got. Amen, brothers. Hashtag libertarian, hashtag taxation is theft, hashtag libertarians, hashtag Asian wife, hashtag end the Fed. Oh, you have preferences? Then it must be a fetish. Yeah? Yeah, no, yeah. Can I admit something? He would, since you're not going to engage with me and come on and talk, I could say whatever I want, right? I think it's kind of weird to have racial preferences when dating. That's really weird to me. What's up with that? Whenever I'm like dating someone, like I don't care what race you are. Like that doesn't even factor into it. The only way that it factors into it is like sometimes sometimes like your race, and depending on where you live, kind of shapes your life experiences, and your life experiences help shape the person that you are. That factors into it. Sometimes you're a lot more interesting, in my opinion, and sometimes you're sometimes you're Dave Rubin. Now that's not the same as what's going on here. Pull up his pic. I'll roast him till he cries. All right, hold up. Now, hold up. We're gonna take a quick look away from the Facebook page at his YouTube page. He has a YouTube page. Well, hold on. Let me look at one more thing. Actually, before we do that, hold on. Nah, I need to show you some more stuff on the Facebook page first. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm teasing too much ahead of time. My mother says she's not racist, but then she'll disown me if I date someone who's not white. Creepy as hell. That is creepy as hell. I can't imagine my parents, like... my parents accepted long ago they can't control me. When you tell her you've read Man, Economy, and State twice. Nice. You know it's about to go down. Spring roll, fresh roll, summer roll. What the fuck? Share this post if you like a cutie pie, dummy thick Asian wife. He looks like Stuart Little. Hold up. Okay, here's they did a live stream.
Woohoo!
All right, we're live.
Why does it say 27 seconds already? That's wow.
There he is.
That's weird.
That is weird.
Isn't it going the whole time?
That's kind of scary.
So he has an actual Asian wife, I assume, and not just some random person he hired to be with him.
Because I
some
just
random
like
actor.
stared at the screen.
Yeah,
while I was
probably
waiting.
not. I don't know. Who knows?
All right, well, welcome.
Welcome, everybody. We are basically going to be talking about a couple things. Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to be
Sorry,
talking
the
about a couple things. Yeah, I know. He was actually in Miami this weekend
Luke
with a
Radowski.
huge
the
protest.
million maskless.
So he doesn't have time to engage with me, he says, but he has plenty of time to do this, whatever this is. I'm sorry, it must be very important, I'm sure. Anyway, let me show you the engagement I had with him. It's just on a YouTube comment, so it's all public. Nope, not that video. This one. It's okay to have a preference. This was like, at the time, this was like the most recent thing he did. Hey, I just found your YouTube page. I can't find any contact info here. Whatever. I'd like to have a chat on live stream with you if you'd be down. Nice hair. What about? Oh, thanks. I'd like to discuss you/your channel, libertarianism, and dating preferences. If you'd like, you can email me at celiacattackzack@gmail.com. Might be easier to keep track of than YouTube comments. At celiacattack. It's probably not going to happen just because I have too much other things that preoccupy my time at the moment. If there is something in particular you'd like to ask, I may be able to get to it via comment text. I really am not sure what you'd be looking to get clarity on that isn't already pretty clear from my videos or follow-up commentary here. Okay. It's just a lot more fun when someone comes on stream to talk and you're clearly not interested in doing that. I mean, it's true. Maybe he has, maybe his... Yeah, let me take my shirt off now. Maybe he really is too busy. But you know what? I don't buy it. I never buy it when their side of the aisle does that. I don't believe him anymore. I think their side always looks... I know he's libertarian. I haven't tried talking with many libertarians. But I always think people on the right side of the aisle, I think they just look for any excuse they can get to not engage with people these days. This video is called "It's Okay to Have a Preference." We'll come back to it. I saw some pretty weird posts on here a little while ago. We welcome present and future beautiful Eastern wives. I not only welcome Asian people in my community, but I encourage them to move here. Why? What? Here's a picture of her with guns. They're bigger than she is. Keep the peace through superior firepower. Alright. And voluntary human action at the foundation. Alright. Oh, he's also got... I just noticed the Liberty or Death flag. Oh, see the yellow stripes in the flag have like little Hawaiian flowers? That is kind of cool design. Hold on, I got a thing for this. Wait, shit. Where is my thing? Where the fuck is it? Somewhere in here. Ah, here we are. Okay, so if he's gonna have ANCAP bullshit, I'm gonna have lib left bullshit, right? Hold on here. Not lib. I guess not lib left, more anarchist, right? Hold up. Let me make it full screen. Yeah, baby. Fuck around and find out. Alright, cool. Someone should DM him. This guy's roasting you. I love anarchist flags. Yeah, I like that flag. I don't really like use it for anything aside from video backdrop every once in a while, but it's funny. It's funny when it is. Just the idea of like, the libertarians have a Gadsden flag, the snake. Don't tread on me. And what are we? We're fucking alligator. We're gonna fuck you up. I like that. Contrary to popular myth, libertarian guys spend more time rubbing their wives than the other way around. What the fuck? And then it just... a picture of a body? Okay. Liberty beer tastes so good. Alright. If you need a license, permit, or permission from government to do something, it's not a right, it's a privilege. Alright. Snakes don't even have legs, they're so beta. Yeah. Yeah, you know what we are? We're motherfucking gators are amphibious, baby. Well, some snakes are amphibious too, so that doesn't count. Asian girls. Guys who pretend to be real libertarians to get laid. Hey. Okay. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't think libertarians... I don't think being libertarian gets you laid. I don't know. I never tried it. Also don't care about getting laid. But like... I don't know. When I've met when I've been on dates, I've never gotten the vibe that most women are just gonna be like, oh yeah, he says he's libertarian. Let me take my shirt off. I'm gonna have your babies. Like, that's kind of strange. That's not really. Let's be honest. All the good girls are in lib left. Let's be real. Everybody here knows that. Political compass is so simple. Ultimate offensive, libertarian guys, Asian wives, unbreakable bond. My face when someone claims libertarian guys are all single neckbeards. Libertarian guys, Asian wives. We get it. We get it. You're married to an Asian woman. Congratulations. Oh God. Me, a libertarian guy. Hey babe, did you bring my sticky rice for lunch? My Asian wife. Right here. Yeah. r/the right can't meme. Yeah. Meme making 101. Broad appeal is the backbone of memes. Doing this weird niche bullshit is stupid, makes it unrelatable to most people and unfunny. Yeah. Is this funny to all of you? I mean, I'm laughing, but it's less of a haha that's funny and more of a haha what the fuck am I looking at? 4 likes. What the fuck? What this comment? There's a comment here. What the fuck? I cringed and laughed. Yeah. Oh my. No, it's not 4 likes. It's 119. It's just I'm not logged in, so it doesn't say the full thing. Okay, that's better. Keeps posting regularly. To be fair, 4 likes is about what I get on Instagram. Me showing my Asian son the ancient texts, economics in 1 lesson. Well, I can see why you're a libertarian if you only had 1 economics lesson. Got him! Me, a loving, fulfilling relationship with my beautiful Asian wife. Okay, so you know what? I will admit, maybe it's entirely possible that I am wrong here. Because you know what? I have never dated an Asian woman, and I've never been married to an Asian woman. Maybe this guy, maybe there's something, you know what? I will admit, maybe I'm wrong, you know? Maybe there's something to it that I'm just missing. Maybe I need to be a libertarian to properly understand it. Maybe he's got a point. If you're looking up what being a libertarian means, it means you, 1, value the respect of consent for all people. 2, value property rights, starting with self-ownership. 3, want the initiation of forestry of the state reduced trending to 0. What? If you're looking up what libertarian means, you probably don't want to take it from this guy who can't even like define, can't even like make it consistent and coherent. Me, a libertarian guy. My Asian wife. Haters jealously staring at our beautiful love. And I guess he put pink hair on this person? I don't know. Alright, so that's fun. Let's look at his YouTube. Let's look at his YouTube now. Reading libertarian memes is like going through the walking tunnel while hungover. Yeah, kind of. God, can you imagine if I like did this like on Saturday, Sunday, like all hungover? Well, I don't really drink anymore, but if I did drink. Alright, look at his YouTube. His YouTube's been around for a while, but only recently has it taken the ANCAP turn. All I feel is pain. Well, you're about to feel a lot more. Alright, so there's a video here. When a commie sees libertarian guys with Asian wives, and then is him in a pink wig. I'm not joking. That is literally that is the title of the video. All I feel is pain. Well, handsome Echo, I have to warn you. If you have like any heart conditions, this goes for everyone here. If you have like a heart condition of some kind, or like any other health problems that might interfere with you, and so you might want to look away for the next like 5 minutes. It's 1 minute. I probably won't have much commentary on it. All right, here we go.
Time to start taking.
By the way, look at this like to dislike ratio. 207 to 684. Oh, baby. That's what I like to see. All right, Jack Lloyd. Give it to me.
Oh my god. Is this satire?
Okay, actually, nice shirt. I don't even have a shirt like that. I don't have a hammer and sickle on anything. What? Oh, boy.
Oh my god. Is this satire?
I asked that too, so maybe he's right. Only I don't have pink hair. So maybe is 2 out of 3.
Nope. So you're really libertarian guys?
Yep.
Cringe.
With Asian wives?
Yeah.
Sounds like you got yourself some mail order brides.
She actually slid up in my DMs, but it seems like you think Asian women couldn't possibly have any agency in who they choose to marry.
Please, your penises must be very small then.
It's not, but even if it was, that's pretty ableist of you. What's with your focus on my penis anyway?
So you just wanted a submissive wife?
Are you seriously stereotyping Asian women as submissive right now?
Your group sounds bigoted.
Says the guy who just implied that Asian women must be submissive. Are you into diversity?
Well, duh.
Well, isn't having an Asian wife diverse?
Well, it just seems like you're fetishizing Asian women.
Oh, God.
Let me ask you a question. Do you celebrate Pride Week?
I sure do, honey.
Oh,
Isn't
God.
Pride Week celebrating people based on boring characteristics of who they want to have a romantic or
This is worse than Freedom Tunes.
sexual relationship with?
Well,
You just hate us because we're happy, right?
yes.
Okay, so what's worse, that or the Scott's Tots episode of The Office? Boo! I'm glad you're still here, Malcolm. Time to gouge my eyes out. Yeah, oh god. So what's worse, the fact that he actually made that in 2020? Or the fact that it's still up? Oh man, even I don't hate my videos as much as that.
Oh my
So, let's go through this point by point.
god. Is this satire?
I feel like he's been asked that a lot because his page looks like satire. It's usually something that niche and specific is like it's perfect for satire. That's the kind of thing The Onion would do. But this is like but I guess he's serious about it, which is really bizarre. He's so serious about it. The only way he can argue against other people is putting a wig on and acting like this. Also, at home.
Oh my god. Is this satire?
He's a creepy kind of guy. He's a creepy looking dude, don't you think? I think so.
So you're really libertarian guys?
Yep.
Yeah. Showing this twice is against the Geneva Convention. We're committing... Hey, this is an American channel. What does America do? We commit war crimes, baby. You can't stop us. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? Nobody's gonna fucking get us. With the United States.
With Asian wives?
Being libertarians.
Yeah.
Cringe.
Sounds like you got yourself some mail order brides.
I wouldn't say that, but maybe.
She actually slid up in my DMs, but it seems like you think Asian women couldn't possibly have any
agency. No, that's got nothing to do with it. It's more like you're the weirdo who made a Facebook account about it. Hey!
agency in who they choose to marry.
And look at the way he talks. It's like, oh god, I don't like this. Get out of the room. Get away, get out of the house.
Please, your penises must be very small then.
I don't get that.
It's not, but
What? Did you just want to talk about your dick?
Even if it was, that's pretty ableist of you.
Is it ableist to say someone has a small penis? Have I accused people of doing that? I mean, have I accused people of having small dicks? Maybe once in a while, but not very often.
What's with your focus?
I usually make the joke that if someone doesn't eat their partner out, that's usually more appropriate. It's not. He says unconvincingly. Yes. This is weird. Can we not do this? I don't want to look at this dirty sock looking motherfucker anymore. Well, that's too bad. He doesn't want to talk. I'm gonna talk about him.
Just on my penis anyway.
So you just wanted a submissive wife, huh?
That is like a stereotype. This is a stereotype that does exist though. Like there are a lot of weird people that fetishize Asian people, which let's be honest with this guy is probably doing that. And they have this weird like idea that like Eastern Asian women are submissive. Now I don't know if that's necessarily true of this guy in the relationship, but that is a stereotype.
Are you seriously stereotyping Asian women as submissive right now?
No, it's stereotyping you, dog.
Wife, huh?
No, it's stereotyping you, stereotyping people, boy. You're the libertarian.
Seriously stereotyping Asian women as submissive?
He actually has like the foam behind him, the sound foam board on the wall is yellow and black, like like the Steelers, which is disgusting. Your group sounds bigoted. I don't care about bigoted. And he's like, you just be submissive. Okay, dumb argument. Are you into diversity? I don't know. Diversity's nuts. Isn't having an Asian wife diverse? Sure, I don't care. Seems like you're fetishizing Asian women. It's true. Do you celebrate Pride Week? Not a counter argument. Is Pride Week people based to celebrate board characteristics? Nobody cares. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Of who they want to have or do, honey. Well, is not Pride Week celebrating people based on boring characteristics of who they want to have a romantic or sexual relationship with?
That's strange. Oh, someone messaged me. I can't respond to you right now. Sorry, girl. You have to come back later. Yeah, no. Liking Asian women is the same as being LGBTQ+, bro. Yeah, no, it's not. I know you're being sarcastic, Stray Stars, but I'm just saying to this guy, no, it's not. That's really weird. Hold on. Look at that face. Oh my god. Let me hide my. All right. Well, this will be the thumbnail. Ooh. What a fucking creep. You know, I wasn't gonna call you a creep, but you don't want to talk, so you're gonna get called a creep.
Relationship with? Well, you just.
Okay, this bit at the end's almost a joke. Good job. Why do you keep pointing out your wife is Asian if you aren't some kind of fetishist, though? Why isn't she just your wife? From Ashley Hutzell. That's a good question. Like, why? Like, okay, in my life, I've really only been in relationships with white people and Latina people. And my life's pretty boring. That's pretty much all I've ever been with. All I've ever dated. I've never married anybody. And that kind of makes sense because it's like, considering where I live, Southern Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona, pretty much most people here are white or Latino. That's not everybody, but most people here are one of the two. That's like 80-90% of the population around here. I've never been like, look at my white wife. Oh yeah. Don't you like my white wife? Isn't she beautiful? That'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? That'd be strange. Anyway, why do you keep pointing out your wife is Asian if you aren't some kind of fetishist, though? Why isn't she just your wife? Glad you asked. Alright, let me move the chat over here. Glad you asked, for the same purpose as why people have groups for any interest. Shared experience for a specific thing. Like clubs for people who drive Mustangs. Do you drive your wife? What the fuck? That makes it sound even... Rim Job Steve replies. That makes it sound even more like a fetish, dude. Rim Job Steve has 35 upvotes. Jack Lloyd has 0 on his own video. Kind of sad. Jack Lloyd responds, wow, so if you like eating pizza and you say you like to eat it, it's now a fetish? LOL. All caps LOL. Dude, are you fucking your pizza? Libertarians, man. Hombre pizza man. Oh god, run away, Hombre pizza man. He's gonna fuck you too. At Jack Lloyd, you're comparing pizza with a person. Jack Lloyd, at Hombre Pizza Man, a pizza makes more sense because fetish never has anything to do with the whole person. It's always either a part or an object. Check the dictionary. Yeah, 100%. At Jack Lloyd, when we say you're fetishizing your wife, we mean you're only reducing her to her race. True! You get an upvote. Imagine if instead of libertarians with Asian wives, you said like, libertarians of black, Indian, Arab, Latino wives, no reason to bring the race to your partner in the discussion. At Hombre Pizza Man, except she's literally more than her race, and that's most certainly not the only thing I focus on. I mean, it is in your video and your Facebook page, pretty much, libertarian stuff, but it's like, come on, this is the selling point. The only thing you're doing here is ignoring that people have unique characteristics based on their ancestry. A what now? The only thing you're doing here is ignoring that people have unique characteristics based on their ancestry. What the fuck is he trying to say? And ignoring diversity does not make it disappear. It only makes you look like you wish to deny that some people have different looks, cultures, traditions, and interests. I almost said incest. And that's just gaslighting the obvious. Eating a pizza and having a wife are like way fucking different. Creative username. Wow, did you think you were special for making that obvious statement? At Jack Lloyd, do you have intercourse with your pizza? Libertarians, man. Y'all are weird. Alright. Libertarian guys with femboy wives. Okay. Alright. I love my pizza wife very much. I bet you do, Andrew. Just wait till I start communist guys with Latino wives, then they'll have some competition. YouTube comments flame wars time. Well, he doesn't want to come on stream and talk. This guy, this beta bitch baby, doesn't want to come on stream and talk. He just wants to talk in YouTube comments. So we're gonna make fun of him a bit more.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Oh, one more thing to add. Okay, let me slide this to the left. Whoops, not that one. The true core of libertarian dogma is pizza fucking. Honestly, I think they just want to fuck something that can't give them consent. Ooh, that might be too edgy. We joke about libertarians and age of consent, so I would have liked to ask him about that too, but libertarian guys with pizza wives. Yeah! There's a second one, by the way. Okay, the video we just went over with the pink hair. He did a second one. When commie SJWs still see libertarian guys with Asian wives. I think he thinks He might think I'm a commie SJW. I don't know what that word means anymore. I don't know what these words mean. What are words? Words are hard.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
The Libertarian Guys with Asian Wives page is still up. I told him to delete it like 5 minutes ago.
I'm actually surprised he's as active as it is on there. Oh no, we're commies and SJWs. This is exciting. Oh, now we're commies and SJWs. This is exciting. I don't know. He seems like the kind of guy that's really mad if people poke fun of him and just loses it. I don't know. He has a weird looking face.
Maybe if I tell him they're a bunch of cringy weeaboos, that'll get to him.
Well, I mean, he made a video talking... Okay, see, something upset him enough to put on a pink wig. Hair in my mouth. Something upset him enough to put on a pink wig and start, like, shrieking like this. Like a Paul Joseph Watson video. And so he might do something responding to me, which would be amazing. But I don't know if he will. Breathy indignation.
Like, can't they do something normal, like read the Communist Manifesto and watch My Little Pony?
What?
It's just so obvious that they fetishize their wives. I mean...
Hey, I've read the Communist Manifesto. It's pretty boring. I'm sorry. Don't bother reading the Communist Manifesto. Watch my channel instead. Only slightly less boring. And My Little Pony, well, I mean, you're libertarian. There, you're alone, bud. No, he's married. He actually is married to her, I think. But have I watched My Little Pony? You know what? I actually have not watched My Little Pony. You have a point. I watched that very first episode when they did that reboot years ago. I watched the very first pilot episode and I thought, it's okay. It seems like a standardly decent kids show. Okay, I'm not gonna watch any more of this because it's not for me. That's it. You know, it's kind of like, you know, I wonder what are the kids watching, right? Like, what's on Cartoon Network today's? And you sit down and watch it, and it's like, hi, my name is Chowder, and you're like, okay, I'm not on enough drugs for this.
Like, just because
same reaction to this channel.
It's just so obvious that they fetishize their wives. I mean, like, just because I only date black guys who are over 6 feet and make over 6 figures does not mean I fetishize them.
Excuse me?
It's just so obvious that they fetishize their wives. I mean, like, just because I only date black guys who are over 6 feet and make over 6 figures does not mean I fetishize them.
Jack? Mr. Lloyd? You got something you want to share with us? What the fuck? What? My brain is still processing this. I'm stun locked by his ideas. So, Jack, baby, did you get cucked? Were you dating someone who left you for a 6-foot-tall black guy making 6 figures? Or is this just a major insecurity that you have? I'm sorry. I'm sorry you went through that, man. That sucks. Just so we can recognize the context of this, not only did he just like say that, his response is to put on a wig and act like what he considers a commie SJW and say that. And record this and edit it and upload it. That is not a normal thing to do.
I mean, it's not like Asian girls obsess over white guys with light eyes or something. I just can't believe they don't understand that their stuff is just satire.
Wait, is that a thing?
Eyes or something. I mean, it's not like Asian girls obsess over white guys with light eyes or something.
Is that a thing? I've never heard of this. I've never. Is that a thing? I've never heard of this. Like I said, though, I've never dated an Asian woman. I've known a few Asian women. I've never picked up on this being a thing. Maybe my experiences are limited because most Asian women I know from my time at Arizona State University, but I don't know.
I just can't.
What's going on, everybody? Zed_Dare you've interrupted. You've arrived at me roasting a libertarian. In a pink wig. Yep. Alright, bye Ellie. I'll see you later. Mwah.
I can't believe they don't understand that their stuff is just satire. I mean, come on, clearly. It's just so weird that they have a page.
Is he upset that people are calling them satire? It looked like satire. It looked like something I would do to make fun of you. Wait, I just saw... We need to start stereotype libertarians fuck pizza now. That'll give us another one of these pink wig words about pizza fucking. I should make a Facebook page called Libertarian Guys with Pizza Wives. To make fun of... I'm gonna do that! after this.
Page devoted to their Asian wives. Oh. Anyway, next Thursday we have our drag show, and make sure that on Friday the following week you're there for our Pride event. Oh, and by the way, the Bears couples group, we're going to be meeting on Thursday of the 3rd of the month. So be there or be square.
I don't get it. What was there a joke to that? What was the point? That just kind of... Oh my god, this whole thing is like insecurities coming out of his eyes. Be there for our Pride event, and then for the Bears couples, we're gonna be having a meet. Is there something you're upset about? It's okay, my guy. It's perfectly fine. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm making fun of you, but like you don't have to feel so bad about it. Oh, that's sad. Alright, there was a lot of stuff in chat I didn't read. Let me take a look. The weird niche of guys are married to an Asian woman but also identify as libertarian and are very vocal about it, are very cringe. Yeah. I don't know why, but it reminds me of this He reminds me of this young, creepy Lucas Werner that grooms someone. That name sounds familiar. Do I know who that is? Which leftists only date black guys? I don't know. They're a commie of black husbands Facebook group? I don't know. I think it's clear he's just like insecure about something. There's some issue here. I don't see anything of Lucas Werner. He's got some issue. It's like coming through him. Very specific example. Did she leave you for a hot 6-foot-tall black guy to make 6 figures? Dude so hung up on assuming people think he fetishizes his Asian wife. Just assume he legit does and is in denial. That's a good way of looking at it. Andrew coming in with the strong ass takes as usual. Always a welcome addition to the stream chat. You should try to get him on stream again and turn it to a therapy session about getting cucked. Oh, that would be beautiful. And I could just sit there. I could just imagine, like, I understand you have some preferences. Would you like to talk about them? Would you like to tell me about your mother, your stepsister? If you don't want people to think you're a murderer, so you make a whole brand about how you're not a murderer. Yeah! Imagine fetishizing and wave. Yeah, he made Not Mad into his YouTube channel. I'm rewound. Is Zach still streaming? Yeah, I'm still here. I'm going to be going at least 6 hours today. I'm trying. How do I make a page? How do I make a page on Facebook? Maybe we should do this like after the stream. Pages. Create new page. This is so stupid. Okay, hold up. I got an idea. Open image in new tab. Let me open up Photoshop and then we can like share this to everyone. That would be amazing. Oh goodness. We're gonna need a sick ass icon for the new page. We're gonna take the image that he has and slap pizza on it. You may not like that. He's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like that at all. Hello? Open. No, it's not opening. Knowing Facebook, there might already be a Pizza Wives group. It would not surprise me. Let's get like a big slice, like, oh my god. This is the dumbest thing I've done in a while. Ah. I want to find like a nice, oh god, one that looks really juicy. You know, like oh god. Oh my god, that looks amazing. Hold on. Check this out. Check out the slice. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, fuck. How, Malcolm, are you still here? Don't come on the pizza. Alright, let's take a look. Can we like fit this on? Ooh, it's too big. Ah. I was just like I could Photoshop his face onto the guy holding the pizza. Well, I had the thought of just like cutting out the wife, putting a big slice of pizza there so it looks like he's got his hand around the pizza while he's holding his gun. This is the wildest thing I've done in a stream in a while, but we're doing it all right. All right. All right, let's pen tool this. Hold on. Before we do this, is there anything else on his page I wanted to do? Yeah, there was one thing, actually. Hold on. Okay, one more thing to add. Final note on the YouTube page. He's been doing this YouTube page for a while. Sort by date out at oldest. Bent on law school, what I should major in. Uploaded 10 years ago. Outlining during an exam. Evan Emery child porn music video case legal issues. Okay. So, I don't know if he's like in law school. Or this would be 10 years ago. I don't know if he ever like finished law school, but apparently he went to law school. And he's a libertarian who wants to abolish the Fed. That works well. And we look at his most viewed videos. Number 1. I'm not joking here. Kabuki works for me. Effective hair loss makeup. Yeah. That's his number 1 most viewed video. 545,000 views. Oh. 3 things law schools don't warn you to think about. Top Windows 10 automatic repair loop solutions. Do not go to law school. Is it worth it to become a paralegal? Yeah. He used to be a normal kid. What the fuck happened? Well, he was never normal if if he went to law school. You're not normal if you go to law student. Like, you know what's worse than being a libertarian? You know what's worse than being a libertarian? Being a law student. Being a lawyer. That's like unforgivable. Ben Shapiro was wrong on abortion? Oh, I haven't seen this. It's only 2 minutes. What is it?
Ben Shapiro is wrong on abortion. The reason why he is wrong is because he doesn't hold his values consistently. He wants to suggest that abortion is
Your music is a little too loud, dog.
murder, and that abortion should be outlawed accordingly. However, this mentality cannot be consistently held. If one considers the intentional removal of the unborn from the womb murder. To understand why, look at the following analogy. If someone were to run over another with a car and kill that person, there would be an immediate investigation into the circumstances. Whether or not there was some negligence by the driver, such as texting while driving, would be investigated to see if there was a crime of negligent homicide. In the same vein, any woman who has a miscarriage must come under the negligent homicide scrutiny. To maintain consistency on the position of abortion as murder, every woman who has a miscarriage must be investigated for negligent homicide, as many conscious and involuntary lifestyle factors can increase the chance of a miscarriage, in the same way that negligent actions at the wheel can lead to the death of another. Women who are overweight are statistically more likely to miscarry, 67% more likely. Women with chronic illness like diabetes, thyroid
Okay, I don't get the point though. Where's he going with this?
disease, lupus, and heart disease are more likely to miscarry. Women who have 2 cups of regular coffee each day are more likely to miscarry. Women with hormonal imbalances are more likely to miscarry. Women over the age of 35 are more likely to miscarry. Women with alcohol, cigarette, or other drug use are more likely to miscarry. And women who have had past miscarriages are at a higher risk for future miscarriages as well. In fact, according to March of Dimes, as many as 50% of all pregnancies end in miscarriage. Which makes an intellectually honest person ask, would people be comfortable with a woman trying to get pregnant who has a high risk of miscarriage? In the same way as someone drunk getting behind the wheel of a car? Would people be willing to hold women to the same standards of negligence and criminal intent for miscarriage as they would any other person who is proximately responsible for the death of another?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Ben Shapiro would, actually. In his interview with Andrew Neil brought up and said some states in the United States have extreme laws where it's like, a woman who suffers a miscarriage can get 10 years in prison. Isn't this kind of barbaric? And Ben Shapiro, instead of addressing that, he instead says, you're calling the pro-life position barbaric? Kind of assuming that, yeah. I mean, that response kind of suggests that, yeah, he does believe that. Yeah, he thinks that these positions and jailing people for having a miscarriage is what he wants. That is what is suggested.
Someone cannot support homicide investigations for all miscarriages, then they do not hold their principles consistently. They are just virtue signaling and trying to craft a law of convenience, not based on actual results of harm. Ignoring causation.
Okay, I get the point, but I don't think he's correct about Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro's, well,
intellectually weak. Be consistent and support women through education and effective contraception, not by using the threats of the state.
Hey, good. Okay, I agree with his take. I agree with his take at the end there, but I'm pretty certain Ben Shapiro does. I'm pretty certain Ben Shapiro does support that. So, but that wouldn't make him wrong about abortion. That wouldn't make him inconsistent, though. But I agree. I agree with you. I imagine, aside from the Andrew Neil thing, I don't think that's something he addresses. A lot of the times when someone brings up exceptions, okay, a lot of the times when someone's talking to Ben Shapiro and he's like, I don't support abortion. I think abortion is murder. It's murder. It's wrong. It's horrible. And someone's like, okay, and he's like, people who get abortion should be imprisoned. And then it's like, okay, what if someone suffers a miscarriage? And normally he doesn't engage with it. He just ignores it, doesn't say anything. That's why another example people have asked him, You don't like abortion. What if someone was raped? What if the life of the mother is in danger? And he doesn't respond to those. He doesn't respond. When someone brings it up, when someone brings that, those extremes up, those potential hypotheticals, he just doesn't engage with it. Because I suspect he knows that it's not a defensible position, but he doesn't fucking care. And yeah, when it was brought up in the interview on BBC with Andrew Neil, Ben Shapiro, instead of engaging with it, just got mad. So, I think he might, yeah, I think he might genuinely believe that. All right, okay, well, not a bad take. His first video, bent on law school. What I should major in.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Jamie. I'm just talking.
This looks like a dorm. Wow.
Real quick about what's the best overall major to take if you're just bent on going to law school. Like, if
here's an idea: don't go to law school. Go to school, get a degree in civic engineering. We need more engineers. We always need more engineers. Civic engineering has a bright new future ahead of us. Okay, there we go.
Since we
don't need more lawyers.
Whatever, like you're just like, I just want to go to law school. That's the main thing I want to do. I want to be an attorney, and you've done your research behind it, and you feel like,
yeah, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to take some calculus classes if you go to civic engineering. Sorry, everybody. Sorry you don't like calc. You're gonna have to buckle up and just take calc. I'm sorry. All right, sorry.
College is just a means to an end.
That 4-3 aspect ratio.
Major in. I would say, based on things that I've heard from my professors and some other studies I've read and what I've seen, is that
let's hear it.
Your best bet is to be an English major. Because when you do English, you're used to doing a lot of comprehensive reading.
Actually, that's true.
A variety of sources.
I've heard of this.
When you take your LSAT, you're going to be reading quite a bit and analyzing that reading, which you'll.
I've heard that too. I took some advanced English classes in college, and I considered like swapping my major to it. It turns out people with English degrees are like actually really a lot. There are some degrees where it's like, what do? You teach, and that's it. Either you do like your degree takes you one or two places: more research or teaching. And research is very competitive, so you're more likely to get into teaching. But then like English degrees are actually valued in a lot of other businesses because you have really, really good skills at reading and writing, which is almost always in demand by like everybody.
Major.
Okay.
And in law school, you're going to be doing a lot of writing and reading. And being an English major kind of prepares you for that. And to supplement the English major, you probably want to do something like take a logic class or two.
Okay, see? It's just a boring, regular guy. He was probably like 19 here. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the pizza. Yeah, but like companies are always like putting out like memos, and they need people to do we need someone to write up what we're going to be doing. We need someone to write out the company memo for the month. We need someone to write the public relations. That's yeah. We need someone on the website. We have a graphic designer on the website, yes, but we need someone to actually write the material for the website. Pretty much every company needs, someone doing that stuff. Hold on. Someone said, "What think his position on pizzas getting abortions?" That's a good question. We'll have to ask him, but he won't come on stream, so. Well, I mean, if he has a job in law, then I can understand why he would be busy, but I have some doubts. Okay, there we go. I'm not bothering too much curve. Someone said, feel like I'm being called out. I want to go to law school and be a public defender. Well, you can. I mean, that's stuff. That's still useful. That's still valuable. That's just... I just don't like attorneys. I'm sorry. I think a lot of people who are attorneys, it changes the way their brain works in a way I don't like. Like, you can kind of tell by talking with some of them. It's like, oh, you're an attorney. Ben Shapiro was an attorney. Barack Obama was not an attorney. He was not practicing. He got a degree and he taught law at school. But he was not a practicing attorney. Public defenders don't make nearly enough money to stay there. Yeah, that is very true. God, what if he sues me for this? That would be amazing. No one's gonna sue me. I'm not important enough. Yeah. I just like civic engineering is gonna be big, man. I mean, it already is big, but it's like, I'm telling you, within the next, okay, look, we got a lot of crumbling infrastructure in the U.S. Within the next 50 years, we're gonna have to start fixing a lot of it. And you know what? When that day comes, we're probably going to build some new stuff. We're probably going to make it bigger and better than it ever was before. When that happens, you know, you want to be ready for it. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. All right. Now... oh, boy. All right, hold up. Let me... That's more or less what we want. Oh my god, I'm really gonna have to fucking do this. Will the quick select tool work without the pen tool? I know you're supposed to use the pen tool, but no, it's gonna get all the yellow. Shit. Yeah. I need the pen tool. Alright, fine. I really gotta go to bed now, Nightsack. Alright, have fun. Bye. You are not in United States time, so it makes sense. Easy gig isn't available, not simple. Defense is a lot of work, especially for the right wage. Maybe simply a lot to set up for the check. Easy galaxy public defender fix the lawyers. I don't wanna. Can you imagine, like, being... Whoops. Hold on. Something's going haywire here. Messages failed to load. That's strange. Let's close the Discord and try again. So many, yeah. I don't remember what I was going to say. So many attorneys are... I don't know. I think a lot of people go to be attorneys because they think it's like good money. And I don't like that. A lot of people are like, I want to be in Hollywood because I want to be a big famous actor. And I'm like, oh, fuck that. He says as he runs a YouTube channel where thousands of people watch him. Actually, I think all the unique views on my channel, the unique viewers, is probably, I don't know, it's really... The last time I checked, it was really big. Now I'm curious, hold on. Returning viewers, unique viewers, lifetime. It doesn't say. Oh, only for periods up to 90 days? Aw. Well, last 90 days, 1,000. 15,000. So, long-term performance, probably a lot higher. Not bad. Imagine being a libertarian with an Asian wife. Pfft, imagine being. Like, how beta is that? Being? Existence? How cucked can you be existing? Alright. We're gonna do a little bit lower. Cross over. Cross over. Yeah, I think this will be fine. There's probably a better way for me to be doing this, but I don't know. Alright, we're gonna cut some corners here. Make selection. Layer via cut. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Look at that sexy thing. Whoops. Alright, actually we need his hand. One more thing. Alright. I think he, like, probably paid someone to animate this. Unless his wife did. That would be really cool, but I don't know if that's what happened. Or animate, illustrate. Animate, illustrate. Layer via cut. Alright, pizza. Where's your hand? Oh, wait. Oh, I cut it from... Well, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops! Hold on. I cut it from the pizza. I meant to cut it from the hand. I meant to cut it from her. There we go. Much better. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. We can, like, size this down. Pizza hand. Oh. This is... Speaking of hand, this is getting out of hand very rapidly. Alright. I'm gonna adjust the hand a bit. Oh, yeah, baby. Ah, give it to me. This is the dumbest thing I've done. What's his wife? Yeah, we don't want the wife. You're gonna have to find the font used to put pizza wives instead of Asian wives. There are options. I have no idea what font that is. That could be one of... There's hundreds of thousands of fonts out there. I'm also gonna need to replace the the white behind the white cutout right there. I need to figure something out for that. You could also go over the whole thing too. That's probably the easy solution. What if he sues me for using his likeness? I have an idea. I know what to do. We don't want that. So, what we could do, make it paper plate textured. There's an idea. So what we need to do, obviously, is we need to take him and change the colors to anarchist colors. Hold on. Let's make the background. The background is currently white. Okay. Okay. Where's my color replacement tool? I haven't used this in a while. I wonder if we could just make it white to red. Yeah. Will this work? Oh wait. Tolerance 5. I might be doing it backwards. Oh, no. Maybe white won't work like that. Get some grease stains on the plate. Make a shirt a napkin. Replace the gun with a breadstick. Oh no. I like these ideas. I just want to talk about ideas. I'm clearly... I don't think I've ever actually used color replacement tool, so I don't know how it works. Sampling once, sampling background swatch, sampling continuous. I have an idea. That's not what I meant to do. Well, you know what, actually? No, we don't want to make the gun red, but what if we... Sampling background swatch. Hey, there we go. Huh. Alright, alright, alright. I know, I don't know all the tools in Photoshop. Oh, I got an idea. Yeah. So if we make the shirt all red. Oh, I went too far. Oh, I undid it. Ah, fuck. So we make the shirt red, right? And then... Actually, I'm fucking it up. Hold up. Wow, I have no idea how this tool works. I've never used this tool. But my idea, what if we make the shirt red and then like, see? See, it's anarchist colors. Yeah, that's brilliant. This is my favorite art project. It's not even done. I was like, this is the dumbest thing I'm doing. Nobody's gonna like this, and I see people do like this. There's JPEG compression around the flowers. That's okay. Alright, see? Now it's red! Did I duplicate the layer? I did not duplicate the layer. Uh-oh. Oh no, I just copied the... What if we just... Oh, wait. This was a mistake. I didn't mean to do this, but, like... What if we just, like... This is so stupid, but we could just, like... Cut out the wife... And just... Pizza! No, it's not. We're not gonna do this. I've already done the work. We're gonna do it the right way. That would be hilarious. I wanted a background of the original image, though. Yeah, there we go. We'll hide that. See, though? Black, red, black, red. It's transformative. Hold on. Let me save this just in case it crashes, because it may crash. Yeah. Oh, I'm still recording? We can stop recording. He's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like that at all. Alright, let me check. Does he have a category? We're just gonna like... What? Alright. Okay. That's so ridiculous. Alright. Libertarian guys with pizza wives is now created. I just need to make the picture. Need to finish the picture here. Oh god, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done. Okay. Okay, what's next? What was I gonna do here? Alright. So, we can adjust the pizza. We can adjust the pizza so it's like lined up perfectly. And I guess we can like make it a bit wider. Yeah. You guys like your pizza wives thick? Oh god. We can also like we can do the stretch tool a little. Alright. Haha. Look at his face. Oh yeah, baby. Oh no. I'm getting lazy. Can we quick select? Not sure what I came into, but I support it. Okay, well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but I found a YouTube. No, I found a Facebook page called Libertarian Guys with Asian Wives. I'm not joking. And I found his YouTube. We've been making fun of him, so now I'm doing something even more making fun of him. There was a comment on one of his YouTube videos where someone was like, is this not a fetish? How does this work? And he's like, no, it's not a fetish. I just have tastes like pizza. And I was like, what, do you fuck your pizza? And so now we're making a parody page of him called Libertarian Guys with Pizza Wives. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. All right, let me look at something. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops, I clicked off. Excellent. My support grows. Oh, also, I asked him if he wanted to come on stream and talk about this. And he started off like kind of interested, it seemed. And then he was like, nah, I probably won't do it. I'm too busy. And then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make fun of you now. If you're not going to engage with me, then I'm gonna make fun of you. And to my knowledge, nobody has told him I'm making fun of him. So he hasn't been like, he hasn't shown up demanding to come on stream yet. So nah, we don't need the gun. Well, we can make it work. I know what to do. I know what to do. It'll be okay. Yeah, pen tool would be better. Labor copy, what's it look like? Yeah, you know what? Let's just pen tool this. Well, do I need the pen tool? Hold on. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do that. Yeah, I know what to do. I know what to do. I got a plan. You guys are gonna love it. I have a whole bunch of special high resolution backgrounds of like space and different other textures that I got from a Humble Bundle. We're gonna put one of them in the background. We're gonna replace this red. Yeah. There's a red circle and yellow. Just the yellow on the outside is straightforward, but the red on the inside is kind of difficult because there's like a texture applied. But we can just cut it all out and I can put one of my own. Yeah. That I paid money for. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. I think we can cut the gun. What we're going to replace the gun with? A breadstick? Alright. We can do a calzone. Make it like really stupid. Like, you libertarian, you would fuck a calzone! Oh man. You know, I never made a Facebook page for this channel. And now we're making libertarians. Right here. Right there. There we go. Boop. Poop. 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 Yeah, that looks good. Make selection. Okay. This is a brilliant work of art. It's not done yet. There we go. See? Now we have the guy. So what we can do now is... So we got the guy and the pizza. Now we can do our own background. So we'll do our own background in a similar style. We'll do a big circle, a pattern on the inside, and a solid color on the outside. I think that sounds good. Now, let me look at my texture files. a lot. Oh my god. I have... Yeah, I've got like 2,000 texture files to look at, so it's gonna be one of these. So do I want like just a simple texture? Do I want a geometric? Ooh. Well, he has waves. What is this? Oh, that's interesting. Do we want space? Probably space. Alright, we'll pop this one on. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Okay, so ellipse tool. You know, I don't think I've ever made like a circle before. Hold up. Yeah, okay, that was the right button. Hold on. Alrighty. What is it before? It's red? Okay. Yeah. Alright, now we have a red circle. Wait, no, I'm doing it wrong. I think. Yeah. What is this? This is a shape tool. Fill. Solid color, no color. Gradient. Should be no color. There we go. All right. Crap, I don't remember how this works. It's been like years since I've done this. So what we're supposed to do... Alright, actually, we can delete this. Let's try this again. So, big space. No, wait. Crap, I just remembered. Okay, so a nice thing about Photoshop. A nice thing about Photoshop is sometimes there's multiple ways to do what you want. And you just have to figure out a way of getting there. So if you're not 100% certain how to do something, not to worry, you figure it out. There's other ways to figure it out. You're not seeing... Wait, you're not seeing the new account? Okay, I'll link it shortly, I guess. Control Z that. Bop. All right, now check this out. Layer via cut. Boom, we now have... Hold on. All right, now... Check this out. Now we have space behind him. See? That was easy. Ta-da! Libertarians in space! Wamp. We gotta make them... These are the same size. What's the circle their size is at? Mine is just about the same. Look at that. Cool. Cool. All right. Sweet. See how that worked? See how easy that was? Ah, that's so beautiful. I don't want magic eraser. Give me the brush tool. Make it bigger than that. Yeah, there we go. Perfection. Isn't that perfect? All right, hold on. Let me find the page so I can share it with you. It might need me to hold on. It might need me to make more stuff with it. I might need to like upload a picture. Oh wait, there it is. Nope, I got it. Okay, hold on. There you go. Have fun. We're still working on it though, so it's not done. What do we think? Black? Yeah. Bop. No, let's do red. There we go. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Now, what kind of font do we want to do? Got a whole bunch installed. Something big. Wow, impact is big. I don't even remember what font he used. Libertarian guys. What kind of font is that? I don't know. Fuck it. Oh, update failed. Discord is failing. You are failing. Libertarian guys. Pizza wives. Or is it with pizza? With, yeah, with Asian. With pizza wives. We could be playing Black Mesa. Instead, we're doing this bullshit. Alright. Actually, let me bump that up a bit. Alright. I could be editing the Dave Rubin video. Instead, we're doing this bullshit. Alright. I don't want impact. Should we find like some... Should I look at Adobe and find some fancy font? Yeah, probably, huh? Let's take a look. I gotta sign in, really? Password is incorrect. How do I like fuck up the password every time I try to log in? Man, I can't remember shit anymore. Did I write it down over here? I don't think so. I don't think that's the right password. Alright. Okay, I give up. We're not logging into Adobe. Is there anything on this that I need? Oh, it could be that one. Let me try one more time. I already forget. Yeah. Wait, what? Maybe I should get like a password book because I always forget what the passwords are for everything. This shouldn't be a thing that I keep fucking doing, you know? Alright. What was the original image? He had white text. Okay, we'll do white. Impact, Railroad Gothic, maybe Railroad Gothic. Unispace, like Railroad Gothic. Do Railroad Gothic. 150. Comic Sans. Maybe I should actually. I always do Comic Sans. Well, I always save Comic Sans for like really stupid people. It looks so stupid if I do that. We should do libertarian guys. See, it looks ridiculous. No, I want it proper. Hold on. Yeah. Something slightly better. With pizza wipes. He fucks his pizza, can you believe it? I'm gonna drop a shadow so it doesn't blend in. Libertarian guys with pizza wipes. Comic Sans is a wonderful font, especially for people with dyslexia and have difficulty reading. I've heard that, but like every time I've done like a video with Trump, I always make Trump the Trump is Comic Sans. Alright. So hold on. This has like an arch to it. Okay. Okay, I see what to do. I gotta make it like line up. Alright, we'll stick with the impact because I'm lazy. Alright. That's about right. Let's just merge these layers. Convert smart object. Perspective warp. I forget which kind of like transformation I need to do. It's not rotate. Stupid. Okay, stop. Transform. Skew. Oh, it's not skew. I always like I've used these tools like 100 times and I always forget. I always forget what each one does. Let's do free transform, see what happens. Oh, no, that's not what I needed. Warp. Yeah, there we go. Actually, no, it's... The lights just flickered. And then it's got like a drop shadow underneath it. I can work that out. Okay. This is distort. Oh. Oh, yeah. See, that looks cooler than his does. Perspective is not what I want. Hold on, let me just go through these one by one. Scale, rotate, skew, distort, skew. No. I know some of you are probably cringing. Wait, whoops. That's the wrong button. Don't apply. That might be the best one I want. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Oh god. Just the... No? Hello? Alright. I am like so fucking this up. Is that legit in some not internet myth? I think it's legit, but I don't know. I don't have dyslexia. Major, just in time for Libertarian Guys with Pizza Wives. You did. You were here just in time for Libertarian Guys with Pizza Wives. Oh, what am I doing? Alright. Drop shadow. Whoops. Yes, no, this is the right one. Angle 90. Yeah, let's just do -90. Okay. Distance. What? Wait, what? Am I doing it wrong? Oh, wait, no, I need it the other way. Yeah. Whomp. He has a bit, you can see the bit on the bottom on his, so. This is so ridiculous. Alright, so for a comparison here. This is mine. Well, hold on. How do I do the full screen? Crap, I can't view the... view... Control 1. Oh. That's not what I meant to click. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Full screen mode. This is what I've got. This is the original. The original. What I've got. The original. Just hide that. Pop that over there. The original. What I've got. What y'all think? Not too bad, huh? Pizza 1 is unironically better. we're not quite done yet, but yeah. Hello. Let's pretend everything's okay. Everything's okay. We have pizza. Alright. F. Let's go back. Now he's got texture applied onto his. We can still apply some texture. Ooh, not color overlay. We want hold on. Pattern overlay, and there's leaves. Bevel and emboss. Contour. Crap. You know, I like never use some of these options. I don't actually. Yeah, you know, I don't actually like know a lot of these. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Let me pop this on this screen. Yeah, okay, I see what he did. Can we add it a bit higher than that? Oh no, it's too late. You're already up to the. All right, all right. I know what to do. I know what to do. Choke. Choke. Choke me, mommy. There we go. That'll work. Opacity 35. Yeah, it's like a burned pizza. Oh, actually, I know what we should do. We need to find my pizza wife. Okay. Oh, I haven't done this before. I have an idea. Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea of something I've never done before. Let me see if I can do this right. Bevel and emboss. Texture. How do I add texture? I gotta save something as a texture, right? Duplicate layer. New. Okay. 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 Now, let us crop this so it is a 1-to-1. Alright. Crop. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Now, if I remember correctly, there's an option to save this as a texture. Crap, I have no idea. I did this once years ago. I don't remember how to do it. Yeah, years ago before I had Adobe Creative Cloud. So, hold on. Photoshop, save, texture. Go select all in main taskbar, edit, define pattern. Ah, pizza pattern. Okay, save your pattern, edit presets, preset manager, preset manager. All right, hold up. Contour. Wait. Presets, preset managers. I just have contours and tools. Shit, I fucked something up. Maybe I didn't. Edit, define pattern. Yeah, okay, where's the pattern? Where'd it go? Hold on. I don't think bevel and emboss is gonna work already, but if it is, I'm gonna just... It shows up in the water files. Oh my god, hold on. Okay. I have an idea. Okay, check this out. Alright. This is gonna be ridiculous, but check this out. Reflection of pizza in his shades. Oh, that's a good idea. Looks great. Work of art. We have the superior vision. Okay. I actually have a better idea. We're gonna add smart object must be rasterized. 1 second. If we do Alright, layer via copy. Now check this out. Check this out. Now we have a layer here of just the word pizza. So remove the drop shadow, inner glow, all that. Let's just have the texture. Pizza. Depth. Link with layer. Invert. Oh wait, how do I... Scale. I'm fucking something up here. Alright. I clearly haven't done this in a long time. Hold on. I like the idea of it being in his glasses, though. That's a good idea. And this is why you're my favorite political commentator, because of stupid shit like this. This is so much better than everyone else. Okay? I am the best. Okay? Hold on. Let me check something on my phone here. Alrighty. Okay. Everything seems kosher at the moment. Make selection. Okay. Wait, no. What am I cutting it from? Cut it from the guy. There we go. Make selection. Okay. And label cut. No. Label copy. Yeah. Just be safe. Pen tool. Poop poop. Actually. Yeah, I could be doing better. Something tells me he's not gonna like this. I've now put more time onto this stream than I have for this guy than anyone else. No, I need to select the layer. Hold on. Layer be a copy. Cool. So now we can bevel and emboss. Outer bevel, inner bevel, emboss, pillow emboss. I'll just turn everything down. Yeah, there we go. Contour texture. Actually, I'm not doing this right. You're not supposed to apply bevel emboss to... Yeah, pattern overlay. There it is. That looks ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Scale. Woo. All right, let's bump it up to 50. Oh, baby, that looks amazing. Pattern overlay. 22, 25. No. Link with layer. Shit, hold on. There we go. Check it out. Now that now the pizza's reflected in his shades. See? I knew how to do it. It just took me a moment to remember how to do it. We can turn this off. Who suggested that? Fox Jade? Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. See? I knew how to do it. I just haven't had to use that feature in 6 years? More than that. Oh, it's been a long time. Man, what a waste of time. No, this is perfect. This is hilarious. Alright, we need to adjust the hand. There we go. This is beautiful. Is it a waste of time if it's like fun though? And this is, like it or not, this is like a skill. Alright, drop shadow on the pizza. Distance 0. Size, make it a little big. Should we add a yellow around it? Oh wait, I need to zoom in. Oh no, I can't zoom in. Shit. Okay. No, it's too dark. Oh, it's too dark. Oh, it's too bright. Oh my god, it's not the right color. Hold on, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I have it open on the other screen. No, maybe not. Maybe it won't work. Okay. Fine, let's do this for the moment. Should be my watermark for videos. No, no. I'm making fun of a guy. The drop shadow is a little too big. Well, actually, isn't his yellow like a piss-stained yellow? Bright yellow. No, it is a little darker. We'll just leave it at that. Okay, and then we'll do... Yeah, that's fine. What did the original one look like? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, pop it over there. Am I keeping the text in the background the same color? Probably not. Or, well, hold on. Hold on. Let me show you what the original looked like. Yeah, here's the original. Let me move myself. Okay. Side by side. Where this is a parody. I'm making a parody of him. I'm making fun of him. So I'm changing mine a bit to be like, he's like libertarian, and I'm changing mine to be a little more reddish. Original text is easier to read. Really? Doesn't look that different. Libertarian guys. Asian vibes. Oh, whoa, I messed up the shading on that. There's a bit more this black color underneath. No, I see your point. I see your point. I don't know how much different I don't know how much I'm going to change here. How much I can change without like doing a whole lot of work over again. But there we go. Wait. Yeah. Oh, I'm messing something up. Okay. I don't know how much of this I can do or like change without like redoing a lot, but I have some ideas. Size, boop. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, right about there. And yeah, make it a little slightly bigger. Okay, cool. Put the yellow around the circle. Well, let me try it. The idea was to change it to be like yellow, from yellow to red, but maybe it would be kind of funny to keep it like the same color. Oh, you know what I should do? This text actually should be bigger. Yeah. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, let's open this back up. Yeah. Yeah, it looks better with bigger text. Yeah. Yellow around the circle. You know what? I think you're right, actually. I think that's funnier if you're scrolling through and then it's like, whoa, wait, who's this guy? Because his is like this, and then mine's like very similar, but just different enough to make you go like, what the fuck is going on? No, that's a good idea. Because if it's just red, wait, go back. If it was just red like it was before, all right. See, just red, you might scroll by and kind of just miss it. His is like, yeah, I'm gonna go with yellow. Also, I don't want to have to undo the yellow outline around him, so let's do that. What were we gonna put in his hand? A big breadstick? Easier to read now, much better. Hey, that's what I thought. That's what I was saying. Let me do another. Drop shadow. Let me check something. Let me just add another one underneath it. Ooh, a bit too much. Nah. Just, no. Wrong button. I'll just delete that. Keep fucking up the inner shadow. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Oh. I hadn't used global light checked. Whoops. Okay. Is it better off centering the canvas? It might be. I didn't really get to that point. Right now, a lot of this is just kind of thrown together. Hold on. I should merge these layers or group them at least. These are the right ones. Yes. Whoops, not that one. Link layers. No, wait. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool. Breadstick is a gun or baton. I have an idea. Oh wait, whoops. Okay, hide that. Control. Not that one, actually. Control. Alright. Cool. Oh. Well, it is centered. It's just not centered on the Photoshop thing. Rocket launcher that shits loaves of bread? What's something I could do that's really bad? Okay, I made a fucking pizza texture. That's gonna get used in the future. I'm sure of it. Let me see. Let me see what else I can do here. What if we do like a big crap. What's the name of the big thing? The big wooden things that they use to stick into an oven. It's got a unique name. A peel? I think that's right. Yeah, pizza peel. Yeah. What if we do one of these? Like, big pizza wife in one hand and a big paddle in the other to spank the pizza with. Oh god, what have I done? He's really not gonna like this. Yes. Yeah. Yes to the idea. Yes, it's a pizza peel. I'm appealing to the pizza peel. Alright. Is this the one I want? Let me adjust. Ooh, I like that. That's a paddling. Yeah, there you go. What about this one? No, that one's not so good. Alright, I think we'll do this one. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Why am I still spending time on this? Well, pizza peel. We're doing magic eraser on this. I am not even bothering with the pen tool this time. I am rapidly losing interest. Oh god, we gotta replace the gun. What if it's like part of the gun? I don't see a way to easily. I could cut out all of this and we could like cut out his hand. There's a long one. Alright. Hide this. Boop. Magic eraser. Alright. See, like. Ugh. Yeah, this might be an issue. Oh, wait! Ow! No, I have a better idea. I know what to do. This is so stupid. You ready for a log? You ready for a better idea? Something just occurred to me. This is so ridiculous. Oh, God. Okay. So you know what I just realized? Libertarian guys with pizza wives. Wives is plural. You know what that means. You know what that means. Pizza polygamy, yes. There's the answer. What have I done? It's been improved 1000%. Can we shrink this a little? Oh, it's gonna show he's cut off here. The responses from the people in chat are amazing. Yeah. Yeah, this was a good idea. Oh, goodness. All right. Okay. Okay, you know what? I think we can group these layers. Where'd the group button go? I forget. Oh, group from layers. Okay. Group. Whoop. I meant to hit the control button. Uh-oh. Wait. I'm missing the... Yes. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Alright, now I'm not super sold on this background. Let me do a quick look at my other stuff. Let me see what else I can add. Could be more pizza, but we're not going to do that. Probably a little too much pizza. Oh, goodness. Well, how are we feeling? How are you all doing? How are you tonight on this glorious evening? It's now 6:30 here. Oh, goodness. What have I done? Red polka dots? He did have like a red background. Just a red pattern background. Polygon backgrounds. I do have a lot of polygon backgrounds. Watercolor. Marble. I have marble backgrounds. Okay. Kind of boring, but... What do I have? I have polka dots? I don't see polka dots in my... Aren't polka dots like they have to all be the same size and color? Otherwise they're just dots and they're not polka dots? I don't remember. Ooh, that'll look interesting. Halftones. Add some grease stains. I know what to do with that. We can add some grease stains. I have an idea. What would be like... We could do like a little... Oh. We don't want to get in trouble. I always think of like, what are the obvious libertarian things? And it's like, we might get in trouble if we're not careful. Oh shit, did the stream reset? Yeah, looks like it did, at least on my computer. That's weird. Okay. What was I gonna say here? Jeez, I'm already losing my mind. Oh, I know. Hold on. I have a different folder here for this stuff. I think. Huh, that's not in that folder. Where'd I put it then? Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh wow, all of a sudden, eyes got really tired. Space. Painterly space. Psychedelic space. Ooh, what have we got here? I don't know about that, actually. That's kind of weird. Post-impressionist mosaic. What kind of background bundle did I get? You've been working on this for over an hour. Yeah, I've been serious about it. we're just gonna make we're winding down, don't worry. We're winding down this part at least. Alright, I got a better idea. Alright. NASA space. We'll just do that. Nah, actually, you know what? That was a good idea. His was like textured, so mine should be textured too. Just like the same. Oh, I know. I have a... Hold on, where'd the watercolor thing go? I have watercolors. Somewhere. There we are. Watercolor backgrounds. Ooh. These look pretty stupid. Yeah, that looks pretty stupid. Alright, well in that case, I'll just pick a random... There we go, that'll work. Okay. I'm gonna just add a random, yeah, like swirl color that I have. Let's bump it down a bit. Actually, while I have it here, let's change the hue saturation. Just make it, try to make it a bit more red. Now that's saturation, not hue. Stupid Zach. Ooh, look at all these pretty colors. Oh, wait, reds. Bump saturation all the way up. I don't care. Cyan, yellow. And this doesn't make a difference. Red boost. Okay, that's better. Oh, right there was perfect, actually. Yeah. All right. No, now we have one more thing to add. All right, any thoughts, anyone? Any more thoughts? Before we finish this? That's a watermark on it. Oh, that's perfect. Gorgeous. Well, I want to add a grease stain. Okay, can we blend this with the background? Or rather, not that background. This background. Actually, we'll just try to... I already removed the selection tool. Damn it. Blending options. Actually, we could do a pattern overlay, I guess. And it would work. Oh wait, what am I thinking? Bump it up. Pump to J and pump it up. Alrighty. Pop it right here. We'll make it right up here in the top. Opacity. Ooh. normal, dissolve, darken, apply. Oh yeah, one of these would be good. One of these soft light would probably be what I want, or hard light that is. Blend if gray. Ooh. Ooh. All right, one of these. Oh hi, Ellie Day, welcome back. What the fuck are you doing? I'm making a. I'm doing art. What are you doing? Okay, that'll work. That works. We'll just do that. Yeah. So what we could do is we could like make grease stains all over the outside and then have like a hole in the middle. That might look pretty cool. But you know what? I think maybe we just leave it like this, actually. All right, so for a comparison, F is full screen. Here are, let me move myself. Here's what we have. Libertarian guys with Asian wives. Libertarian guys with pizza wives. What do we think? Because he fucks his pizza. Who suggested we should do this? Libertarian guys, pizza wives. Was it Andrew? Was it Andrew B that suggested it? Cars, pizza woman, all the same thing. Andrew B. I love my pizza wife so much. YouTube comments, flame more time. True core of libertarian dogma is pizza fucking. Libertarian guys with pizza wives. Yep, that's what Andrew B said. I like Andrew B. He's got like really fun comments. And someone said we should make this a thing. If you don't want people to think you're a murderer, we're gonna get boba. Get back later. Knowing Facebook, there might be a pizza wives group. We're gonna need a sick ass icon for the new page. It might have been me who said it. Okay, well, I'm gonna give it to Andrew. Okay. All right, so that's that. All right, let's minimize this. All right, let me save this. Let me save this and upload it to the Facebook group. What am I doing, right? I don't care about this Facebook group. We're gonna give everyone mod powers. Fuck it. Okay. All right, refresh. Edit profile picture, upload photo. Oh, he is not gonna like that. Where did I save it as? Oh, it's too big. Hold on. That's the wildest thing I've done today. Hey, I don't... Hold on, I'm missing a picture. Might be too big. Hold up. Oh, okay. There it is. Yeah. Yes. 2 fucking pizza wives. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, I can see an issue actually. Well, hold on. Let me see what happens. You need to message his page, comment on his shit so he sees the page. You're right, I do. I said I needed to make like a Facebook page for this this YouTube page, but like I could do this. I could use this guy. Okay, the reason why this text is smaller is because the reason why his text is smaller on his page is there's like a cutoff when it does a circle. Facebook has a circle on profile images, so some of the detail in the corners here is getting a little cut off. So let's see what it looks like if I slightly adjust this. Oh, whoops, wrong button. PNG, Pizza Wives, Pepsi Man. Oh my god, this is absurd. Let's see what it looks like when I do that. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks better. Why does this dude fetishize pizza? That's so weird and creepy. I know. I'm gonna comment on his page like, you're stealing my shtick. Alright. So, here we are, libertarian guys. Here we are, libertarian guys with pizza wives. Let me move my... Oh my god, I'm moving the wrong buttons. Video game. There we go. Video capture device. The Facebook page is made. You click the picture. It's a guy with pizza. Constantly comment on his post telling him he's a fraud. Comment on his post telling him get a life. And then he's gonna be like, who the fuck is this? And then he'll like search it and here I am. Beautiful. Well, you knew this was coming. Can you imagine being a libertarian and like not debating people? Okay. So you're not supposed to go and harass him because of the rules of YouTube. That being said, you can request people. You can go to other people's like social media and request them to debate people. Be like, hey, I like your content. I think it would be fun if you engage with this person. Jordan Peterson, hello. I'm here, Dr. P. Why won't you talk to me? Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done? Alright, let's look away from Facebook for the moment. Alright, if everyone's interested, hold on, if anyone here is interested, let me share this All right, I'll share it again in the YouTube chat. Make a sock account and transfer admin to that account in case he flags you. Can you see me on that account? You can't see me, can you? I don't actually know. I don't see admin on here. Shit, I didn't mean to dox myself. No, but nobody can get you personal banned if you report enough. Okay. Well, he might do that. Okay, yeah, I'll make a sock one after this stream. I've been meaning to do that for a while. No one can see you. Okay, I didn't think it worked like that, but I was just like, wait a minute, really? It's not how it works, is it? Oh, I can't. Yeah, okay. I can't like comment on his. I don't think I can comment on his thing as the page. I can't like comment on his posts as the page. Yeah. That's okay, we'll make a sock account. All right. I really need to pee. Let me think here. Is there anything I needed to do immediately? No, I don't think so. Okay. I'll be right back. has been an interesting experience. You can. I can what? Like comment on other people's pages as a page? Maybe I'm missing something. Oh my god. He's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like that at all. Okay. I'll signal this to you on mine. Okay. Well, you know what? You should tell me how to do it, because I don't know how to do it. I don't really use Facebook. I just message a few people using Messenger, that's it. Okay, is there anything else we're gonna do here? Alright, I guess I'll attach it to a sock puppet later, before we like start a war with them. The one time I make a Facebook account, you shouldn't make a Facebook account just for this. Okay? I'm sorry. It's kinda... Don't do it. I'll DM you later, or hit you up on Discord. I'm about to go work on my paper. Let's play something, hustler. What? We can't if you're gonna go work on your paper. Go work on your paper. Alright, we'll play... We're gonna stream another hour of Black Mesa, and then maybe we'll do something. Yeah, maybe, yeah. All right, go do your paper. All right. If you play stuff, I'm working on my other monitor, dork. Oh, well, I thought you said you were leaving. Silly. Quick. Toad sing. Need to find a song of Toad singing something. Oh, that reminds me. I already forgot his name. Hold on. He had, what was his full name? Jack Lloyd. That was his, oh god, that was his YouTube name. Doesn't he have a Twitter? I thought he has a Twitter. I don't see his Twitter. Huh, okay. I thought I saw his... I thought I pulled up his Twitter and he was like... He was tweeting that like, police are socialists. I don't see his Twitter though. I'm disappointed. Alright, let me just type in Jack Lloyd Socialist. Maybe he changed it though. Yeah, I don't know, like he has like a YouTube page with like 4,000 subscribers and doesn't have links to his other websites. Doesn't have links to his other socials? What's up with that? Like, your Facebook page is like your big thing. You got 10,000 likes on that. You should use something. I mean, you should be utilizing it. You should be linking to stuff. Found libertarian guys. I don't know if that's him though. All right. Okay, well, I'm gonna give up on this and just play Black Mesa. Alright, whatever. I tried, I looked, we're done. Jack Lloyd, you knew this was coming. He's, I don't know, 4,000 subscribers? At 4,000 subscribers, he's like within my range. You know? I have a little more than half of his number of subscribers. So yeah. I seem to get more views in a month than he does. So it might be within my reach. Well, okay, within my reach doesn't mean he's willing to engage, so. All right. I hope this is the beginning of the most beautiful YouTube Facebook feud ever. Oh, that would be fun. Hold on, I want to check to make sure the... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh god, it's gonna repeat if I don't fix it. Okay. Load game. This one. Surface tension. Yeah, that's right. We got to the big level. The fun level, I hope. In the original, surface tension was like my favorite level. Dude, if this blows up, you can totally get a lot of new subs. I doubt it. I never get new subs. It's all... Let me turn this light off. It's always like a slow, steady trickle in. Unless I talk about PewDiePie or something randomly blows up on Reddit, which is pretty rare, but that's usually the only time I get like a jump. Aside from that, it's all slow, steady trickle. Which is fine. That's how it works sometimes. How's this work? Alright. How's this look on the screen? So far it looks okay. Alright, let's go. Oops. Okay. I love being able to walk up the stairs and not have to use my arms while I have both hands on the shotgun. Where the fuck am I? Okay. Keep your head on a swivel. I think this is where we fight a tank. That was loud. Alright. Look at that. There's an American flag flying. Yeah, there's gonna be a tank up here. You know, this game doesn't have like audio detection or like stealth, but they're right there. He's right there. Oh god, they heard me reload. Oh, that's a grenade. Okay. Okay. Don't throw another grenade at me. Yep, that's a tank. Oh shit! It's not where it was. It's not where it was in the old one. Ah, the tank just blew up their... one of their own soldiers. Okay. Okay. Snarks, go get him. Got him. Oh god. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Not die, how about that? Alright, let's try that again. Really? I have to crouch through here? Alright, you can't get me down here. Ooh, there's like pumps down here. Alright. Oh, there's the tank. Okay. Trip mine up? Yeah. Come get me, baby. What's this do? I don't understand the purpose of this. Are they just gonna keep shooting at me? I think they are. Alright. Well, I got rockets here. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, yeah. Are they not gonna follow me? Come on. Really? Oh, they just busted a hole through the wall. Oh, wow. Or I did that. Holy shit. Okay, that's new. It couldn't do that in the original. Who's next? Oh shit. Ah! Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Alright, we got the soldiers. Okay, I got a plan. I got a plan. I'm gonna die, that's my plan. Alright, well, oh god. I got distracted from reading the chat. This has been fun, I gotta go eat though. I've been routinely checking the Pizza Wives group. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out, Stray Stars. It's been fun indeed. Oh, wow. This tank is tough. Oh. What game is this? This is Black Mesa, the remake of Half-Life. The first remake. remake of the first Half-Life within the Source engine, the modern Source engine. And I'm just dying horribly. I don't actually know what the strategy is supposed to be here. Probably use the rocket launcher. Okay. Okay. I have 4 health. Oh. Okay. We got you at the first aid station. So I guess the next thing to do is I'm gonna have to fire through that hole in the wall. Go get him. Go get him, champ. Yeah, go fuck him up. Boom. Fire. We'll just... There we go. We got the tank. Oh, fuck. I just hit myself. Where'd you go? Come on. Wow, these rockets fire like kind of slow. Is that it? Oh. Okay, that's it. Cool. I need health. I have 10 health. That was horrible. Yes. Okay. Oh, it opens up the side over there. It looked weird to be the original. Yes. It's not a one-to-one recreation. They have taken some creative liberties. Oh, there's rockets up here. Oh wow, that would have been a good spot, but that thing, yeah, I wasn't ready for it. The combat in this feels pretty janky. Like, I don't understand why. It doesn't feel like Half-Life 1 or Half-Life 2. It feels like something worse in between. The combat, at least. Aside from that, there's like plenty of detail on the rest of the game. That's pretty neat, but just empty desks. Okay. What is the point of this? Well. I implore you to do a historical political mini-series where you call out yourself as a modern Jacobite and call for the restoration of the House of Stuart. Do it for me and my people, Zaki. I'm going to assume those are words that make sense and just say, no, I will not. I will not do it. American flag and tanks on fire. Blitz like the Germans to Stalingrad. They are the Panzer elite, born to compete, never retreat. Do you have the gravity gun? Oh, that was a joke. Okay. Do I have the gravity gun? No, no gravity gun in this. This is a remake of the first one. I just hate the British. Me too. Oh, what? Wait, is this the mod with the cheesy acting? No, that would be, I don't remember the name of that. Hunt Down the Freeman? This is Black Mesa. This has been a mod. Oh, that's a tank shooting at me. Oh. This would be the mod that's just a remake of the first game. It's just everything. They've been working on this for like off and on for like 7 years. It's been a while. Long time coming. That one was just a horrible, bad thing all in of itself. Okay. Now here's an example of the combat, actually. Hold on, let me see if I can get more. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, that mod that you mentioned had... Oh god, Keemstar is a fucking voice actor for the president. What the fuck? Why? Alright, so this next part is a good example. Feeling extra spicy about hating the British? Okay. Well, a lot of people do. The world over. This part's a good example. In the original, there's no sprint option. Hold on, actually there might be an option. Always run. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. In the original, there was no sprint. You just ran fast. But even here, this went... In the original, you could pretty much run up to this thing and whack it with a crowbar, and it would be fine. Alright. I don't think any of those hit it. Oh, that one did. Boom. Yay! It exploded. Oh god. See, I had to fire 2 MP5 grenades to hit those. That wouldn't have happened in the first one. I would have gotten it on the first. But the physics are kind of wonky. Why the fuck is shooting at me? Now have a good night, Anarchist Weasel. Something. Have I played Half-Life Alyx? No, I have not played that one. That game is VR. I don't have a VR. I don't really have an interest in having VR. I have a few VR games I've gotten like for free or in bundles, but I've never used low gear. That's cool. See, cool details like that make this game neat. All right, who's shooting at me? Hello. And the reload time on this is too long. Ah, streamer nose itch. There you are. And the MP5 still sucks. Wait, is part 1 where Morgan frees the enslaved aliens? Yes, it is. Does so at the end of the game. Not necessarily intending to do so, mind you, but yes, that is what happens. Well, spoiler for everyone. Well, I mean, you don't really learn that he frees them at the end. He does something, and then you learn it later in the next game. Oh, that happened to free them. Alright. Looks like alien guts. Hey. Shotguns and grenades. I'll gladly take it. Really? I gotta push the big green button, don't I? Yep. There it goes. Oh. Nope. Oh. Well, they had a nice last stand, and then they died. Oh. Hey, buddy. And then they exploded. Is this the one with... Yeah, this is the part. Okay. Nothing in there. And nothing in here. Now, let's be very careful. This is a minefield. Battery. Alright, get out of here. And there might be something on the other side of the building. Let's check it out. Whoop. Can't quite see the crosshair in the dirt. Oh, there's nothing over here. Aw, I'm disappointed. That would have been like a good... that would have been a good spot for a little secret. I saw your deleted message. You said the best game is the orange box. But the orange box is multiple games. Heh. The orange box is my first Valve and first Steam games. So I'm inclined to agree with you though. Alright. Alright. So we're gonna walk around this way. That's nice. Can we do this without, like, dying? Hey, we did it. I don't know about the next part, though. What's over there? So, I could limbo through this, or we could just shoot it. Well, let's try the limbo first. I don't think I can limbo through these. Oh, yep. Oh, fuck. I see you, buddy. Hold on. No. There's a sniper up there, idiot. Oh, great. Now he's shooting at me, too. Really, guy? Ah, fuck. Maybe I can't limbo through it if I'm gonna get shot at. Alright. Well, we tried stealth. What the fuck? There we go. He's not dead. Don't run away. No! Well, I tried. Did any of you see those grenade throws? My god, the physics of this. Man, there was a gun in here. You just left it, idiot. I'm not gonna leave the job incomplete. I've already blown up every other one. Oh god. There's a lot more here. What happens if I... Oh, the grenades do pop a whole bunch of them. Oh, baby. Alright. This looks like it'll explode. Throw a head crab on the mine. I don't have any more. There's snarks, but... Ah. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, that sounds horrifying. Really? Where are you? I didn't even see him. All the way up there. Alright. Okay, so... No, it doesn't look like it'll kill him. Unless I get close. Oh, but we just turned off the electricity. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to run up there. Where you at, buddy? Oh. Alright. Fine, you get an RPG. Got him. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go in the hole right there. That's what she said. Oh my god. Where am I? But I think... Oh, really? An invisible wall? Why would you design the roof like this? And you can hear planes in the distance, and there's like smoke in the air. Very nice. Hello. Hi.
You're heading for the Lambda complex, aren't you?
No, I'm getting out of
I was
here.
heading there myself until I wound up here, and well, I simply lost my nerve. Take one look through that door, and you'll see what I mean. I'm going to wait out the catastrophe in here. If you intend to go on, then I beg of you, for all our sake, proceed with extreme caution.
Yeah. Alright, now this part sucks. This entire building is filled with explosive material. Really? There's a head crab? Alright, I will grab all of this though. I will gladly take it. Okay. Now the whole building filled with... Yeah. Oh god. And I'm stuck. I just encountered a physics glitch. I haven't seen that in a while. So, you're supposed to like be very careful because there's a lot of explosives and a big giant rocket in the building. So, if you're not careful and you hit one of these things, everything explodes. Look at that. And there's gas. Just open gas. Oh, I actually made it. There's stuff over that way? I can't quite tell. Man. Oh, music. Filled with trip mines, cause why the fuck not, right? Ow. Okay. All right. We're on a relatively high vantage point. Oh. And parts of the building are falling apart. Even better. I'm supposed to get into there. Big elevator. All right. And then... keep getting distracted. I'm gonna bounce. I gotta finish this. I understand getting distracted by me. Bye bye. Have fun though. Get your work done. Now, yeah. I remember this, was never sure if I loved it or hated it. It's an interesting idea, but oh boy. It gets very frustrating if you like fuck this up. Okay, yeah, I remember this. So what we gotta do here. Okay, you think, okay, I gotta get into there, yeah? Well, I can't just jump in there because there's tripwires over it. So, we'll hit this button to raise this elevator. Ah, don't do that. Look down there. Look, there's boxes. If you just lower this, if you just raise this without breaking the boxes first, you're gonna set off the mine. So, bullets solve everything. Oh, alright. Let's see what happens now. Man, if the debris sets it off, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, it didn't do it. Hey. Now, I want that crate. Well, is there anything here? Ah, RPG ammo. Is there anything over here? I once knew a couple who put a corpse up for adoption that couldn't afford to raise the dead. That's hilarious, actually. Okay, hold on. I could just leave right now, but I want to explore for more goodies. I need more loot. Oh god, I just knocked a barrel over. Can I? Oh god. I didn't see on my screen. I saw myself jumping. Alright. There might not be anything else then. Ah! I don't see anything over here. Just a big fucking missile in there. And, doesn't look like much over here. This isn't where I came in, is it? Oh my god, it is. Wow, spatial awareness. There's a way through this, isn't there? On this side? Yes. I thought there was. Oh god. Alright. That answers that. Alright, let's just get the fuck out of here then, yeah? Alright, boop, 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 boop. There it is. The hive hand. Boing! We did it. Stick your hand up its butt. Do it. Oh god. Oh god. That's so gross. But now I have a weapon that fires infinite ammo. Yay. And down we go. Hot. Ew. Did he die? You're alive, dude. Oh, wait, we got one more. Don't shoot my friend.
Thanks. I thought my ass was cooked.
You think your ass was cooked? What about this thing?
Don't take this the wrong way, buddy, but you're the best thing I've seen all day.
Oh yeah. It's like, hey, someone who's not getting shot and dying. Oh, that's so satisfying, hearing all the clicking of ammo like that. Ooh, can we? No. Okay. This community is so degenerate. Excuse me. Horny, thirsty is the word.
Go.
Let's go. Come on, buddy.
Hey, me and a buddy of mine were looking for some kind of weapons lockup around here. Well, at least till we got ambushed. With any luck, we're close to it.
Well, I don't see it.
Watch your head, Doc.
You stay right there. I got a plan. Oh, something's... Oh, they dropped the... That airplane dropped a bomb on me. Oh my god. Yep, and there's another Oh my god. Yikes. I wasn't ready for this. See, I can't. Alright, let's try that again.
Hey, me and a buddy of mine were looking for some kind of weapons lockup around here. Well, at least till we got ambushed. With any luck, we're close to it. Oops. I'll secure this area.
Yeah, you do that. Wait. Ha! It was like a... Oh, they killed my sentry. Well, I'm gonna get killed anyway, so it's okay. Oh, that was easy. In the original game, if you were quick, you could just charge down this road and jump on top of this thing and just crowbar it to death. Now, I'm not gonna try that in this one because I'm having significant difficulty with a lot of the combat. Little Americans. We bomb Black Mesa. How did Biden talk? Come on, man. Jack, we bomb Black Mesa. That sounded more like Bill Clinton. Alrighty. Okay, let's go get her. Go get her, buddy.
Get on your game face, Doc.
Let's go, boss. Bro, you still streaming? Bro, that's dedication. What? It's only been 7 hours, 30 minutes? Yeah, I did this. Come on.
Sorry, Doc.
Come on, let's go. Oh, he's catching on the sentry. Kill them all.
No hard feelings, right? I'll stay here and guard this area. Yeah, targets move, jackass.
No, get out of here. You're gonna die.
Buddy back home again, I believe.
Power 15%. Power 30%.
You ever think how fucking scared Freeman must be after all this murder? Or is he leveled up into numb? I kind of like the theory, or okay. At some point in the first game, some of the soldiers are like they're talking about Freeman, and they're saying to each other like they say he was there at Ground Zero, and one's like, really? Part of the science team? Yeah. Do you think he was the one maybe he's the one responsible for all this? Could be. What do you think? Sabotage maybe? Could be. Yeah. All I know, he's been killing my buddies. Oh yeah, he will pay. He'll definitely pay. But like, the implication there is like, who?
Let's get this over with.
Was Gordon Freeman like a spy or something sent to sabotage this place? that your buddy?
Oh, pardon me, Doc.
You have nothing to say. I don't know. We don't get an answer. A spy sent by what? The G-Man? The KGB? Aliens? What exactly? Who exactly would have sent him? I don't know.
Okay, I'll wait here and help anybody else who comes
No.
by.
Follow me.
All right, let's move.
Okay. We find out in Half-Life 3. Yeah. Because I know the joke is like, that's a lot of murder for a 27-year-old theoretical physicist who's just one man.
My hands on the gun. Freeze! Whoa, whoa, hold your
Hey,
fire.
buddy.
Jackson? Good God, man, how many lives do you have? None if it wasn't for my new buddy here. Hey, buzz us in, will you? Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. Not bad, huh? Not bad. You hit the mother load. What can I say? I got an expensive taste. Damned if I'm not glad to see a familiar face.
A lot of guns.
Let's say you, me, and the doc here grab what we can and get the hell out of Dodge. We should probably wait a while. Let things die down a bit. Well, I guess I'll take a load off.
Let things die down. Ha. Oh. Most of my ammo's topped off anyway. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So, he's a 27-year-old theoretical physicist. He has, like, no combat training at all to speak of. And he's somehow blowing his way through this whole facility, through all these aliens. Some of these aliens are trained for combat. Blowing his way through all these Marines, blowing his way through the Black Ops squad sent to silence the Marines and clean up after the ones who failed. And this 27-year-old theoretical physicist is just killing everybody and surviving somehow? I don't think so. That's something. Nah. Some nerdy science guy's gonna do that? Nah, something special's going on here. You got anything to say to me?
Hey, you must be the guy the other scientist's been talking about.
Yeah.
Man, you sure pissed them soldiers off something fierce. I'm gonna stick around here. See if I can't round up a posse with my radio.
You
no
won't.
way am I letting all that gear go to waste.
Well, I guess it makes
If I can, I'll
sense.
send out word to the other scientists that you're coming. Don't worry, Doc. You still got some friends out there. You're all right, Freeman.
Crowbar to the face.
I'm gonna stay here and keep a lookout for anyone else who needs help. Yeah, I'll wait here. This is my little corner, and I'm sticking to it. See you later.
Maybe he got theoretical physics to fulfill his murderous desires.
Hey, thanks again for the
Maybe.
backup back there.
There's an idea.
You saved my bacon. Sure enough. Well, head out if you want, buddy, but make sure you're stocked up. I don't think it's getting any easier from here. Help yourself to what you can.
All right, let's go. He's a very theoretical physicist, so he can predict the flow of space-time and do perfect moves. The many deaths you have are actually Freeman analyzing the situation to find the solution. That answer works. Oh, there's a ladder here. Okay. He did. I love how security's like, go on, science man, you fight the enemy. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't expect like security guards to be able to handle all this. Oh, it's a bathroom. Did I just get locked in here? No. Okay. That would have been so stupid. Oh my god. Hi, crowbar. Thought I heard footsteps. Oh, down there. I have the high ground. It's no use. Don't try it. He tried it. Aw. Feels sad, man. Oh, wait. Was there? No. Alright. Everything's on fire. And... okay. Just slide through there. Okay. Yeah, you know, most security guards aren't exactly equipped for alien invasions. I know. They still let me down, though. I think I'm supposed to jump down there, but... yeah, see? Yeah. Green light. But there's loot up there. Hold on. Can I jump up this? No. See? There's a battery right up there. Jump right there, jump right there. Oh. Oh, okay. And then... ha! Eat it, gravity. 100. That is so satisfying. The way she says 100. Get out of my way, office chair. I'm Gordon Freeman. Don't you know who I am? Okay. Alright, this way. Hello, nice osprey. You want to be friends? Oh, jeez. Well, I got him. Where'd he go? Oh, God. Oh, is this the part where more keep coming? Hold up. Then I need an option here. Yeah, ospreys aren't made for combat. Get out of here. Is he gonna loop back around? I don't see him yet. Oh. Oh, you got fire coming out and you're coming back? Oh, he exploded. Yeah, you know, there's a reason why they discontinued ospreys. They're expensive and they look cool but don't provide too much benefit over a conventional helicopter. Oh, high voltage. Oh yeah, there's... okay. Okay. Okay, I remember this part now. Don't touch me. Alright, let's go. Hey, big gun. Mount tow launcher, fire tow missile. Oh god, something big shooting at me. It's a big fucking tank. Oh. Dismount launcher to manually reload. Whoa, that's new. Okay. Boom, he exploded. That was neat. I don't think I've ever seen them manually reload the missiles into the... Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yeah, I'm still alive. For now. There is... There's a crate right there. And barbed wire. How did it take 3 toes to take down a tank? What's it made of? I don't know. Maybe it's... Do I just run around? That might be it. Why you gotta give me the run around? Oh yeah, right here. Okay. And it's just a health pack. Alright. How do we get out of here? Oh, right there. I don't know, maybe the tank is pretty good. I mean, there are some tanks the US military has had that they've tried to destroy. Like the tank gets, the treads get kind of damaged somewhere in the field, and it's not like kind of easy to get to repair it. So they just say, okay, we're gonna destroy it. We're gonna destroy it where it is. And then they try to destroy it, and it just doesn't. And it doesn't work. The tank's still intact. Oh, more coming? Alright. Really? Come on, I got more ammo. Come on. Oh shit, there's a lot of gunfire going on in there. I'll just throw a bunch of grenades and then... Hey, big guy. Oh, I didn't need to fire that. Alright. This is... Where am I? Fire, sprinklers... I see a door. What's over here? Nothing. Really? Well, where am I supposed to go? Up? I can't go up. Can I? Yeah, maybe this is a good time to end the stream. Did I miss something? Oh, right here. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yep, big helicopter. Alright, you know what? That took too long to figure out. It's time to end. It's time to end it. Alright. We're almost at the 8-hour mark. It's probably too long. For reference, Tao's two-shot T90s. What, like the calculator? No, I'm kidding. Third generation Russian main battle tank. I'm not familiar with the Tao. Hold on. Tao. I don't know what it is. Yeah, how nice of them to have it conveniently set up an anti-tank weapon, and not like the scientists have tanks of their own. Anyway, alright. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been fun. It's been great. It's been a time and a half. I'm done. My throat's sore. My voice is sore. Alright. It's been great, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves. Yeah. Alright. See you in the next